Hey, listen, yo. We used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a place and watch them leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a place and watch them leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. It's on, and you just pull out your phone. I know you're pussy. Put a bird up to officer's dome. A roast cookie, it could be his first day on the job. I've ghost rookies, ain't crib, but I'm down to set trip. I'm a woke tookie, it's stone cold. These young bucks are dying over postcodes. Roads they don't own, cocaine, diamonds, and rose gold. In a popo, put brown babies in chokeholds. Broken bones and cocos are getting so old. We should be linking up from that hammer to Croydon, wrapping up the Boyden, mashing up destroying. Man could take on the army if they deploy them. That's why they try to keep us sedated with all this poison. Throw your fist up and recognize it. Keep targeting our kids if we let them slide. I ain't telling lies, they got our differences weaponized. As long as cops are your ops, you're a friend of mine. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a place and watch them leak out. Used to be some warriors, brothers, just looking weak now. Police brutality on the youngers, they're knocking teeth out. Fitting revolution, there's nothing for us to speak about. Open up a place and watch them leak out. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. When it comes to real ops, you never bang. Killing your own kind is a gang. They hate us cause they ain't us and they ain't us. Minors, we majors, don't try us, we dangerous. Flamers, never tame shit. We throwing fire at the lamest. I aim to blaze it, rearranging the ages' faces. Never need fresh prints, we keep it aces. Before the bells air, my uncle filled in the basics. I burn these fools with petite tools. Run up on the Three Stooges, tell them keep cool. I want the dweller or the man of Philippe too. Slap him with the rapper, tell him Casper Knight. See through the system, kill a man in cold blood. And it's legal, that's why I grip the eagle. I do this for my people. Squeeze through and leave his grill sour like the diesel. Call my team righteous badness. I ain't evil, I ain't evil. Where's Mama? It's our time now, fuck cops.
Where's Mama? Where's my daddy? Where's daddy then? Daddy. 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 Dad. Daddy. Dada. Which one's Dada there then? Yeah. All right, mate. All right, let's turn this one down. Start the show. Wagwan family, fam Bamalino. We got everyone in the building. Just gonna warm up this one. Go pop out, take the little one to nursery. But yeah, don't touch my laptop, boy. Don't touch my laptop, boy. We got everyone in the building. Let me see who's in the house. Let me do a register. Roll call. Roll call. I'll say your name. Press 7. J Trill. Shani X. Jungle Jesus. Obasaxi. Who else we got there? Annabelle Ras. Joe L. Born Rich. Shit. Only 2 people answered to their name. What a blood clot. Gotta get down, you little pest. Get down. Give me 20 minutes. We're gonna leave. Wagwan family tree, man. How's it really going with you, lot, mom? Shit. Big up everyone that came in from Instagram. You know, I'm really trying. It's difficult. I'm trying to like be on all these platforms and keep it consistent. But I've got so much going on in the background, man. I've got so much work to do. So let me know how your Friday is shaping up. Let me know what your plans are for for the weekend. I want to know what you lot are doing out and about in the city. Some glorious sunshine. It's not that warm, but it's bright, you know. Hold tight, everyone that's in the gym today. Everyone that's done the school run already. Everyone already at work. Lunch break, massive. Hold tight, them lot just got the Friday off and they're just chilling. Love that. I'm jealous, you know. What's this? Oh shit! Nah, I mean, I want this. I mean, I want that. I mean, I want that on the screen. What is that? Oh, I've not gone there yet. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, so last night we was talking about Jay Huss, and his black magic tweets, his black magic snaps, and his explanation for why he said that his whole life has fallen apart since he stopped doing black magic. I'll take man that Flame though in the building. Done though. Council of Nice Ears. Yeah, man. That Friday feeding to all of you lot. So let me know what you lot doing with your Friday, man. Just there looking at the screen, listening to Jeds. What are you doing with your Friday? What's the plans for the weekend? Let me know. Personally, I got a big studio session tomorrow, about 5 hours in the evening. So I'm looking forward to that. Get some work done. I got an event to go to today. Big up man like Moss Hood from Gang. It's his birthday today. So I'm going to try to swing by there. I got another meeting with another venue for the December event in Dalston. So I'll be around in that area. If you're about, give me a shout. Maybe we could grab a drink. What else is going in? Man, full dictionary. Oba Saxy says, visiting my girl's parents for the weekend. Gonna be in Manchester. I'll type the 0161 crew, Manny crew, Manchester crew, Italian crew, Nigerian crew. Big up, man. Man said, best not be a get out thing. Yeah. So what? Yeah, you bringing a present to the in-laws? You must be, man. Must be bringing them some kind of gift. What are you bringing them? Wine, a Bible, earplugs. I dare to give her dad some earplugs and give him and wink when you get to him. When he you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, he's laughing. He knows, isn't it? Yeah, me. Got some earplugs up on the parents. Like, yo, you gotta need these tonight. Big up. Someone's done that somewhere for bants. For banter, man. The mum is a prayer warrior still, though. Prayer warrior, yeah. What is the prayer? What's a prayer warrior? Someone just does bare praying and just knows. What? Yeah, of course. Bringing presents. So what are you bringing then? What? Let us know, Sexy. What kind of gifts are you gonna bestow upon them? Yeah. Let me know the presents. Let me see. The mum is a prayer warrior. That's all I know. His mum's a prayer warrior. Flame, what on, man? Long time no speaking, man. You good? What you been up to, bro? These so-called bros just go missing, man. Can't see them. Can't see Flames again, bruv. It's been months. Flame don't even attempt to come link me. Power legs grip. Keep your spinal posture tight. Oh, why do I always get tricked? Yes, big up, so true. Why do I always get tricked into reading Luke A's comments out loud that they're gonna make noise? Shani Bani, you know. That's a new one. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Yeah, that sounds a bit like YOLO still. You turn a bit YOLO-ish on us. Just been dealing with a few things, to be honest. All right, man. This is the international cry of the man then. Yeah, we're going through some stuff still. A few things been happening. I hope everything's good. I hope it's all working out. You know what I mean? Really, man. But yeah, in your spare time, maybe if you link up at some point. You get me? I'll type Luke K though. I read his comment, but I didn't big him up. I'll type Luke K. Yeah. Mood's best. Wagwan, you in the building? You in the fucking building, man? You in the fucking building? What? What's up? Why do you keep moving the Hoover? Leave the Hoover there, please. You're very strong. You're a very strong guy. Huh? You're very, very strong. Yeah.
Where's the owl?
Where's the owl?
Where's the towel?
Where's the what? The towel?
What?
The door.
Yay.
Yeah, you gotta leave the door.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, come give me touch.
Hi.
Touch. High five. Wow. High five. High five. Ah, you think you're slick now? Go on. Boom.
Bye.
Bam.
Where's the boy?
Where's the what?
Where's the boys?
Where's the boys?
Where's the boys?
I don't know.
Where's the mine?
I don't know.
Where's the mine?
I don't know.
Where's the mine?
I said I don't know.
Where's the mine?
Where's the money?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know we ain't got no money, boy. Don't you be embarrassing me. You know we ain't got no money, boy. You know ain't no money around here, around these parts. All right. Yeah, come on the panel, man. Therefore got a car show on the 26th, 29th, Google Westside Cat Show and come through. Westside Cat Show? Oh, car show. All right, all right. Okay, 1 second. Yeah. All right. So what? None of you lot ain't coming on the None of you lot ain't gonna come on the panel with me. Come chat to me for a bit. I'm gonna have to be on road as well in a minute, walking up the hill. Understand them. Yeah, man. Nah, man. Flame ain't trying to come on no panels, man. It's all good. It's all good. So I want someone to tell me some news or something that's been going on. That's what I'd like. I'm just looking through the news, seeing if there's anything interesting. We've seen hold on. You've seen what's his name? Seen 6ix9ine snitching in court. Let me see. We wanted to get them. Ah, cool. I don't even know what's going on. Yeah, man, this 6ix9ine guy, boy. I don't even know what people expected from him. Walk on, my brother. Huh?
What's going on with the 6ix9ine video?
Nah, he's just been snitching, man.
I'm sure he's a pagan anyway.
Yeah, he's been continuously snitching, and people are shocked that he's snitching. And yeah, he was just in court pointing people out, saying, yeah, this man was part of this gang, and yeah, we did robberies and assaults and yada yada yada. Usual shit, man. Usual shit, man. But what's been going on with you, bro?
Man, bro, doing slabs at the moment.
Say that again?
That slab life, yo.
Okay. You laying the slabs down, yeah?
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
What is it you're working on? Is that where are you? What is that?
I'm in Edmonton Green, bro.
Huh?
Edmonton Green.
Edmonton Green, yeah, but what I'm saying, Are you just where are you in the shopping center? Yeah.
Yeah,
You can
bro.
roll up on you. I'm around the corner.
Yeah, come true, bro.
I'm not.
Come
I'm
true.
not around the corner. I'm lying. I'm nowhere near Edmonton. That was just a blatant lie. You don't deserve that, man. You deserve better. You get me? You deserve a friend that ain't just gonna lie to you. So I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah!
I'm used to it. It wouldn't be the first time.
Don't want to jinx it, but Speaker's Corner is approving, and Leon is catching good content. Okay. Yeah, man. Rappers be promoting shit they don't do. He's a
You know
snitch.
what? I've been doing this 21-day challenge. For 21 days, I have to learn a new habit.
You been doing what challenge?
21-day challenge.
What's the challenge?
What's the challenge for me?
Yeah,
What's
what's
my
the
new habit?
21-day challenge, bro?
Okay, in 21 days, you can learn a new habit, whatever you want to do. But the main thing is, out of each day, you've got to spend at least 3 hours on learning this new habit. You've got to dedicate it. So mine has been what I've been concentrating on is herbs and medicine.
Herbs and medicine.
Yeah, I want to be a was it naturopath? Naturopath?
You want to be what?
Naturopathy? It's called naturopathy. Naturopathy.
I need to get you. I need to get you a headset, man. I can't hear shit, man. You almost sound like you whispering.
Hold on. That's why. The mic was behind my head. Hold on. Yo,
Yeah.
is that better?
Hold on. Oba Saxy, is your sister-in-law the girl doing poetry? Let me know if she is, you know. I want her contact details. Yeah? If your sister is the poetry chick, let her know. One of your mates wants to talk to her. Mr. Saxy.
What chick doing poetry?
Say that again?
What chick?
There's a young lady on COE that
Yeah.
did a bit of, like, I don't know, what spoken word poetry or whatever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and I wanna speak to her. I don't know if that's Saxy's family, because he's saying that one of his family members was on there.
Jeez.
Yeah, she was speaking to Shakara. Let me see this conversation with Shakara and that. Shakarati. COE. Shakara wearing the Raiden hat again.
Yeah.
Become just like Raiden again. Like a rice farmer.
Big up Mood Best. You hear what he's saying? He
Nah.
said you can't run up a Mills in Edmonton, the whole of Ankara.
Yeah.
Come on. Big up everyone in North London every time.
Always someone else's fault. Which one are you talking about? Which one do you want me to watch? The one with the girls in the front? Let me see this one.
Yeah.
Content of everything. Ooh, who is this?
Let me see.
Yeah, this is definitely her. Lived in Nigeria.
I can't see.
Stories there.
Right. No, before you came, a Somali brother was just raising that exact point. I was saying a lot of people trying to live off Egypt, but yeah, that's how it was.
Beyond Egypt, beyond UK, we have
Bro, I can't see.
that if we actually took the time out to understand, we would understand that we are actually, intelligence.
What going for the sound, brother?
Definitely.
But there's this thing that Nigerians do, and I call it the spirit of laziness. Instead of you to understand who you are and how you can use your power, you start complaining. Like, complain about everything. We complain about everything, everybody in this thing, and sort of just push the blame on them. And one thing in Nigeria, like in the Yoruba culture, is you have to respect your elders. So as a young child, I was always told to. But like my uncles will be on the table having a discussion about.
So who is this? Your sister-in-law?
Why? And they'll tell you what shush.
Right.
But I'll come back and school you but why? And they'll tell you shush. So, like, if we're supposed to teach our children, when our children ask us why, if we cannot educate them,
I agree.
that's where the problem starts.
I agree.
And we've had like generations of like just children living, and they're not being taught about where they come from, who they are, how they need to act, what their power truly is. And then you sort of ship them to London and expect them to continue the legacy of quote unquote Yoruba.
Yeah, that's true.
But they will never.
You got Yoruba, innit?
But that oil was ensuring that lights were kept on in Britain.
Who's Aaliyah standing next to her though?
We know Britain's gonna run for you. You better tell them that.
All I will say.
Give it to someone.
Oh, here comes this fucking dude again.
Why? Because I've seen hundreds of examples of people do that before me. So it's trying to build with like-minded people, trying to identify. This is why we do a lot of the talking. For me, I'm trying to identify people that are like-minded, so we can take the step forward together.
Do you identify a man by the way he speaks?
Identify a man by the way he speaks and his actions.
How about his spirit?
Well, I'm not that spiritually inclined. Yeah? So I can only see what you provide to me now, and what your energy is like.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead.
What I want to say is this,
Oh, shut up, Everlast, man.
Then us.
This is why I can't engage with these lot. I'm just gonna tell everyone, shut up, man.
Obviously, because I had a good I got good friends in Ghana as well. So
Something's wrong with me, man. I just don't have attention span.
Yeah.
I remember learning about it in school.
Yeah.
But it was like
told the lie. That's the reality. I don't take away.
Mandela was like Mandela's not as heroic as we make him appear. You know that he. But listen, I'm not going to take away from Mandela what is due to Mandela. I'm going to give props to a man who sat down for 20 years plus.
But
for his thing, innit?
Mugabe was in jail for like 11, yeah. You know what I'm saying? And this is one strike that I have with Mandela. Because Mandela wasn't the only person to do that kind of a stretch in jail. And there were people, when he came out, that were freedom fighters that were still in prison when he was the president. Yeah? And to me, that is unacceptable. That's unacceptable.
What was it called? Central.
Good point, Chakara.
As the Berberland, you understand? And we were seen as one people as the.
Shut up, man. I hear this donut chatting nothing, bro. Sorry. Well, I'm Soil. Mills left me. Soil jumped back in. What one, Soil? What are you saying to me?
Oh, Mills ran away. Mills knew I was coming back with that jean shit, man. Yesterday. Now I got a little story. It looked like if you click on it,
the gay gene was found in Turkey. I would
not. It's not about the gay gene. It looks like there's a autism might be linked to your genes or something like that. I wanted to show them something similar. You know how they saying they might not be a gay gene, but they could look like there's some donor out there. I posted a link to the story in the private chat. There's some donor name. This story just broke not too long, like 5-6 days ago. The donor H898. It's pretty much this guy has like 6 kids. He's a sperm bank. He donates to sperm banks or whatever. Supposed to be some smart guy or whatever. Blonde hair, blue eyes, 6'1" or whatever, 250 pounds or whatever. Women who want to have babies from sperm donor goes to this bank, and most of them pick this guy, right? So he got 6 kids out there, and it looked like all 6 of them have autism. So that's something right there I wanted to show Mills, but then he left.
Okay.
So that's what they really looking into is this autism link, these mental health breakdowns linked to your genetics now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I got a question for you lot out there, yeah. Where is this page? Who can jump on?
So chill, don't listen, boy.
Who can jump on and help me out while I go like literally up the road and back? I just need to drop this young man somewhere and come back. I thought I'd start.
You good, man. You good. Shit, I could talk about some shit.
Yeah. Let me try and get you like someone else on here so you can kind of have a convo with them. I ain't gonna be long at all, but I don't want to lock it off and I can't find my headphones, so I ain't gonna be able to talk and walk. That's something I gotta put down on the list. Headphones. So yeah, who's gonna jump in? Come chat with Soil, and I'm gonna come join you in like 20 minutes. Not even that. Who's in the house? Who's in the house? Yeah, man. So yeah, they really fucked me up when they fucked up my Red Pill Trill and Jedi Online channel. I'm not gonna lie, they fucked me up, man. You know? But with you lot's help, I'm gonna get these streams popping again. Gonna get these streams back popping again. Shakara is a G still, always on point. Eat gel off there. This is where it goes downhill, to be honest, when she leaves, because it's the usual politics. The man loves to run with, not acknowledging it's the leadership, like Mandela, which was problematic. Okay. Issa is the way he is because he eats dead jollof rice. Big up Issa, my guy. Fuck Issa, man. Big up Issa, but
big up Council.
Big up Issa, but fuck Issa, man.
Everlast, the only nigga I don't really like. I mean, the only person I don't really like on that.
Fuck
that picture.
Definitely fuck Everlast.
Yeah.
Everlast and Issa in the same. Well, until Issa comes and chats to me about going on fucking Ali Dawa, besmirching my name and telling me what my intention were and blah 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 blah, he can fuck himself. Plus, he sat next to me in the wedding. I didn't have shit to say. Just wanted to pour me Bacardi. You want to pour me fucking Bacardi? You don't want to fucking say, "Oh, Jedi, you know about that." So like, fuck you, man. Who are these people exactly? Fire up on all of them anyway, man. I'd kill them all except for Raven and Shakara.
Oh, big up Ultra Funky, Shiny X, Born Rich, Raw Beats.
I definitely slice. What's his name?
So Trill, Rayar.
Bring back Somali Pirate as well, so he can punch up Everlast more.
Fisherman, you mean, huh?
Fisherman, yeah, that's it. Fisherman. They can whack up Everlast some more, man. But yeah, awkward, isn't it? Yeah, I only know Raven and Shakara. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Big up man like Raven. You get me? He stays at arm's length from me, but he's still got love for me. He just thinks I'm dangerous for his PR game, innit? Especially when people say, so how can you justify people like Jedi? Like, well, some of our brothers have their own unique way of being, and instead of demonizing them, we like to work with them, you know, like when I can't explain all of my brother's actions, I'm like, yeah, big up Raven, man.
Yeah, but Raven's necessary though. He's a necessary person. And what happened to the stream? What the fuck going on? Oh, here. No, he left. Okay, I see. Let me see.
Yo,
Ultra Funky, I see you here, man.
what's cracking lacking, yo?
Ain't not much, man.
How's it hanging?
Ain't not much. You sound sick, man. What's going on?
Yeah, man, this man flu. It's got me over a barrel, but I am feeling a lot better than I did the last 2 days. So I just went outside for my first batch of fresh air. I had a quick shower. Woo! And now I'm running out of breath just walking. I'm fucked.
Yo, can you tell me why you only had a quick shower? Is there a reason? Exactly. Duck to you. No, duck to you. Go back and have a longer, prolonged one.
I'm in the.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ultra, when you're sick, you want to take them long, hot baths to get all that toxins out your body. So put Epsom salt in the shower. In the bath, fill the tub up with hot water. Relax.
Ultra Funky, Wagwan. Are you going home now? Yeah.
I'm not even looking at this. Oh, it's an elevator. Okay.
He's in a lift. Yeah, but let me know if you're gonna come back and be able to hold down a convo with Soil because I need to leave. I'm running.
No, listen. If you could just share the screen, listen. If I can share my screen, I'm good.
Yeah.
Let me
say
I actually want to touch on that.
Yeah, let me share your screen, brother. I'll do that.
To this,
Shit, man.
let me see.
Also, you was looking kind of fashionable just then, though. That jacket and that. What's going on?
Like Sherlock Holmes and shit.
Yeah. What's going on, Ultra? You find fashion now, yeah? Big up Lemon. Big up Lemon.
No, man. No, I'm out of the lift now, bro. I'm out of the lift. I'm out of the lift.
Are you going,
12th
are you
floor,
going back in your house?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I need to drop a load, bro. Yeah.
You mean a shit? You might say he drop a load.
Yeah.
Drop a load?
Oh.
I don't think load means the same to me and you know? I think when you say load...
I know he's not. I know he don't live that type of lifestyle, so I ain't thinking that.
What are you thinking?
You know?
What, I don't know. Drop what load? I think he does live that lifestyle as well, definitely.
Hold on. We're thinking about three different things now. Hold on. We're thinking three different things.
I took a week off sick, bro. I checked my account this morning and it said, fuck you. My account said, fuck you. Jesus. I'm scared. I can't even say Jedi. Link me. I'm gonna buy your food. Most I can buy is a can of Coke.
You never say that anyway. When do you go back to work?
I might, you know. I might just rock up with you one day and say, Jez, look, I'm here. Link me. Tomorrow, bro.
When do you go back to work? Tomorrow. You might have a delay on your thing, Ultra. All right, listen. Ultra, can you hear me? Yeah, you got delay.
Yeah.
All right, listen. Whenever you hear this number, tell me the following number. 7. Shit, you can't have a delay that much.
Hello.
Ultra.
Yeah, the last thing I heard you say is when you say this number. That's the last thing I heard.
All right. When I say this number, give me the following number, so I can tell. I can tell how long the delay is. Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
I don't think there's a delay now. 7.
15.
You batty man.
I need baby wipes so bad. And there's none.
I don't even want to know. Why did he? I don't want to know. What?
Yeah, no, Jez, listen, fuck that for a second. What go on, my bro?
What go on?
Yeah,
I'm okay, bro. I've been going through some things, bro, but I'm alright, man. You know?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I've been wheel up the last 2 days.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something real disgusting, yeah?
Nah,
so basically, I'm gonna tell you, I was sleeping, well, I was trying to sleep, and then my nose just started to run, and it ran down my cheek into my ear.
Oh fuck! Oh no! That's like a horror movie, man.
Fucking
I'd rather fight Freddy Krueger. What the fuck going on?
Hey, bro. And the thing is, you know, it was nasty. Nasty.
Who's on YouTube turned up?
And you still, Jedi, pick game. He stood to quick shower.
Yeah, and just a quick one, you know. A quick one. You needed to scrub, bro.
No, I needed a quick shower. I needed to step up.
Echo going on?
Hold on, let me see if it's this shit. I tried to see if I was sharing the screen on the computer.
Yeah, you're sharing it. Does anyone else want to jump in before I leave? Because I'm literally leaving in 1 minute. Anyone else want to jump in? Hold it down while I go to the while I go do my duties. I won't be long. I'll be like 10-15 minutes.
Also, Jets, I gotta go pick up the bobs as well, man.
You gotta go what?
I got to pick up the bobs.
I know. I'm literally gonna step into the mosque in like 10-15 minutes.
Flame. Oh, perfect. Because me and Flame can catch up on that. Remember that movie you told me to watch, Flame? Player number 1, right?
Hold on. Who's echoing?
Flame. That's Flame right there, right?
It's not Flame.
Who the fuck I'm listening to?
It might be.
That is Flame, right? No, I'm saying Flame came on the panel a while ago, right?
Yeah, it's not Flame. Look, let me mute Flame. Yo. Yeah. It's not Flame, man. I think it's your computer. Have you got? Are you on your phone and your laptop? So
I'm sharing my screen. I'm trying to figure what's going on. I think I can't. I gotta use Google Chrome. It was trying to tell me that shit, but I said fuck it.
Yeah, you need headphones in then.
I got headphones. I'm listening with headphones.
I don't know what's going on. Man, like snipers in the building. Yo, Funky,
No,
is it you?
let me see.
Nah,
No,
it's
no,
definitely you,
I'm
Soil.
muted, bro. I'm muted.
It's you, Soil.
I'm gonna stop sharing this.
Not fucking Soil.
What's going on, man?
Where can the echo be coming from? Is it me?
Jedi, wait, mute up, Jedi, for a
It's
second.
Uncle Maku, man. Every time.
It's not. No, it's not Maku. Maku just came in.
Oh, okay. Blame him anyway. Still.
Nah, Jedi, it's you, bro. As soon as you muted, it stopped.
How the fuck is it stopped when I can still hear the echo?
Bro, it's you,
Oh shit!
Jedi.
Hold on.
Yo, Jedi need a fucking shower. I don't know what the fuck going on.
You know what I
This
mean, bro? You
motherfucker
need a
right here.
shower.
Hey, can I just
Yeah,
ask you?
I don't feel like sharing the screen anymore. This
Ultra
guy.
Funky, before I go, yeah, you can share your screen again, Soil. Before I go, Ultra, just tell me how quick is a quick
Yeah, tell Jedi, tell him. Yeah.
how quick is a quick shower? I just want to know.
4 minutes.
Boom.
4 minute shower.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just need to humble yourself, man.
Hey, listen, Jed, I do what I do, you know what I mean?
Oh, hey, hold on. Ultra Funky might be efficient. He might just be efficient. So
yeah, that's it, bro. You know what you're doing, bro. You hit the fucking target areas.
No
first.
singing and shit and all that.
No, like fucking warming up the temperatures like a baby. You know, fuck that.
Sniper.
In, boom, snow, rinse out, bang.
Sniper. Let me shut him up, man. Yo, Sniper. You can't hear shit.
What's going on, family? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Welcome.
We got serious face Sniper this morning. What's happening?
Life is serious, man.
Is it serious, yeah?
Life is serious, man.
Why so
why I
serious?
heard from you?
Huh?
I only hear from you in good times, Sniper.
Oh, is it?
Yeah,
What was going on bad? I heard some controversy and stuff, but nah, man.
What did you hear? What controversy?
Huh?
What controversy?
Man was talking about shots fired and that. And I went back and I watched the video and I was like, oh, scene. I was wondering what it was about. I didn't understand
what are you talking about, the diss track?
Yeah, I didn't understand it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's my little brother, though, man. I
know.
It's all good, man. It's all good, man. Get me? It's all good. I ain't gonna. Yeah, whatever.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. But anyway, other than that, boy, just life, man. Fuck it, man.
Soil, do you want to share your screen still? Because you're good.
No, we can start a combo. We got like a full panel and shit.
Yeah,
big up everyone who big me up, man.
I'm off. I'll be back.
All right, Jedi, wash behind your ears, yeah? All right, cool.
Are you dumb? You can watch
Jedi, it's just a ploy to keep you here longer, bro.
Wait.
It was just a ploy to keep you here longer, and it's working.
You can feel clean after a 4 minute off.
I didn't. No. Don't make claims, bro. Don't make claims. I didn't say I felt clean. I did the bare minimum. I'm sorry. Do you know what I mean? I did the bare minimum, and it was enough. It was sufficient for me to leave the house because I'm not smelly. Now, go do your job. Maku, also, big up your fucking self, my brother. The audio quality is superb. Oh my God. Come on. Big up. There is a sister on the panel who is, at the risk of being offensive, I'm going to say she's moderately handsome. Because I don't know.
She's beautiful. I'm gonna be offensive.
She's
beautiful. Drop dead gorgeous.
I don't know what the PC fucking shit is at here.
It's a model we're looking at, man.
The sister on the panel is moderately handsome. Yeah. So yeah, boom. Maku, Soil, Flame. Come on.
Big up.
Isn't handsome used for males though? Like, isn't that?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't get it.
No. Handsome is used for males, but look at the textbook definition. Look at the dictionary definition.
Which one is it?
It's used for both. It depends what language.
Yo, if you calling a girl handsome in America, you say she's a tranny.
Listen to what Maku is saying. His audio quality is perfect. Listen to what he's saying, please.
That's Shakespearean English.
What? Can you not hear me, guys? Can you not hear me?
No, who's that? No, I can't hear anything. Who's that?
Mood Best, yeah, definitely.
Who that?
With best.
Guys, play along. No, we can't hear. Huh? Hello?
Let me see if handsome is right. Hold on, I gotta check this out myself.
Yeah, bro, just look at the textbook
Handsome.
definition and tell me that it says men are.
Wow, it could go for a woman.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Exactly.
So it's a unisex word, pretty much.
Yeah, it's a unisex word, but mainly used in theatrical. You got what I'm saying, like Shakespearean times when they were describing things, because a lot of the women would have been men dressed up as women. So the first idea of tranny came from that Shakespearean or that thespian type thing. You got what I'm saying? Where they'll be like, remember Cinderella?
Yeah, but Unks, you wouldn't use that word, though, would you?
Sorry?
I said you wouldn't use that word, would you? I said you wouldn't use that to describe a woman, would you?
I could, because obviously I studied English literature. So I studied English and English literature. Do you get what I'm saying? So I know the meanings of the words, you know what I mean? Because you're not in the dictionary, you're in the thesaurus, it seems, when you're going through them stages. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I studied it at school, and it weren't really nothing, because most of it was the works of William Shakespeare. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
And then knowing what the words meant. You know, thou art, this and that. You know what I mean? So that is not old English. That is Shakespearean English.
I heard he wasn't lit though. I heard he didn't write half his shit. I did a ghostwriter.
Well, he wrote the Bible, so
okay.
I don't know. You can't get more lit than that. You can't get more lit.
I never knew that.
Yeah, he wrote the Bible, man.
I heard he didn't write the Bible. I heard he's something to do with the King James version specifically. Like
so he wrote the Bible.
He kind of coded him. He coded himself into it apparently somehow.
And that's Francis Bacon, right?
Apparently, I heard Maku. I heard that Shakespeare was sexing Francis Bacon. Is that true?
You sure? I thought that was Francis Bacon that you said, right?
No. I heard Francis Bacon was sexing fucking Shakespeare.
No, well, it might be true, but the thing is that the person who was commissioned by King James was William Tinsdale. William Tinsdale.
Oh shit!
You understand? So William Tinsdale, aka William Shakespeare, because he was the Steven Spielberg of that time. You know what I'm saying? With his theatrical making stages, you know what I mean? Entertaining royalty with his performances and all of that. Otherwise, we wouldn't have no Romeo and Juliet or any of these type of things. The madness of King George. These are things that took place, and then he dramatized them. You understand? So around about that time, William Tinsdale, or aka William Shakespeare, was the top guy, top boy. Yeah, he was the top boy on this thespian acting thing. And a lot of that thespian shit is gay, man. Come on. Anyone tell you they're thespian? Like, you know that Jean-Luc Picard guy and the old Magneto. Fuck's sake. They're in a relationship together. You know what I'm saying? Jean-Luc Picard and that. You get what I'm saying? Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Go on. Any questions, audience? What's going on? Any topics? Anyone watch Top Boy? Anyone out here watch Top Boy?
Just watch it, yeah. And I'm a bit confused. Can you hear me? Maku, can you hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you.
I was saying, I haven't watched it yet. Oh,
yeah.
I said
definitely watch it, man.
Watched it, yeah. But when I went on to Netflix, I saw that like the first season isn't there. So I was like, what's going on? Like, why is that not on? I was confused. Is that confused.
What's happened?
Starting from 1 or this?
Yeah, it's 1 to 3, but all the 3 series are there. They're just in different places. It's weird. Because I went and pressed on one, and it was series 1. Then there was another one, which was series 2, and then I finally found series 3. It's mad. Like, okay, and it's the whole series. So yeah, definitely good. Yeah, I'm not a spoiler. I'm not
Right,
Jedi.
so
Man.
why is there so many episodes?
Huh? There's only 10 episodes.
I don't know what's going on. I think there's like a huge delay between.
Yeah, your mic sounds bad or whatever's going on. I don't know what's going on. Maybe
Yeah,
the
they
headset
got
in.
well, funky shopping or some shit.
Oh, it's funky. No, I ain't funky. Oh yeah, it seems like it was. Yeah, man. So I go on, so talk to
Yeah,
me.
not much. I'm on Top Boy. I think I'm on what 4. I'm on the first season. I know it got 4 episodes in the first season, so I'm on that.
First season.
Yeah. No, Shizza told me about it not too long ago, and I got to catch up on some other shit.
Yeah,
too,
you gotta
but it's
catch up.
pretty good though.
Yeah,
Pretty
man.
good.
The
I
first
got a family
two,
member into it too, so
yeah. First two are good, but the third one is definitely 100
the
times better.
best.
Yeah,
Is the best.
probably I would say
Okay,
the best of the bunch.
perfect.
But as I said, yes. Spoiler alert! I don't do spoiling movies. I'm the person like you'll sit down and watch a movie with. I might have watched it before, but you ain't getting no information out of me.
Yeah, I'm the worst person sitting next to.
No, Jedi was the worst, man. Jedi's the worst, bro. Get me? Man came on the thing and like, yeah, Endgame, yeah. He was like, Endgame, yeah, Thanos, yeah. Oh, Thanos dead, blood. I was like, oh my god, let me take this. I jumped off the stream. I don't like that shit. I swear. It pissed me off, bro. I don't do that shit. Get me? So what's been happening otherwise, man? I missed the part this week. I might go Sunday. I might.
Yeah, the park looked like it was good clips though. I see so far, Sylvie, there's been good debates. Controversial debates, actually. Yeah,
it's some all right ones. I don't know why they're controversial.
No, the IQ one, because I read the comments in the IQ. You know, there's a debate about the IQ and sub-Saharan Africans. It was like people I never knew, Ralph, but it's like some, the big white, I guess the white intellectuals versus some, I guess, unknown brothers I never heard before. So it was kind of like people saying the chat one side and all that, but that was the most controversial one I've seen so far, because they're saying that on a scale the average human beings were stupid. Sub-Saharan Africans, they're trying to say. So
no, what it was, you see, this is what I hate about this fucking Speaker's Corner. Yeah, everything is back to front. You see this South African thing, yeah, for example, yeah, with the xenophobia. 3 years a fucking go, this thing was happening. No one said nothing. You get me? I was watching South African news because my girlfriend at the time, she was South African. You got what I'm saying? And we was watching. We used to watch a lot of the soaps. So to go on this channel on YouTube, it would show the news, like South African news, normal. And I just saw people running up and down the street, the xenophobia, this and that. Man's trying to kill Nigerians. Man's trying to kill Zimbabweans. Man want them out of the country, but it wasn't looking good for the South Africans. They're taking more casualties at the time than any other African country. It doesn't make so sense. It's your country, yeah? You tried to get Nigerians and they weren't having it. Because it wasn't like the doctors or lawyers they were after. They were after the drug dealers thing. But obviously it is what it says on the tin.
You know what I learned?
Nigeria to sell drugs and what's the other thing? And prostitution. Yeah. How are you gonna mess with that guy? You know what I'm saying? You're gonna run up to him, xenophobia, get out of my country. He's just gonna go, bang, shut up, man. Shut up, man. You get me? And Nigerians are notoriously hard to kill. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm being real. We're notoriously, you get me? It's not gonna be that. It could be the Twin Towers. The Nigerian would have left early.
Well, but one thing I realized though, there's this guy in Nigeria who owns, I guess, the planes. You seen the story broke where he was pretty much, I think he sent 600 people on 600 or a couple thousand people on planes from South Africa back to Nigeria for free. So and that's when I first learned. I never knew there was a Nigerian business owner who actually owned his own planes, has his own airline. So I got to get his name or big him up though. That's something that you never know about. I never knew about. So
I think
shit.
that's funny. Who wants it with the Nigerians for real? Hey. Hey, that's the line of the day, bro. Get me? Who wants it? Who wants it with the Niger boys? Huh? Who wants it with the area boys? You want to talk about top boy? Area. Hey, big AKs. We got the big AK Nigis. Come on. We do not play, bruv. Our feds don't play. Nothing don't play, bruv. You get me? Yeah. When it comes to xenophobia and them thing, there, it's a mad thing. I would say the main thing is that South Africa is a baby country. They're coming out of apartheid, so they're suffering from post-traumatic, you got me, slavery disorder or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's fucked. Get me? So I'm kind of more forgiving about the situation because, as I said, it was like three years ago, and all of a sudden now it's been highlighted. It's a bit like Libya. What was going on in Libya? Man was talking about it time ago, and no one went saying nothing. Then something appeared in the news or on social media, and then it all
Yo,
went wild.
Balmer saying
Like,
Yahoo boys.
come on,
Yahoo boys.
Yahoo, anything, bruv. 419. Come on, man. We do this gang shit. Gang shit only. Get me? But yeah, as I said, yeah, it's like that film, Marked for Death. You get me? You can't kill a Nigerian like that, man. It's not. I don't know where you've seen it. Yeah, I don't know where you've seen it. Oh, 5 Nigerian boys were no.
Or who has the biggest army in Africa?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria.
And then
and it's the most advanced, or is it just
most advanced. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, we police the whole continent.
You guys police the whole continent?
It's called ECOMOG. ECOMOG forces.
ECOMOG.
Yeah, they go to every country and try and, when they're destabilized.
How you spell that MOG part?
MOK? MOG. Yeah, MOK.
Okay, ECOMOG. Okay.
They're. Now we've got extra help because South Africa's old. They're a superpower like we are now. So the two main superpowers of Africa are Nigeria and South Africa at this present moment. I don't know why Zimbabwe is not in there, but embargoes and that, man ain't allowed to get certain things, even though they're the most.
Hey, mood best, man. We all shit. I'm not. I don't have too much. I have lineage from Africa, but I'm saying I'm not as African as you. But come on, how you gonna say fuck South African?
I know. You can't say that. Because it's not every part. You get what I'm saying? And some people are included. As I said, they're attacking Zimbabweans, and they're next door, more or less. You get what I'm saying? So.
And it got to be more complex than they attacking Nigeria. There has to be some reason. You know what I'm saying? It can't be just there's no. If there's smoke, there's fire. You know what I'm
saying? What they're doing is exactly a condition of war, innit? They've been subdued for so long.
Damn, Obe, is that bad? I got to do my history on South Africa. This shit crazy. Damn.
I hear what you're saying, yeah, but I don't agree. And I don't think a lot of South Africans agree as well. So it's only small pockets of people doing that, yeah. Yeah, you got Swaziland, it's not even an issue, is it? They just deal with the weed. You know what I'm saying? Just deal with piles of weed and aunties there, like, yeah, this is the normal Swazi. This is the special stuff. You get me? I watched that documentary on the weed. Swaziland weed and that. You get me? But yeah, the nyope and all of these funny drugs that the Nigerians are bringing in. And yeah.
Hey, let's be completely honest. I want you to put yourself in the South African shoes because I'm trying to really figure this out. So, why would the South Africans have a right to, or think they have the right to, defend their land? Or not? I'm not gonna say. Well, I'm just saying bluntly, kill Nigerians, Zimbabweans. Why would you think they have a reasonable rationale to do that? Like, if you were South African.
They don't have a reasonable rationale, but considered the way they were treated, it's like they don't know another way to react. So now you find yourself
So
doing you'll find yourself doing what the oppressor did. What the oppressor do? The oppressor had your police shooting you lot when you lot was trying to riot and protest. You get what I'm saying? So you're used to this. You get what I'm saying? Chaos in a sense, and just running through and just attacking and doing whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's like a symptom of apartheid. You get what I'm saying? It's a symptom of apartheid. You can't wrong them. You can't blame. They're a baby country. We are there, yeah, mainly as Nigerians, as the lawyers, the architects, the builders. You get what I'm saying? So it's two pronged. It's like you want them out your country, but they're helping you build your country. Crazy, isn't it?
I'm trying to see the independence. I know everybody keeps saying like it's like the 80s they got independence or something. When was South African independence? It was what that was.
Have they ever been independent? You get me? You mean when Mandela got into power and it changed hands?
All right, so 1994 we're gonna say.
That's the only the other day, man. Free Nelson Mandela. I'm not on that. Fuck Nelson Mandela. Big up Winnie Mandela, the real soldier. You get me? The real warrior.
Hold on, soldier. Oh, you mean if I'm taking a piss? Nah. Oh, who's in the toilet? Nah, that's not me.
We say?
I don't know. She asked him who's taking a piss.
Yeah,
So I was taking a piss. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yes, all barbers and what Maku were done. Preaching on Mike. But like, it sounds so one-sided though, man. Like literally, the South Africans have no right to defend it. Like this, I can't. It's hard to believe that you're saying that the Nigerians have like pretty much are completely in the right in this situation. Like,
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. So, I said that there's a criminal element in it. You've got people who've come to build and help and show them how it's done because we're an older nation in this thing. We never had apartheid. Yeah, we had colonialism, but we're still recovering ourselves. But we done a little bit better. You get what I'm saying? We're a better example.
Okay.
Yeah. So what we would do is obviously help our brothers and sisters. We supply them with, I think, electricity and some other stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? To the actual country of South Africa. So, you know, like when that started happening, the president of South Africa had to go and see, you get me, the prime minister of Nigeria. Quick. You know what I'm saying? And make sure it doesn't affect our dealings. You know what I'm saying? Because we will just cut off everything. We'll cut you off from our cable. We'll cut you. You get me? We'll cut you off gas or oil or whatever petrol we're sending to you. And imagine electricity. We supply South Africa. We supply Ghana, but we don't have stable electricity ourselves. Mad thing.
So as a Nigerian, would you support a South African saying they want to be more nationalist? For example, I rather see how we have the Nigerian lawyers. Can we have our own lawyers eventually? Or would you support that? Like they want to put their own people into these positions of power, like you described.
What, in their country?
Yeah, of course in their country. Yeah,
of course they do. Of course. This is why Nigerians are there. Do you get what I'm saying? With some parts,
so Nigerians are there just to facilitate this rebuilding process. Nothing else.
No, one half. I said.
The other half is trying to take over.
Doctor, lawyers, thing. The other half are opportunists. They're opportunists. They're criminals. You get what I'm saying? Men are coming down, yeah, selling drugs. You get what I'm saying? They're selling drugs and they deal with prostitution.
All right, so maybe so you would think, so you would kind of understand why the South Africans maybe want to push out certain Nigerians or
certain ones. But
yeah,
the problem comes is if that Nigerian is now the boss of a gang, it's not going to be that easy. You get what I'm saying? You can't even get to him because the people around him are still going to be South Africans. They've got a vested interest, and vice versa. Do you get what I'm saying? So they're not into the xenophobia thing. They'll just be like, "What? You can't come and take the boss? You crazy? We'll wipe out the whole township." You know what I'm saying? How about that? But I understand that we're ruining, you know, with the drugs and that. You get me? But you can't blame Nigerians necessarily. You can't blame Nigerians. It's a supply and demand, whatever's needed. You get what I'm saying? You know, some people are going to be opportunists. We have the largest population, so we're going to be in everybody else's country, just not always in the capacity. You get me? That is positive.
Yeah, and I do
More
hear
time,
Betty's, and I do hear Betty's argument where she's saying that the South Africans need to address the boy, I guess the Boers, the British, who are there. The Dutch. That would make sense to address the Betty says South Africans need to deal with British and the Dutch who are raping their country.
Definitely.
It's not Nigerians or Somalis that are causing poverty. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Definitely.
Definitely. But you can overstand it. You can overstand it as a symptom, you get me, of their condition. The rest of us can never know the kind of suffering or mental stress they've been through because we've never been through apartheid. We've been through things that are similar, but not as blatant.
25 years. Imagine that.
Not blatant like that. Colonialism is 100 times worse. Let's get it right. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just more subtle. You understand? They were wiping us out, fingering us, taking us as slaves, taking us across to the Caribbean. Look, all of that. That is worse than apartheid. But it's just that they're just recovering, innit? Because it's more recent for them. You get me? Soon not, yeah? What?
I see what y'all saying now.
Jenna.
Yo.
You should delete. Yeah, you should block yourself, man. Delete your own message.
Now he wanted to say that. He wanted to say
that. Yeah, this guy be playing games, showing off and shit. You get me?
Hey, so true. Got a good follow up though.
And it's so true. Tell him. Oh boy.
I hear that. Hey, but you made another good point too. I hear that definitely. So sure, I see what you guys saying now though.
As I said, it ain't good. But as I said, it's been running for a couple years now. So I don't know the extent where it's got like super bad. Do you get what I'm saying? But it was already running 3-4 years.
Maku, South Africa is the place where they got to be South Africa when they got rid of. Is that South Africa or Zimbabwe? Because Zulu talks about this a lot. Where when the white farmers left, when the black farmers came in, they didn't know what to do and pretty much destroyed the agriculture fields.
Well, that was Zimbabwe, but you know
that's Zimbabwe.
You know how Zimbabwe runs. You get me? Mugabe wasn't having shit from no Europeans or nothing. You get me? How are you gonna say it's your land? How are you gonna say?
So South Africans never did that though?
Point. Sorry?
South Africans never did that? Like
kick the white people out?
Yeah.
No, hell no.
Yeah, I'm getting this shit. I'll be thinking Zimbabwe, South Africa sometimes.
Mandela made it even more easier because that's the first thing you should have done, innit? The first thing you should have done. I would have bitch slapped the president, all sorts, the former president, and had him shot straight. But this guy was forgiving. Obviously, he's tired, eh? You get me? I got my flatmate telling me, like, yo, that weren't Mandela, that was a clone. That's another story. But, yeah, the Mandela they presented to us, do you get what I'm saying? Boy, he was accepting of everything. We'll take the handover, but you see us white people, we're going to keep our shit. Do you get what I'm saying? You're not going to affect our shit. You're not going to think. We're going to bring you in on your own rugby. We're going to bring you in. Yeah? There was only a token South African in the rugby team. You get me? As soon as Mandela came in, all of a sudden, you got a couple more men. You got Springbok. There was no Springbok in the Springbok. You get me? Mad. So cricket and rugby, yeah. We was rubbed out. You ain't seen no little Khoisan. You get me playing cricket. Yeah. And South Africa are one of the best in the world, supposedly. At cricket and rugby. Can you imagine that? And there's hardly any brothers in there. I see one or two, couple man looking mixed and that. You get what I'm saying? Like got that koi sign face, but man's just way too henny. Like, bruh, they don't even make brothers like you. Rugby ain't our shit, but you know, the Europeans have been there long, man. They made Cape Town as Betty trying to explain.
All right,
You know
I'm
what
trying to
saying,
get this power structure down in my brain now. All right, so we got Nigeria. Nigeria seems like they're like the big brothers right now. So who would you say comes next in line?
Well, it was South Africa.
So that's crazy. Africa's crazy
And
in South
you know what I'm
Africa.
saying? It was
Like,
South
damn.
Africa. So South Africa helps in the projects around the continent in stopping mad civil wars and all of that type of stuff. And you know what I mean? That's why you
So the
see
country the country that's literally been formed 25 years ago, pretty much, with Black USA leadership, is the second in command. I'm saying like second in the power scheme of on the continent.
That's why, superpower, as we say.
Wow.
Yeah,
I know they joined BRICS. Okay. So this conflict might have repercussions around the continent. Pretty much, you have the two biggest power players having like little tension. So yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, that's mad.
So on the East African side, who would you say? Ethiopia or something like that?
Boy, I can't really speak for the East African side. You get me? I don't know. It's just weird. Like, you know, it's all the same. Other than Zimbabwe, you know, they've destabilized a lot of the African countries where you don't even hear about them no more. You know what I'm saying? Who hears about Liberia other than George Weah becoming president? You get me? African Player of the Year, God knows how many times back in the day, is now the president of the country. That's a joke. Liberia is a joke, bros. It's not even really an African country. Same as Sierra Leone, in reality. It's not steeped in history. These places are new.
Yeah, I hear that.
Steeped in history and blah, blah, blah. But this is all the slavery and all the, you know what I mean?
All right, so let me. All right, so now,
and all of that.
All right, Maku, this is a great combo for me. Now I'm getting the picture. So so South Africa and Nigeria, what are the similarities they have? Because I'm trying to figure out how these countries are the number one and number two in Africa. So what are the similarities, common practices these two countries have that are like we say common or whatever?
Jedi is funny, you know. He's trying to do comeback king, bro. Yeah, that answer also was a bit dodgy still. You know what I'm saying? You lot, man. I'm trying to concentrate and listen to what Soil's saying. You look.
Yeah, that shit is getting freaky. That's it. Let me get that. Let me see.
Come on, Salsa. What was that? Should I do Wakanda? Yeah, call it Dikanda. Dikanda forever.
Oh wow!
I'm done. Stop. Stop.
Rest in peace to those brothers and sisters in Liberia.
What was that?
Shani said 26 children and teachers, 26 children and a teacher died in a school fire in Liberia on Wednesday. Oh, I know she said Wednesday. I'm just trolling that. Wednesday.
Yeah, man. Liberian cannibal. Oh yeah, you mean like a General Butt Naked? Come on, man. If you lot don't know about General Butt Naked, fuck's sake, where have you been? You get me? Yeah, bro. Luke, that was a BBC documentary, innit? Yeah, I watched that, bros. My cousin put me onto it. I was like, raw, maybe about 8, 9 years ago, something.
Oh, I hear you move beast, but move best, but I don't know if Mac would agree with that.
Any country.
That's why I'm trying to ask these questions. I'm trying to probe what's going on.
Yes,
I want to know myself.
Come on, brother. Yes, that's a obvious. As I said, colonialism. You get my? That's
So
worse than
Nigeria is
apartheid.
pretty much is Western bought and owned. Then that's what you're saying.
It has the law system is English. Do you get what I'm saying? The judicial system is an English system. The education system is an English system. So you get me? I told you when they give you independence, you are not free. It's just a different type of colonialism now. You're a slave with a key. You know what I'm saying? You there dancing in the street. Yeah, we're independent. From what? They've got all your natural resources. They can give you back nothing. Nothing they're giving you back. And you there, hey, yeah, we're independent. We got our independence. Nkrumah, you fucking idiots. You fucking idiots. They own everything. This is a game from Day Square. So now that the reality's kicked in and people start waking up and like, and they're controlled by the West. Of course they're fucking controlled by the West. It makes fucking sense, innit? The West don't leave no one alone. This is why we are part of the Commonwealth. We're Commonwealth countries. The Commonwealth of who and what? England, the Queen. She owns everything. Come on, every single fucking country. America. Because who did America get their independence from? Can't hear you.
So how would these countries go back since these countries already have independence or so-called independence? So how would they get this newfound independence? What you're alluding to, where they control their own destiny. How would they go about that? Like, how would Nigeria become this autonomous being that you would? I know you would want them to be, but are not. Like how would
There's
they
an
go
example.
about it?
There's only one example. There's only one example
is?
in Africa of that. It's God rest his soul, Mugabe.
Mugabe.
Okay.
He's the only one. He's the only one who kept all his natural resources and everything and kicked out the whites and did all the thing. And they called him a dictator. They called him this, that, and the other. So we have the example, but who's brave enough to be a Mugabe?
Mugabe. Who put Mugabe in power?
They did. But he switched on them. That's all. So it's a double game, and usually they get you for doing that shit.
Yeah.
They ain't got Assad yet. They got Saddam. You know what I'm saying? They got what's his name? Gaddafi. When they put you in, yeah, you get gassed, you do what they say at first, and then you start having your own ideas. You start free thinking all of a sudden. Do you get what I'm saying? You start free thinking, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna do for my people. Excuse me. The envoy from England is coming. You get me? And you're gonna have to explain that shit. Oh, sorry, they've got an embassy in your country to keep an eye on their shit. You know what I'm saying? This is a game, man. Game of Thrones. And we don't own none of them. So yeah, it's true what the brother's saying, man. It's all controlled by the West and all of that, and our leaders are not our leaders. Yeah, definitely not all skin folk are kinfolk when it comes to, you get me? These world leaders of African countries.
So what I'm gonna hope for pretty much is we're gonna see in the next 20 years we might see a Mugabe who switched sides. Maybe there's people right now, the young Mugabe, where he worked for the system. Let's see in 10 years, 20 years if they become, the Mugabe at the end of his life. Let's hope and pray for that.
See, the problem with Africa is that you got two pronged. It could either be fixed from the inside, like we get new leaders and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Or we import us in the diaspora coming in, and we've already seen the failure in that with Charles Taylor. Do you get what I'm saying? So
Charles Taylor.
Yeah. Charles
Yeah,
Taylor studied in America and all sorts
okay.
went home to run the country and fucked up the country. Fuck it up. Yeah, he fucked it up, man. Yeah, but he's a puppet again. It's all games, man. Like me going to Nigeria now and becoming a politician or whatever, you get what I'm saying? Maybe I might be one of the only people who's genuine in what they're trying to do. But how realistic it's going to work? Nah. You get me? I got parents and family members who are politicians and stuff and deal with all of this stuff. They say
Yeah,
it's easy,
it's the
easy to
Maku I love, man.
bamboozle the youngest. You
Mm.
just take money, take bribes. Once they've given you something, these old men are smart. Say, yeah, you're the next guy. You've got the potential. You've got your own thinking, but that's not going to play out because they're going to give you some money. They're going to give you some wealth. Yeah, you're going to get gassed, and then they own you. So no matter it's a young face, it's still the same old, same old. You understand?
Mm. Hey,
That's the
hey,
game they
Maku,
play within the country. Yeah.
let me switch continents for a few, and then I'm gonna come back. This is just if anybody watched the Revolt TV conference they had with like I think Ti, Killer Mike,
Right.
that cat. Anybody seen it?
No, I ain't see that.
If you watch it, yeah, check out what Killer Mike say, and that we can have a talk about that, I guess, eventually. But there's some deep issues like what Mac was talking about politics side of it, the young people and all that. They talked about a whole bunch of shit. Everybody should watch it. It was only an hour and 20 minutes, I think. It was great, but you can see the nigga sides, and you can see like when people trying to act proper. It was good. Show you the whole social structure of the black community. So in America, I would say, but yeah. Well, big up Captain Rambo, man. Big up Betty.
Imagine that. Yeah, big up. Imagine that none of them countries, your country that you're in, still owned by England.
Mm.
The place has been colonized by British. Bless up, Betty. Bless up.
Big up, Betty. Big up, Rambo.
Big up, Captain.
Salute,
Get me?
salute.
But when it comes to this Africa shit, and when it comes to this conscious shit, you know, like it does me, Pan-African and all that bullshit. You get me? I'm gonna be real. You get me? I'm an African. I ain't no Pan-African. I don't know what the fuck that is. You get me? Well, I do, but yeah, we're gonna leave that alone.
You're gonna leave that alone, Mac.
We're gonna leave that alone.
Because I mean, let me push back on Mac a little. So the Pan part, what do you just mean unified, like Pangea, like you know, yeah, it's one continent, but Pan would mean like a unified Africa, Pan Africa. What's wrong with something like that?
No. Put Pan. Hold on, wait. So
I know you're gonna go to the Greek thing, Pan. You're gonna go there, but let's go to the connotation, not I get the denotation of the word. Like, we use it right now colloquially as unified, right?
I don't know. You tell me.
I would think so,
saying,
man.
What? It was Pan Africa. What? Pan what? Pangea. That's a good one. That's a new one.
Because Pangea is one continent, therefore they get that Pan word. And
so they knew about Pangea in the Pan-African movement. They didn't know about Pangea back in the day.
No, Pangea is a concept I think they found like in the 1900s. This is biology when they figure out parts of South America fit in Africa, and that's where you can see most of the literally if you look on a map, South Africa could I think fit by Africa. Europe could fit on Africa, the north part. You can see the Mediterranean Sea could actually collapse in where you get Asia, like the Caspian Sea area.
So Pan-African, the real concept came in the 60s from America. If you really want to go deep and study where all of this Pan-African and this African concept started off from.
Yo, Jedi on some other shit. My bad, I see Jedi in the chat. Chill out.
So.
My bad, Rambo, man. Love Jedi. Try to, just my bad, Rambo.
Fire for that, man. Now push Pan, man.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
As I've said to you, that it was a concept what really came from grafted from from America, really, because being an African, you wouldn't really call yourself Pan-African if you was coming from the continent of Africa, would you?
You're already African, yeah. So it's like, but the whole thing is about the unity part. My bad.
No. What I'm saying to you, if man like Maku, or myself, or Jedi, or anyone on this panel was actually born in Africa, you would not label yourself a Pan-African. You call yourself an African if I'm speaking to you. Pan-African is a concept what comes from the West to describe all of Africans' concepts. And the word Pan also is a Greek word of the deity, the all deity from the Greek Greek theologians. So
all right.
So I get where you're coming from, but what Maku is saying, what Maku is trying to tell you, because he comes from Africa, he ain't gonna call himself a Pan-African. He will call himself an African.
right, but listen to what I'm gonna say next. How would you include people like me who's Jamaican ancestry, who knows they have lineage to Africa?
Well, I will
The
call
Haitian
myself.
person.
Hold
Are
on,
you gonna
hold
include
on.
the Puerto Rican, the
Hear
Brazilian,
what? It's all
without this
it
Pan-African
was
term? What
all
you gonna say?
hold on. It was all described. You telling me you Jamaican? First of all, I will just say Peter Tot said, no matter where you come from your black, you're an African, and if you got a Meridian background like what most Americans have who are black, would class themselves a part of one of their tribes. They will not class themselves of any of our concepts what we use, because if you're lineage, if you could prove to me, Soil, from living in the States, that your bloodline was coming from slavery and you was original black coming from the Meridian tribes, what was across America, across South America, and you can prove that to me, you wouldn't call yourself an African either. You would call yourself a Meridian. And many people from America has proven that time and time again by keep pretending to people, look, I might look black like you, but I never come from slavery. My people were where you call Indians. We were from a tribe. So they will not call themselves none of these Western European concepts. Don't forget, it was the European men who call you American Indians. It was the white British settlers in America who educated you by telling you that you were a nigger and that you this and that you that. And when you started to go to their colleges like Eton and a few other great colleges throughout America, they started to teach you about this concept called Pan-African, what really comes from their educational system. As Maku was saying, nah man, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm African. There's nothing wrong with what you were saying, because once you start realizing no African would ever call themselves Pan-African, they will only describe themselves in their tribe, and once they break that slave mentality of thinking that we're all from Africa and we're all our one people, where we're not, we all come from different tribes, different clans, and we have different concepts of our way of life, it doesn't mean that we all are one people, because that's not the truth. We all are one people in the sense that we come from a place where the European says Africa. Remember,
I want Brady's opinion next, though, Rambo, please.
no, you can have it, bro. But at the end of the day, you don't need to be rude either, bro, because most of these slangs that's thrown out is all in the books, what your great philosophers taught you lot, and what we know. So I'm just saying that it's all in your books, bro. If you really was studying anything, you will know what I'm saying, bro. Don't try and mock me, bro. Big up Maku,
You trying to, but Rambo, I'm not trying to mock you. I'm just saying I'd like to hear another opinion. I agree with you saying. Come on, bro. Come on. African is a term from go.
Can I ask a question? Why can't Soil be a Jamaican and an African at the same time, the same way we're Africans and we're Nigerians? Because Nigeria is a political state created through colonization, the same way Jamaica is. This is just a
Niger land, right? Niger area, right? Something like that.
Yeah, it's just a state. It's just a political state.
There's
No
no
Niger.
Niger. No, it was nigger,
there's
bro.
no Jamaican DNA.
Nigger area.
There's no Jamaican DNA. The fact of the matter, there's no Jamaican DNA. There's only African DNA because they've not been isolated from Africa.
Ask me a question. Where is Jamaican DNA?
One moment, Rambo.
Hold on, Ram.
One moment. But, you know, Bob Marley was a Jamaican as well as being an African at the same time. So I don't see why it can't be both.
You can.
What do you mean Bob Marley was a Jamaican and an African, and his father was from that? He was a European also. He was a European also. He was a European also.
Good point, Rambo.
Yeah, it's true. That is a true point. He's also a European.
Tell me about Peter Tosh, and Peter Tosh was a Ghanaian from being an Ashanti. You understand? Yeah.
Why can't it be both?
But listen, Betty.
Why do you have
Betty. If we move from the colonization, yeah. If we moving on as a people, try to establish our own culture. Why don't we use our own references? We wouldn't call ourselves Jamaican. Peter clearly said we are Africans. Jamaica was a place that was belonging to the Meridians. Jamaica can't really claim, the Jamaicans who live there now are really splashes of different tribes from the Meridians and also the Africans who
Rambo, do you use the term Nigerian, Rambo? Do you use that term?
Who, me? No,
Yeah,
I don't.
Mac, you don't use Nigerian. Okay, all right, cool. All right.
Not really, no. Not
Yeah,
really.
but
I mean, one time I had a
I hear a
serious
lot of
discussion
times I hear Nigerian, but
with Uncle Ty about this, and he was like, "Are you Nigerian?" And I said, "Nah, not really." Do you get me? I'm my tribe, I'm my thing. I would identify more with that and the region or the kingdom. Do you get what I'm saying? Rather than say I was Nigerian, because we know that's a new concept. Do you get what I'm saying? So yeah, it was there. There is some validity to what everybody's saying in a sense, like Jamaican, Nigerian. These are new European words or European thing. But all right, we've accepted them now. We know what they generally mean. But your personal identity is always going to be African. That's it.
But when you're talking about in terms of these new things, they are new things. But the fact of the matter
They
is,
are
Rambo,
new.
if anyone does their genetic research in Jamaica, we all know the ethnic groups that were dumped in Jamaica. The Igbo, the Ashanti, the Ibibio. So any Jamaican who wants to claim an ethnic group, they're all those ethnic groups were dumped in Jamaica because you only have to look at their Jamaican patois. But as a Nigerian, of course I have an identity. I'm an Ibibio ethnic woman, yeah? But no, one moment, Rambo. The state that I reside, the one that I have nationality is Nigeria. That is the political state. Yeah. The same way I reside in Britain. Britain is the union of 4 countries, but the country I actually live in is England. It's not one or the other, it's both. Being Nigerian does not stop me being an Ibibio ethnic woman. Because that's the native language and that's the native people. But I'm still a Nigerian because we do not have our own state. If any of my people wish to have that state, they have to work towards it. I'm sure you've heard of the Biafra and the people that are fighting right now to create a state called the Biafra. They want to succeed from Nigeria. But that state doesn't exist right now. That's a process. But I don't see why you can't be both. Being a Nigerian does not stop me being an Ibibio ethnic woman.
No, it doesn't.
And being a Jamaican shouldn't stop you being an African.
It's just terms and titles. Again, people know what they are and what they, where they originate. I think that's kind of obvious now. It's kind of easy now. You get what I'm saying? If people want to do DNA, I don't think any African should do DNA or Caribbean or wherever you're from of color. It doesn't make sense. We can clearly see that your face is your passport. Just like I had a discussion with someone and they were talking about Dave. You know, the artist Dave? Yeah. And I was like, oh yeah, Dave's Nigerian. They were like, no, he's not Nigerian. He's Ghanaian, isn't he? I said, look, you're not going to tell me, when I see a man with the cheekbones and the particular phenotype of a Yoruba. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. We know. As I said, anyone could go to Africa. Your face is your passport. They will point you in the direction of your family or your tribe.
Maku, would you identify a Jamaican by his damn language or would you identify him by his looks? Like, as you were saying, that you could look at a person who's from Nigeria, Ghana, and know that he's not from Nigeria.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or he's not a part of the Yoruba. Like, if
different tribes.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how Betty could tell me of being a Jamaican descent where my dad's from, and even he called himself an African. You know, understand? They called Jamaica a captive land. Yeah, that's how we come from. That's how I grew up. When my people was educating me about Jamaica, they wasn't really grateful of being there. They kind of was educated enough to say this is a captive land or we are African, and it's always talked about Ethiopia and everything else. You know what I mean?
Rambo, I don't think you actually listened to what I actually said.
I actually heard
No,
everything
no,
you
you
said.
didn't. No, you
That's the
didn't. No,
problem.
you
When
didn't.
you cut
Rambo,
me,
you didn't.
I
You
listened
didn't.
to you,
Because what
and I
I
said,
said to
Freddie,
you,
if you
Rambo,
look at
what I said
Jamaican,
to
you
you
talk
was,
about
why
patois
can't you
and
be
not
both?
about his looks.
What I
Yeah,
said to you is,
it's
why
a
can't
joke
you
with
be
you.
both?
No
Yeah,
way.
and then I've had conversations when you've called me a Nigerian, and now you're saying Nigerian doesn't mean anything. So don't play semantics and
No,
play
you
games.
always
Yeah?
listen. You
What I
listen,
said to you, Rambo, was,
Don't
why
tell me.
can
Don't
you
speak
not
for
be
me, innit?
both?
Don't
Why
speak for
can't
me. I
you
can't speak
not
for
be
you.
both? Yeah, don't
I can't
misquote
speak for
me.
you, Betty.
I don't like being misquoted. Yeah.
You have been
You know, I've
misquoted.
had
You said you
conversations
identified
when you
Jamaican with
called
their
me a
patois.
Nigerian,
You
and now
spoke
you
about
can. So Rambo, so
you
what you basically
difficulty,
saying?
but you never did. Marcus said
Rambo,
how
what you
you
basically
keep
saying?
going,
You
you're
could call me
not.
a Nigerian, but I can't call you a Jamaican.
Oh, you know what? It's not about that. And I'm
Hypocrisy
coming
is
from a
what you're
different level
saying.
than you.
That's
But
a
it's cool. It's cool.
That's just being hypocritical.
No,
So you can call me a Nigerian, but I can't call you a
you
Jamaican.
call yourself a Yoruba.
What you're saying?
You call yourself a Nigerian, Nigerian
No.
woman,
Hang on here.
Nigerian
Hang
this.
on here.
You don't hear
Hang
me
on here.
saying
I'm
that.
asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Answer the
I will
question.
say to you,
You
you
can't
can't
call me a
identify a
Nigerian, but
Jamaican
I
just
shouldn't
because you
call
speak
you a
patois.
Jamaican.
It's not a language thing.
As long as you
It's a
call me a
description thing.
Nigerian, I'm gonna call you a
All
Jamaican.
right, Betty.
Yeah?
Just move on. Just move on. Let me mute
I'm
up.
not moving on. I'm gonna put my point across. You're not my father. Yeah? There's a hypocrisy in what you're saying. You're telling me that you can call me a Nigerian, but I'm not allowed to call you a Jamaican.
Yo, Rambo, come on now. Why you leave?
Yeah, I think it's fine, man. I just think it's you misheard what you said because you wasn't actually slandering anyone or anything.
Yeah.
You was asking the question why they couldn't be both.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's fair.
No, that's what we know that, Betty. We're saying that. We're saying you asked that question. We know that. You asked the question. You even wrote it in the chat room, so
yeah, it's kind of
trying
easy.
to,
You can look back on it later. But yeah. I heard what you said, Betty, man. And yeah, big up, man. But I just think Captain might have misheard what you said.
Yeah, I think you clearly misheard what I said.
Yeah. So it happens. It happens. But yeah, on this thing, on this the pan thing, as I said, the Pan-African thing, 1960s or 50s or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? It's a mad thing, bruv. How am I supposed to deal with that? These are things that my parents was involved in. You get me? They were taking man to Pan-African meetings and all of that and blah, blah, blah. And then later on, I was into it at a different age, but not into Pan-African, but into the information. There was like all these doctors or Dr. Barashango, and they wrote all these books, and you know what I mean?
All right, let me just pan word. Forming element meaning all, every, whole, all inclusive, from Greek pan, combining form of pas, pan masculine and generative patos. All it's pretty much just all, man. It's just all, literally. So,
All.
Yeah, all, every, whole, all inclusive. Even in the Greek is all.
All.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm etymology. I'm on the etymology of it.
Yeah.
The prefix. I'm talking about the prefix now.
What pan?
Pan prefix. Yeah. You just go to etymology.com, type in Pan-African, and click on the prefix pan. Then it'll break down that prefix. Yeah.
Yeah. They're trying to work games, bro. They've had years to perfect that little speech there. That wasn't there before, bro. You get me? This is how they play games. They put out what they want you to believe. What they want is the example of what they're saying. They're not going to tell you about Pan. You get me? Blowing his pipe and the little two horns and that. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, they're not going to tell you about panoramic. You get me?
And you know what panoramic does, right? It includes is a wide angle shot. So I used to use panoramic on farms. So I'm saying you can actually see the whole farm. Even if it's 1,000 acres, you can show the whole thing on panoramic.
Is that? What platform is that?
What do you mean what platform? It's on your computer. I mean, it's on your computer. It could be on your cell phone. It's on the camera. It's like
to pan something panoramic, right? And no,
it's just a wide angle shot. You can just cover a whole bunch of ground on just
no, man.
Like, it's a bunch of shots in one. You can just hold your camera, move it, and it just takes a bunch of pictures and combine it into one image.
Okay, what's Panasonic then? Panasonic.
You got to ask Panasonic company. I don't know. They made up a name. They made up a word, and they made
Right.
a business
So what
out
they're
of it.
doing, Panasonic as panoramic, yeah, TVs, right? TVs panoramic. Do you get what I'm saying? That's the only thing you can have. You can't have anything else. What are you gonna have? Unless it's a panoramic projector. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
So the panoramic view is what you see. You go to the cinema and panoramic comes up. Boom, there. In full panoramic, Dolby Pro Logic, and all of this type of stuff. Ain't it?
I hear you, but
Yeah. So my whole point is to tell lies visually. Yeah? This is Maya. This is illusion. This is Hindu shit. The whole idea of flicking, moving camera and all of that and da-da-da. Who was doing it first? If not Asians. Spinning around the thing on the fire. You get me? Or you got light, got shadows thing. They started all this cinema. You get me? All this medium. These are all spells. These are all crystal bullshit. This is all that fuckery. So Pan, yes. When it comes to Pan, it's all negative, bruv. They're tricking you. Like Pandora. Hold on. Pandora is the first Pan. Hey?
It's like I think I'm literally talking about
and what
prefix.
Did Pandora have?
A prefix of a word.
What did Pandora
have?
Like
we can say pancreas, but it's like, bro, the word just uses PAN. But I'm talking about the prefix, though.
They didn't even know about pancreas before they knew about Pan.
Michael, are we debating what African word that we can use in place of Pan?
No, Pan-African or whatever. I think that's. They don't like the term Pan-African because it has some evil connotation from the Greek god Pan.
It's not even that.
I break it down, Mac. Break it down.
Of the whole organization, the Pan-African movement. What is it? What's it about?
It's just the movement.
It's the idea, like, yeah.
It's not the name Pan-African.
We can break down the words. Yeah, we can break down the words because even that is a giveaway.
It's unified.
But chill out, man. Chill out, man. This guy going crazy right now.
I think most
man put pants. Shiny put pan fried shrimp. I'm like, yo, they're going crazy.
What's happening?
Pancake. Nah, it's just jokes in the chat room.
They're debating what African word they can use in place of Pan because they
no way. No, it's not that. I'm saying the idea of the organization.
I think they like the convo. So
I'm saying
the only word that can go in front of Pan would be one or unified.
Yeah. Uni Africa. What that? One Africa, one love, one blood. Shit. You know?
So what African language would be the dominant language? The unification.
I don't know if you have to have a dominator. I don't know if you have to have one.
Well, Gaddafi, may he rest in peace, idea in his green book was to have 3 or 4 African languages that were taught to every single African child, as well as their native language, and those would be used as trade languages and languages to unify. Now, right now in the
that was done already, though.
No,
that was done already. That's not new.
No, it's not.
That's why we got Swahili. That's why we got Arabic.
Exactly. Swahili is for that purpose.
Come on, man.
The idea is for it to be taught in every African school. Now, in the region of South Africa, about 15 countries have now adopted, and what's it? Is it
Swahili? Swahili or something like that.
Yeah. They've adopted it to teach as a trade language and to be the unifying language. But that's not all. Is
it going to stop them? Is it going to stop them doing xenophobia?
We don't know because it's not being done yet. It's only just started to be
whatever, man.
No, but Maku, think about this. Think about this.
Hold on, wait. How are they going to implement something when the other shit's broken?
No, but hold up. Think about this, man.
One second. Forget about education system and all that. Yeah, you got people running around your country doing xenophobia. Ain't we going to deal with that first?
I hear that, but think what I'm saying. But Michael, think what I'm saying.
Hold on, wait. Teaching 4 languages when the minimum standardly is about 5. That's what I don't understand. She's talking about something that already exists. So I hear you. You get me? But it already exists. My parents
Hybrid
speak more
African.
than my parents speak
Heirloom
more,
Africa.
bro.
So, hey, Michael, let me just say this.
I was gonna say my parents speak more than 5 different African languages. It's just standard.
Yeah,
You're
but
gonna
look,
be like
we
that.
can make it. But Michael, we can make it 6, but that 6th one could be a unifying one. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not worth it, bruv. Why?
I hear you. Why do it? Why do it?
We got Swahili.
You know why? Because Michael, we speaking in English right now. We having a great bonding over the past 3 months, and we spoke English.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? We use a unifying language where you do commerce, we trade with. You call it the slave master language, but we're using it for beneficial purposes. So I'm saying, why can't we do this our own language? It can be any African language. We can make our own, whatever. I'm just saying, or Jamaican language. I don't give a fuck. Whatever it is. We just use something that we all can have common ground on. Therefore,
but it's important
You're
to
not
have
free,
it.
bro. When you have real independence, when people are actually free, these are good.
But this is the process of being free, though, Maku. We're using colonial language to talk. You know what I'm saying?
Can I actually mention? Look, Africa right now has the dominant trade languages and the colonial languages are not born in Africa. So when you start using these languages, what you will get is lost in translation. It is difficult to translate many of these African words into English or French or German. So it loses the sound because those languages don't have the sound. So it's important that every African child learns a native language so we can at least communicate properly. Yeah. Even when you look at the script, when they translated I know a Bibio, it lost some of its sounds because it's a tone language and English is not a tone. So you can't denote tone.
We've done that in Nigeria for a long time. We've done that in Nigeria. If you come to Lagos, make sure, you can speak English or Yoruba, aside from your native tongue. Make sure, because you won't be able to work, do anything, be on telly, anything, if you can't speak English and you cannot speak Yoruba or Igbo.
So let's continue speaking English then, basically, right?
We ain't got no choice.
So we ain't got no choice. That's all right, perfect.
No, the system.
Because I think I've even.
No, we got choices. We just choose not to do it. That's it, really.
No, I don't think so.
It's a process. You know, the problems that happened in Africa were not done in a generation. We're talking about 400, 500 years. So to repair the damage might take another 500 years. You'll be dead by the time the repair is done. But your children and their children will do it. You have to have patience. You have to be the one to make the first step.
Yep. Ours ain't that long though. As Nigerians, ours ain't that long. No, 500 years. 500 years.
When did the Portuguese come to the region that we now call Nigeria? They didn't just come in the last 200 years.
Did they kidnap people?
From what I know, they were trading, weren't they?
Right. So what are you talking about? So the actual hold on one second. The actual kidnapping of Nigerians, started in the late 1800s with the English, Queen Victoria. With the advent of them creating Lagos and then wandering downstream and finding the rest of us.
Nah, the Portuguese also took slaves. That's why there's so many Yoruba people in Brazil. And that's why they've got that Yoruba religion.
Have we got boats? Did we have boats? Were we merchant traders at the time? So we could travel to anywhere on the planet. So don't think that people got to the Americas or to Brazil only via slavery. That's ridiculous. And especially for us.
Portuguese
Hold on, especially for us.
The Nigerian ethnic groups. It wasn't just the English.
No, it was.
Because there are many people of Yoruba descent in Brazil.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with the British. And that's got nothing to do with the Portuguese, who we were trading with up until we met the British.
But who taught the British about Africa and West Africa if it wasn't the Portuguese?
No, it was the Arabs.
No, it wasn't. Have you heard of the Spanish Armada? Have you heard of what happened?
I said it was the Arabs, because all that time while you're talking about Spanish Armada or the Portuguese, finally Vasco da Gama and all of them, they're already there. The Arabs are already there.
Which Arabs? There's no Arabs in Ibibio land. Which Arabs?
No, I'm saying Arabs in trading and slaves and that in Africa prior to
but I'm
all
not
of those
talking
people
about Africa. We're
even
talking about
existing.
Nigeria.
Huh?
Which
Yeah,
the
but we're
Arabs
talking
were
about
everywhere,
Nigeria.
though.
Nigeria's problem starts in the late 1800s. So in the 1600s, we're not even on the radar as far as Europe's concerned. But we're dealing with Portuguese. We're dealing with whoever we're trading with. Yes, we are trading with them. But I never heard a story of Portuguese taking slaves from Nigeria necessarily to the Americas. I never heard of that. You know what I'm saying? I heard that certain ethnic groups claim the people of Brazil. So like you would have Hausas who claim that some of their people are over there. Yorubas will claim that some of their people were over there. And even before the advent, or no, actually, after the European what do you call it, transatlantic slave trade, some of the returnees, because we have returnees in Nigeria, people who came back from Brazil. Now that wasn't like, oh, we organized and did it there, because you was never taking as slaves there, not the majority of you. You got what I'm saying? It's a possibility, and I know that the Portuguese was taking slaves in Ghana, but when they came to Nigeria, it was just trade. You got what I'm saying? The real slavery started with the Europeans starting to kidnap the tribe next door, for example. You know what I mean? And then it was like, no, we're not having that. You get me? We're not having that at all. And then it became a war, which we obviously didn't win. But yeah, beer mad stuff going on. Yeah, because as I said, you're a Bibio, no disrespect, small obscure tribe. They're not that like one of the
Michael, do
major.
you want to repeat that again? Michael,
I already knew it was gonna happen.
No, one moment. Michael, do you know your Shakiri history?
Yeah.
Do you know who contributed genetically to the Shakiri? Do you know? Do you want me to remind you right now when you talk of the Ibibio? Do you want me to remind you?
Go on.
I tell you, the Igbo and the Ibibio came together and contribute genetically to that ethnic group that you claim so much. So don't be talking about a Ibibio being a small ethnic group. Without the Ibibio, you won't even exist.
So then, how come?
Go through your genetic history.
Sound like FTK. Sound like FTK, Maku. What's going on?
Go and look at Arrow Chuku.
Jeez,
Go and look at Arrow
Betty
Chuku.
is Maku's mama. That's what we hear.
Listen,
Mama Betty. That's the new name, Mama Betty.
Mama Betty.
That's what it sounds like.
This man not
Mama
know
Betty. God damn.
don't know his roots.
How can a tribe?
Where did your little Shakiri come from?
Hold
So
on,
you
not
want to
little.
talk about, you want to talk about obscure?
It's not little.
Yo, Boy Rich want to be African American bad, but I swear to God.
It's not hard.
All right, I'll let you finish. Are you finished?
Go on.
So as I was going to say, the Shakiri, who are majority Yoruba based, you know this for a fact. Our language is Yoruba based. It has Portuguese in it and some Edo, because the Edo are the people, the tribe next door. You understand? So I don't know where Bibio comes in, because we never saw you. You understand? And as we said, when we reach a region, we marry true to alliance, so we don't have no beef. So one Shakiri king married Edo, you get what I'm saying, to unify the tribes and any other small other ethnic groups around there. But we're not no small ethnic group. We're Yorubas. Do you get what I'm saying? Just like Hausas are Yorubas, but they're Arabized. So that's why we're the biggest ethnic group, Yorubas. Yeah, we can have subsections within the Yoruba, like Shakiri. I don't know what you're talking about. You get me? A Bibi ain't got nothing to do with it. You ain't got no words in our language. Prove it. You get what I'm saying? Sounds really thing. And how can a small tribe become a bigger tribe than you? It doesn't make sense. The whole of Wari, Sapele, all of the Delta, and your tribe is not even nowhere near there. You're near us, but not. You get me?
Michael, what do you mean that the Bibio are not near the Niger Delta? I bet
they are on the
map,
other side. Yeah, they are.
They are.
They are, but it's small.
You haven't spotted. So if we're
Surrounded by
so
us.
small, why are we the sixth biggest
Surrounded
ethnic
by
group
us.
in Nigeria?
Not
If
alive.
we're so small, Michael, why we are the sixth biggest ethnic group in Nigeria? For you to even say we're nowhere near the Niger Delta, but our land is being polluted.
I didn't
Michael,
say.
go and look at the map. Go and look at the map.
I've
Because I
seen
know
it.
you've not looked at the map.
I've seen
Yeah?
it. I've seen it. Trust me, I've looked it up. And you are
No,
in
you
the
haven't.
Delta.
No, you
You are
haven't,
in the
Michael.
Niger Delta. Hold on.
No,
you
you
are in
haven't.
the Niger Delta on the eastern side of the Delta. Yes, that's where you are. Do you get what I'm saying? In Igbo land. Say I'm lying.
How are we in Igbo land?
Bruv,
How
say
are we
I'm
in
lying.
Igbo land?
So the western side of
How
Nigeria.
are we in Igbo land? So you say the
Oh
people are in Igbo land?
Yes,
Is that
yes.
what you're saying?
Yes.
Oh, get out of here, Michael. Let me
Igbo
know when
part
you
of
know
the
your
Delta.
history.
Oh, come on.
No.
You're surrounded by them.
You're for Igbo. Come on. I beg you, come and educate this man.
Come on, man.
So
you're
what
surrounded by
are we?
evil.
So what are we? So what you saying now? What you saying? That what are we an offshoot of the Igbo? Is that what you're saying?
You're an offshoot of the tribes around you, probably, yes.
Oh, God, right, okay. Like, let me leave this man. I don't have time to argue with Michael because you clearly don't know what you're talking about.
You can't tell me a small tribe.
I can't. As an Ibibio woman, I can't tell you. I
How are you
can't
going
tell
to talk
you.
to the biggest tribe?
I can't do it.
Hold
I
on.
can't do it.
How are you going to talk to the biggest tribe?
I
How
can't
are
do
you going
it.
to talk to the
But
biggest tribe?
we can disagree.
Number 6.
We can disagree.
I know, but I'm saying number 6. But I've
It's
done
not
the research. Yeah.
But I suggest that you take a good long look at the Niger Delta and then you look to the east and then look at the neighbors, look at the states that are around it, and then wham, bam, you're going to see the Bibio. Hello. That's what you're going to see.
So small, such a small region and such a small center of people. I saw the amount of people that it had. It tells you about the population, innit?
Yeah, we small though.
Yeah, you get me? There's no wrong. There's nothing wrong in that. Hold on, there's 250 million. I'm sorry, 250 tribes minimum. And there's probably
How big
more
is the Shakiri
in Nigeria.
tribe that you talk of, your ethnic group, this Shakiri, that one branch of your family? How big are they? How many millions have you got?
We're Yorubas, so you work it out.
No, I don't need to work out. You the Shakiri, man. You tell me. I'm not Shakiri.
We're Yorubas. All we're doing as Yorubas was move down to a region, and claim kingship in that region.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is one of the reasons why you're not considered a thoroughbred Yoruba is because the Bibio and the Igbo contributed genetically to them.
Mama
that
Betty.
is the change in the language.
I don't know about
no,
that.
I'm not on crack. I don't do crack. You the one.
No, hold on. Tell me. Boris. Damn, Boris.
Don't be telling me about smoking.
Boris, how you gonna do that to me, dog? I said I'm first gen. Jesus. Boris say Boris Green. Not some American politics we talk about. I just shocked he said that. Yo, this shit. We gotta fix this Jamaican, American, African shit. The Boris is tripping right now. He on the 80 West shit. I'm talking about he ain't gonna give me no check. Oh, Lord. Hey, but all right, but seriously, Mac, I really want to know this.
Yeah.
Did Betty's tribe make up your tribe?
No, because it's not in the language. It's not in anything. You get what I'm saying? It doesn't make
Is there any genetics of her tribe inside of your tribe? Like it is the genetics part you're talking about?
For their Bibio.
Yeah, the Bibio with mating with other tribes to make yours.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. Because
Mama Betty sounds like she's your mama right now. Huh?
They're not even close to the region at the time. You get what I'm saying? Like we know the people.
How are we not close?
Shut up, man. I'm giving you history. Let me give you history.
Delta. Is it in East Nigeria? The Niger Delta is part of the Niger Delta in East Nigeria.
What are you talking about? I'm talking about kingship.
You said we're not close. We're Bibio in East Nigeria. Your Shakiri are also, some of them are in East Nigeria. So how can we not be close?
Perhaps.
If their land is being polluted, our land is being polluted, because this is where the oil is, how can we not be close?
Your land now, we all migrated to different parts of the region, right? So Yorubas are going to migrate all over Nigeria. right? We know where our base is. You get me? We came from Ife. You get me? Not Lagos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we came from Ife. Remember that Lagos is a European concept. That's their shit. They built it. They named it. Like, yeah, we're taking over. We're gonna colonize this bit. This is our bit. Lagos. They've even got one in India. Do you get what I'm saying? To show you the kind of rubbish they're dealing with. Yeah, they know what they're doing. Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with us. We're dealing with tribes and regions. We know when the 13 sons of Adudua, each one went to a different region and became ruler there. That's it. Doesn't mean we're any other tribe and thing. I say we mixed with other tribes, and I named the one. I named the tribes that we mixed with. Do you get what I'm saying? Because those were the tribes in authority in that region. We just can't just come in and just bully ride the place. No, but we acknowledge that we came in. You understand? And even the place Benin, hold on, and even the place Benin or Ile Ibinu, yeah, is a Yoruba fucking word. So out, you done. See you later, a BBO. Get that shit the fuck out of here. You get me? What are you talking about?
Michael, whether or not the language is still majority Yoruba, that does not say whether or not other people contributed to them.
It's not about contribution, bro. It's about mixing.
It is. I'm talking about contribution. Can you let me finish? I beg you have
mixing, right?
Hello. I beg you let me finish. Yeah. It is like the ethic are a mix of the Bibio and the Igbo, but you will hardly see any Igbo in that language. But that does not doesn't negate the fact that the founding father was an Igbo man. But where is the Igbo in ethic? You can hardly see the influence. But that does not mean he did not contribute genetic material. So that's what I'm saying about your Shakiri. You cannot just say, just because you cannot see a Bibio in the language, you cannot say they did not contribute genetically. All Igbo people.
What I said Igbo. I said Igbo, yes, definitely.
Yeah,
we have
but
Igbo words in our language.
The Arochuku, yeah? They're Igbo and a Bibio people who contributed to the Shakiri. Whether it was 20%, whether it was 10%, they still did it.
I don't know.
I know you said it's Edo.
There's no percentages of
That's not what your people are saying. That's not what your people are saying. Yeah. Maybe you want to believe that your Shakiri is some like big massive ethnic group and you're some type of thoroughbred and the bloodline's not being polluted. But I beg you, brother, your bloodline's being polluted, yeah, with the next door neighbors. Maybe your Shakiri women just weren't that nice. Maybe they can't cook. Maybe they didn't have as good curves like the Igbo and the Bibio woman. But this is what people are telling you, yeah? Whether it was 10 or 20%, yeah?
Good curves like the Bibio. Are you fucking mad? Stop that. You get me?
Yeah, let's
I'm telling you to stop that.
Let me get some evidence up.
Family. One thing I definitely don't want is for this thing to obviously let's keep it lighthearted. I don't want it to descend into anything other than a good conversation. We're not even doing arguments this week or nothing. So not saying you're gonna argue or nothing, just it's not
an argument, Jed. I'm just telling him maybe his women could not cook.
Maybe
and a Bibio woman could cook better. That's why they came to come and share the bedroom and bring his ethnic group about.
All I know.
Michael's getting in his feelings because now he's going to claim that his people are the best cooks and stuff.
Well, anyway, they can do better than you because you can't cook. You ain't got no hit.
I'm not.
All right, listen. Let's not make this personal. Let's not make this personal, man.
She's an Abibio woman, isn't it?
Yeah, I am an Abibio.
So she's the reverse of an Abibio woman, even though she is an Abibio woman. It's dramatic. But anyway,
if you're going to make it personal, then I would
family, like real talk. Like, I just for today, let's just because like, come on, Maku, you're gonna draw her out. Don't draw her out, please, bro. Like, please.
You heard her, man. She just going in, bruv. And I'm just allowing it. You get me? I'm just saying anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Abibio, you're smashing it with the fucking knowledge, bruv.
Yeah, I said Abibio.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. As I said, I can't claim 100% that it's not
Hey,
true.
Maku, your tribe is spelled ITSEKIRI. That's it.
What?
Your tribe is the ITSEKIRI. Your
No.
tribe. I'm trying to figure out your tribe name. All right. Okay. All right. All right. Trying to figure it out. Hey, somebody give me some evidence. I'm trying to figure this out myself, man.
Yeah, Born Rich.
I just want to know if Betty got to change the name to Mama Betty. That's all I'm trying to figure out. Is she the mother of Maku's tribe? That's all I'm trying to figure out.
You can't have the smaller tribe, the mother of the bigger tribe. It doesn't make sense, bro. Get me? And you're in a completely different region.
No,
you get
do you understand what was being said? Do you understand? Because this is what the problem is. You don't.
How long have you been there? How long have you been there?
You don't listen properly, Michael. Yeah.
I'll tell you how long we've been there.
Give me some spellings. A BBO. How you spell a BBO? Right, let's start there. How you spell a BBO?
Michael. Yeah. What I said to you was they contributed. Those two ethnic groups contributed to your ethnic group. Yeah. I did not say, yeah, that they were the only mothers or fathers. Yeah. You clearly said that. You don't know manners. You don't have manners. You know. You don't have manners. I'm just gonna go on mute. You tell your story.
Yeah.
Can I get how to spell a BBO or a Shirikiri? So I just want to pull up some information.
No, Ishikiri.
I think so. Is this guy named? It's a Femi. You're related. I heard you say you're related to Femi, right? Or something Femi.
Who?
Somebody related to. I think you said some. I'm trying to figure out this Kishiri tribe. I see a Femi name. I know you said Femi is like before like some songwriter you knew about who's related to you. So I'm trying to figure out, is that the same tribe? Oh, Fela. Oh, my bad. Fela Kuti. Oh, I need to find out.
But you can go to my great grandfather and just type in Nana Olumu.
And he's going to be a part of the Shikiri tribe that we're talking about.
He was the king.
Oh, the king. Fuck.
In the 1800s.
So this is Betty's ancestors' grandchildren then.
Whatever.
You're from Egypt.
This is the first time Maku Maku got a challenger right now. Like, fuck. Betty's saying that she's his fucking fourth mother. Like,
is that what you're saying?
Yo, you ain't listening?
You don't even want to hear this shit, bruv. Because
crazy.
No, but real talk though, why we just I beg somebody pull up some Delil.
I'm trying to find out, Jedi. I'm trying to, bro. I just nobody's telling me nothing, man.
Yeah, so where are we gonna find the Delil of what's being discussed then? Betty and Sniper.
Betty, especially
Betty, bigger Betty. Betty put in the chat room. Betty, all right. But Betty, come off mute, man. Maku's going. I'll tell Maku to chill out, man. I got your back today. You know?
Yo, so
Betty killing shit today. Dog. Maku ready to kill me earlier, so I got to get him back somehow. So let's figure this out.
Betty, can you come up with me? Yo, Betty, is she still here?
Yeah, she's there.
Yo,
yes.
Yeah, one, Betty.
Okay,
okay. You think you could?
I just typed it in the chat.
In the back chat, in the front, in the what?
I want to YouTube chat, Jedi. YouTube chat. Them just type in the BBO. She's right. She got his actual people and everything. Actual everything so far. I'm gonna find out. Okay.
This is what I'm saying.
The motion. Oh wow. There's a bigger tribe than Maku's though. If Kashiri is right.
What I'm saying is that ethnic group, yeah, he claims that they're Yoruba. And what they're actually saying is it's like a dialect, yeah? But what I'm saying is because it's a dialect, what's happened is other ethnic groups have gone in there, yeah, and created them as well as the main dominant ethnic group, which is the Yoruba. That is where you see the change in the language. And what I'm saying is that it was the Bibio and the Igbo, yeah, that created the change. I'm not saying that the Bibio are the only mothers, the founding mothers, yeah? What I'm saying is some of them are, as well as some of the Igbo, yeah?
Okay.
But obviously the dominant majority of that language is based on Yoruba. The same way when I go to my ethnic group, yeah, because my dad is Efik, yeah, the majority of our language is derived from Ibibio, but the founding father was an Igbo man that married an Ibibio woman. So he obviously spent a lot of time in Ibibio land. Yeah. So he wasn't able to change the language to such an extent that Igbo people can understand Efik. They can't. It's Ibibio people that understand it because he spent a lot of time in Ibibio land. But they don't. Efik people will not ignore and say the Igbo man never did anything. Ignore him. That's all I'm saying. But Michael's getting a bit upset because I think he thinks he's a thoroughbred. His ethnic group is a thoroughbred.
I don't know what you're talking about. You know, everybody has two sides to a family. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm only explaining like my mother's side of the family. My dad is definitely 100% Yoruba. So my mom is coming from a tribe that's an off branch of Yoruba. So am I not 75% Yoruba? I don't know.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I don't know what she wants to say. You get what I'm saying? Cause it don't make no fucking sense. You get what I'm saying? When we understand the royal lineage, I'm coming from a royal family. I'm not coming from any guy. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't want to hear what he's saying when I've already got the history. When it's there on fucking Wikipedia or whatever, what happened? What circumstances took place for some people to come into the region? And you want to talk about Igbos when Igbos came almost 1,000 years after us to the region.
According
you know what I'm saying?
Wikipedia,
Like, it's just a mad thing.
Wikipedia, they say it's Igbo.
Like, everybody's got their history, innit?
Yeah, I don't know.
Who was the king? Who was the king? Who was the king?
Betty, let me read this. Hold up, Betty, let me read this, please. This, Michael, Michael, I know you banned Wikipedia, so I'm going to use this Wikipedia source. I was on Britannica, but I'm going to use Wikipedia since you said Wikipedia. Origins, when you type it in Ibibio. Ibibio people are reputed to be the earliest inhabitants of the southeastern Nigeria. The earliest inhabitants of the southeastern Nigeria.
Right.
So, what we saying here now, Michael?
That we came there. I'm saying we came there, bro.
So you came there, and then you guys had to mate with Betty's tribe because they're the earliest inhabitants.
No, but on that side, it would have been the Edo. We're coming from a different part, innit? We're coming from the western side to the eastern side. We told you already, man.
Betty, I start the pot, Betty. You gotta cook it, man. You gotta season it.
Where's the King's Road?
Thank you, my Jamaican profile. I know you can always back us up, yeah. So, but this Shakiri tribe in the Wikipedia, it actually says that they are part of the Igbo family. Now, Michael said that they were Yoruba, but according to Wikipedia, that he said that we can use as a reference. It says that the Igbo. Now, this is what
got some Igbo. I said that as well, didn't I? I said the Igbo word in the language and Portuguese.
But you said that they were also Yoruba, mainly Yoruba.
No, I'm saying they are Yorubas who came into a region where there's other people, there's other tribes, right?
Okay,
right?
So now
so,
I'm going
and they married, hold on, they married, for alliance. You got what I'm saying? So you marry into the other tribe. It doesn't mean every single person marries into it. That doesn't make no sense. But in a royal sense, all royals are going to be related, whether they be a Bibio, whether they be a thing, because of that connection. But not the people, them. We're talking about royals. We're talking about the royal thing that come down with their people and start off whatever they're doing.
You're talking about royals.
We have our history.
Michael, I'm not talking about royals. I'm talking about the people. Bro. Yeah. Now, Wikipedia says you're only 1 million. Their Bibio are more than
5 million. They're like 5 million.
Yeah.
5 million.
Okay.
No, hold on. I'm sorry. Hold up, Betty. Let's not disgrace them. In Nigeria, they're 4.4 million. Ghana, they're 46,000. Cameroon, and then New Guinea, Trinidad, and Tobago. So they're everywhere, Maku. So
yeah.
So
Bibio, man.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Over 5 million.
They're not. But hold on, we're Yorubas though. That's what I told you. So we know.
Let's get into this Yoruba thing now. Let's get into this.
No, as I said, yeah.
Yo,
if you look on the history of the Yoruba, you will see what happened. Do you get what I'm saying? As I said, the 13 sons, of our first monarch. Do you get what I'm saying? One of them went to that land. Do you get what I'm saying?
I'm sharing it, Jeddah.
I went to that land. And this is why the name is named, sir. It's not named Obibio. It's not named Thing. It's not named Edo. It's not named even Shakiri. It's named Yoruba. in the Yoruba language because it's Yoruba people.
But Michael, this is what all you're doing is confirming what I said. Your people are a blend of different ethnic groups. They're not a thoroughbred.
No one said no about no thoroughbred.
Hey, Jedi, you can see the screen though. Jedi, you can see the screen.
Yeah.
What are you talking
All
about?
right, look what I'm highlighting, guys. Just go to the source of Bibio on Wikipedia, and you're gonna see the first sentence of origin. This is what we really want to discuss. But next, we got to go to the Yoruba because I want to actually know where the Bibio name come from. It might be what Mac was saying is Yoruba. So, or what? I don't know what he's saying. Maybe, but
Bibio means short people. That's what Bibio means. It's native to the Bibio language. It means short people, and it basically means the people have a short way of doing things, like a quick way of doing things. It doesn't mean the people are short, but that's what a Bibio means.
That makes sense. But again, that ain't nothing to do with us. Where's the Bibio in our language, or where's your words in our language? It can't be there because it's not there, bro. You get what I'm saying? If it's there, it's there. We got Igbo words because we came down and we mixed with Igbo people.
Okay,
Mad.
Michael, do you understand?
We came down and we mixed with Edo people.
Michael, just hush up for a moment. Michael, yeah?
Come on, man. I never heard no Abibio. Nothing.
Michael, can you speak your language fluently? Can you speak Shikiri fluently?
Shikiri, no, not really, but it's easy to understand.
Okay, so you can't be 100% certain that there's no Abibio words. Now, if you know anything about the Abibio and the Igbo, they are next door neighbors, and they were fighting for 93 years, a long time of fighting, yeah? Now, what happened was a marriage, yeah? In order, like you said, the king will go and marry another ethnic group in order to squash.
Who was your king?
Yes.
Who was your
king?
Now,
can you let me finish, please? Okay, I'll go and mute, yeah, and then you can tell the story of the Bibio.
I said, who was your king, please? Because you have to have a king or someone who mixes with another king from another tribe so we can get that story. You get me? People don't just mix and thing, and you get me? There has to be some authoritative mixing. You get what
I'm gonna try to pull up a map right now. I just want to see so everybody can understand what Betty's saying is the tribes where these people are. All right, so I'm sharing my screen right now. All right, we got the Hausa Fulani in the north. We got the Igbo in the south. The Ibibio, I found Ibibio. They're in the far southeastern corner, next to Igbo, which Betty said, and Ikoi. So Betty, can you explain what you said again? The tribal wars, and I'm just trying to help you prove your evidence with visual diagram or whatever. So can you explain that war part you said again?
You do it for me because Michael likes a man's voice. You don't want to hear a woman's voice. So I've got the name of the ethnic group, yeah, that you need to talk about, and that Google that, and all that history will come up. That is the ethnic group, the Bibio and Igbo ethnic group that contributed to the Shikiri.
Now, look on the map, yeah, you see where Ishikiri is, right? Is it part of the Yoruba? Or
I'm trying to find it, Maku. Where I'm looking.
You're looking at the wrong place. Why are you doing that? Where the Yoruba is, at the bottom, in the corner,
pink.
You can see it.
All right, that's the name I was asking you earlier. That's the okay.
So you see the tribe next door. What's the tribe next door? Huh? What's the tribe next door?
Aja?
No, that's Wari. But
Edo?
Yes. Remember I said that, didn't I say that?
Yeah.
Right. And then you've got what? Igbo next.
Yeah.
Right? Right. So what didn't she understand about what I was saying?
So Betty, come in now, Betty.
Considering you can see the Ishikiri is in the pink. So the Yorubas, definitely. Just know what they are. They're Yorubas, man. Stop playing games. Do you get what I'm saying? We say the King's Road. The King's Road goes from Lagos, you get what I'm saying? All the way down, to Shikiri land.
Michael, that is not what Wikipedia is saying. Wikipedia is saying that.
Let's just look at the map.
Of the Igbo.
Let's look at the map.
It's not saying the Yoruba, Michael.
They're definitely close to Igbo. Hold up, they're definitely Betty's tribe is definitely much closer to Igbo than Yoruba,
Right.
definitely. That's not even a question.
And I'm still gonna admit that we have Igbo words. I'm still gonna admit that. I know that. My grandma taught me and broke down the language.
All right, so Maku,
She spoke fluent Portuguese to me to make me know that we used to interact with the Portuguese. The history's there, man.
But Michael, hold up. Michael, time out. So what you're saying, you got the Igbo words from the Portuguese not mating with Betty's tribe?
No, the Igbos are there, innit?
The Igbos they're in your area, right? Are you saying?
I'm saying, look, the two ruling factions, if you've got like the Edo, they will have a king and a main right?
Yeah.
So the first people that the Shakiri, when they came down to that region, right?
Were the Edo people, you meant Edo.
Were the Edo people.
Yeah, yeah, of course.
And then I said, the language has is mainly Yoruba with Igbo, do you get what I'm saying? And Portuguese words in it. I didn't say no ethic and all of that. I don't, that's nothing to do with me. I know my shit. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, where you going? Do you get what I'm saying? And then essentially, you're talking about people who are part of the largest tribe in the region. It doesn't make sense. Like, what are you talking about? We know our language. Do you get what I'm saying? If someone's speaking Yoruba to me or someone's speaking Shakiri to me, it's more or less the same thing. Slight variances. Slight. But in the main, it's all Yoruba. It's like, okay, I sit down and listen to the great aunties and all of that. And, some people come from there speaking it fluently. Do you get what I'm saying? And you're like, okay.
Can you? I
can hear the Igbo words and all of that.
My soil. Can you read this for me? Can you go to the third paragraph of this reference I'm going to give you in the comment section?
I'm Maku. That's like 3 back-to-back zoots, isn't it? You're not ramping today, man.
He bro. Once I said "Mommy Betty," he got stressed.
Nah.
The man aged about 10 years. He said, "Hell no, I gotta kill this fairy tale."
Yeah. Can you, love my soul? Can you the third paragraph of this reference?
Hold on.
And it will tell you about the Shakiri people that he's talking about. Yeah and it's going to bring in the Ibibio and the Igbo influence.
I'm looking in the private chat. What I'm looking at?
You lot that's watching. You lot. Like up the show, man. Hit the like button.
Put in the private chat then.
Oh no, I got it, Betty. No, thank you.
Hit the like button. Big up Betty, Annabelle.
The third paragraph.
Sniper. All of them on the panel. How long we've been on for? Let me see. I don't even show me. Anyone know how long this show's been on for?
Let me tell you. 2 hours and 18 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, there you go. It's at the top. Yeah. 2 hours. Yeah, man. Hit up that like button. Let me see the lights go up.
Hey, but Betty, I'm a butcher African words now.
Yeah, don't worry. We'll all butcher in them.
Hey, forgive me. I'm my ancestors. Forgive me. All right, man. All right. So we have the Akwe are said to be related. That's the part you want me to start?
Yeah.
All right. The Akwe are said to be related or share common ancestry with the Ogba and the Ekbei people. Citation needed. They trace their origins to Omoreri Ohaja Iche.
You're on the wrong paragraph. You're on the wrong paragraph. One, 2, 3. The fourth one.
1, 2. Shakiri.
Yeah, Shakiri scholar, and says that the Igbo origin theory. Yeah, come on, that bit. You still there, love my soil?
Yeah, I'm still here.
My husband, you do it. So just go one. You got that big paragraph, then you got one line, and then you got another paragraph.
I see what I'm trying to see.
Are we just gonna skip over that, husband?
She's talking about Maku. I think she's talking about Maku right there. That's how.
Can you see the bit when it's
Hey, now you throwing me off. Now I need to get 3 joints like Maku now. What's going on?
When it says
two on the lead,
of origin. Can you see the bit when it says
origin?
Origin.
There are several theories of okay there. Yeah.
The
I
one
was looking for the Ashiki part, but I didn't see. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So you all right, there are several theories of origin, and the strongest and most widely accepted one is the theory linking the Ajwe and the Igbo origin. 5. They're telling you the fifth. That's where you're gonna find a source for this. Other early citation never had a source. I'm just letting everybody know so everybody believes actual 100% facts. They will be descendants from the Igbo migration from Akka and Akwai and Orlu areas toward south. Igbo scholars take Ikwer as part of the southern Igbo. Amadi and Ikwer scholar says that the Igbo region, the Igbo origin theory has been supported even inside Ikwer themselves, with Ikwer would be descendants of a migration of Arochukwu Igbo. Man, Betty, you're going to have to do this. I did that right? I did that word right? Okay.
Arochukwu. So when he says...
Arochukwu, hold on. Arochukwu, that's how you say it?
Yeah. Well,
right.
I think,
I'm not
Igbo. Only the Igbo native speakers can say if that's how you pronounce it. But this is important. Yeah, this is the important bit. When they say the Arochukwu, yeah, when you go to Wikipedia, the Arochukwu were a marriage of the Igbo and the Ibibio people. Yeah. So if they contributed, yeah, to his ethnic group, that makes him part Ibibio, part Igbo. Yeah, whether it's 20%, 30%, it's irrelevant. But that Arochukwu people, they're not just Igbo people. They're Igbo or Ibibio people.
Who's Arochukwu though? Who are they?
Yeah, because his tribe is not the same name. It's
not my tribe.
They're not a tribe. They're not a tribe.
That's not my tribe.
It's a language.
That's not my tribe.
My tribe. How do you spell it? How do you spell it?
Oh no, it's spelled this way. Betty, I'm gonna put it in the chat room. It's spelled different. That's not even the same tribe. That's why I was kind of looking for the name you're talking about.
Maybe you got confused. I was thinking, Raw, what are you talking about?
I was lost too. That's what I was trying to figure out myself. Like,
I haven't had my tribe mentioned. Go back to the map.
Betty, hold up, Mac. Let me spell it for Itsekri. Itsekri. That's what we're talking about.
If that's not the same people, sorry, Michael. I thought that was it. That's how you spelled your tribe. Oh well, Betty's wrong. You're right. Argument over.
Argument over. Like what? After all that? No, fuck.
Yeah, I thought that's how you spell your ethnic group.
Fuck's sake, Betty. You get me? I told you, man. Like, yo, like what? What are you talking about? Yes, you are from the Delta, but you're like on the other side.
Yeah, I can't review. I'm sharing my screen. I'm about to show deleted messages.
It's mad. Okay. And they're like, we from Warri, we from
Hey, but one thing I gotta say though, big up Maku and Betty though. They taught us a lot today about this African tribal information. I learned a lot. I'm not even gonna lie.
Definitely.
Yeah. I did know. I learned. The only thing I learned is that they were there first.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
they were there first.
Betty's tribe was the original southeastern Nigerians.
So again, people came in upon them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So yeah, it makes sense or whatever.
But it's crazy now. They got a little smaller
side
though now.
Yeah, from our side, we're coming from a different part. You know what I'm saying? You can see.
How different are these people really though? Like essentially.
Not now. Not now.
Language. Look at the languages.
Not languages. I mean, not even then. Like, you know, like we say, oh, these lot came down 1,000 years before this lot, and but like, how different were the people?
No, maybe not much. There's some variances, as in color difference, and you get me, phenotypes and that, but not much. No, really.
Yeah. For example,
we have a tribe like
1,000 years is actually. When you look at the language groups, the Yoruba and the Igbo come out of the same mother tongue, so they're more genetic related. You know, so 1,000 years, that's actually a long time.
Yeah, so, but we left the same region. We left. Hello, we left from the same region. That's what we're trying to say.
Everyone left from the same region if you go back far enough.
No, I'm saying that we have a history in it. Everybody has a history. If you can go into each tribe's history, they will tell you when they came to a particular region or when they migrated or if they were always there. Do you get what I'm saying? So each tribe, if they're big enough or if they're old enough, they're going to have that history. Now, Yorubas, you know that's going to be standard information. You got me? They tell you they migrated from the Nile Valley, yeah, about approximately 3,000 years ago. Yeah?
But
The
everybody
Igbos,
say they
the
migrated
Igbos,
from the Nile Valley.
the Igbos will say the similar thing, just the time was different. So, as Jedi's asking, you get what I'm saying? What was really the difference? Nothing, really. Just
There
the
is a
time.
difference because
You know
there's a
what I'm saying?
whole new language.
The
How
time
can
of
you say there's
migration.
not a difference? How can you say there's not a difference if you can't
Well,
even
1,000
understand
years is time for the
language?
dialect to change, and you
It's
get me?
not a
Come
dialect.
into that.
A dialect is something that you can understand. When you start getting to a different language, you can't understand it.
Yeah, but most of them are
Like,
not different languages. They have the same words. Yeah, they just mean different things. So
yeah,
it's
but
different
that's the same in
dialects.
English and German.
But that's different
There are
dialect.
German words that are in English, yeah, but
Yeah.
they don't mean something else. But that doesn't mean that it's just a dialect.
No, that means that
It's a
old
different
English.
language.
That old English is German.
Yeah, but we
That's
don't
what that
speak
means.
Old English, do we? We speak English now.
Right. Old English is German, though.
Yeah, mainly a German
It's
vocabulary.
German. It's
Yeah,
German.
but it's got
Yeah,
a lot of
thank you.
different influences now.
Yeah, French and all sorts. Petit, patisserie, all of these words. It's a bastard language, as I said. They
How
just flew
long does
there.
it take genetics to diversify and to mutate? Every single
Not
generation
really.
is a mutation. We're all
We're
mutants.
we're all
So,
mutated, and we're
so
all
over
mixed.
1,000 years,
I'm
2,000
saying,
years,
right,
you're going to have a big mutations that are able to decentrate these
but
ethnic
I'm
groups.
saying you're
So
gonna
how
mix.
can so
Everybody's
how
a
can
mix.
so how can
Mm.
African Americans who go and get their DNA, how can they pin it right down to an ethnic group if there's not a difference between the Yoruba and the Igbo and the Ibibio
Nah,
and stuff like
it's
that?
just region. It's where they are, where you swab a person, yeah, and in what time, at what time is how you're gonna find out that, and it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work because if I'm a Yoruba and I'm in East Africa at a particular time, and you come and take a swab of me, do you get what I'm saying? And then you fix me to that. That doesn't make sense. You understand? Now you're telling somebody else that they're related to me because I was sitting in that region at a
Yo,
particular point. Yeah, they might be related to
what's
me,
good, good.
but it doesn't matter about the region. You can't
Yeah,
fix
yeah,
a
yeah. You said
location
like
with
12,
DNA.
12 a.m., right?
You know what I'm saying? I agree with you. You can't fix
Or
location with
12:30.
DNA. It doesn't make sense because people move about. So,
I
you
come
know,
out
and
1
we
o'clock
and
then.
especially if we've been keeping history and records of it. You know what I'm saying? We kept a lot of records about
Okay, so all right, man. You
what
had
was
that,
going
though.
on.
Hide that from you. Hide that from you. All right. Meet you up, meet
They
you up.
they discount that, I think, Betty. You get me? That we had institutes of learning and universities and that all in the 1700s, way back. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We had
Well, you,
universities and blah blah blah. Like my great great grandfather, he's oh my great great my great great grandfather, he graduated university in the University of Accra,
all right.
and that's like 1905 or something like that. Man, a black and white
It's raining right
suits
now.
with pocket
Like,
watch.
if it don't
You
rain,
get
yeah, we
me?
go
It's a
to the
mad thing.
gym and shit, but it's raining.
But yeah, that was because
All
my
right.
great 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 grandfather was
Yeah, fuck
exiled
nigga, dog.
to Ghana for the trying to fight off the British and the slavery thing.
All right, dog. Yeah, yeah, I meet you. I meet you. Yeah.
He was banned. Hey, mute up, blood.
Yeah.
What I got for this guy? How you gonna be
Yeah.
having a conversation and not muted, man? Fuck's sake.
He wants everyone to know he's got friends, innit?
I know. Fuck's sake.
Show off.
Hey, don't talk to my husband like that.
Yes, Betty. Defend your husband. Come on.
You don't talk to my husband like that.
Baby.
You're
right. You're right, Betty. We're sorry.
Yeah, you don't get no invite to that native wedding, man.
Come on.
Hey, the native wedding was gonna be different before, though. It was gonna be different. It was gonna be like a BBO and what Jet. What's that?
Oh no! Don't start going on about. Oh Maku, don't remind me about that idiot, please. Please allow me, man.
I'm the original.
God.
I'm the original. I'm your daddy. I'm the daddy. I'm the man there, daddy.
You know, look at my roots, Betty. I'm Chimno. Don't you know my forebearers were warriors?
Yeah.
Oh, that one.
That's funny.
The only milkman that doesn't drink his own milk. Have you ever heard of a drunk milkman?
He wanted to drink milk.
I can't hear shit.
Huh? What's that, sir?
What's going on?
We're
upset
talking about big arse.
What the fuck I can't hear?
X. Sorry.
About big arse.
X. I know it's a touchy subject when you bring the X around the new guy. You get me? Around the new guy.
Michael's never going to let me forget
hello?
now. I'm going to just be hearing about this.
No, it was just the wedding. It was just the wedding idea. Because he's got some outfits still. I ain't even gonna lie. I've seen big arts in his native. Get me? With the curly hair and that. It was a mad thing.
The perm.
Yeah, sorry, the Jerry.
Yeah, the Jerry curl.
Yeah, that nigga was just like he was getting to a wedding.
I hope you gave him an afro pick for that Jerry curl. What's the Jewish bit? Did you see the
that guy said he was gonna come for a trim.
Yeah,
I would have pulled it all off.
Oh, I'm a dumbass. I'm a stupid. Oh God, I feel stupid. I got my Bluetooth headphones in for my phone, and I got the other headphones in for my computer. So I'm talking in my Bluetooth like y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we heard you.
My bad.
We heard you. You were chatting shit. You get me? All over my speech. All over what I was saying.
I've got two.
We're talking about your native wedding to Betty. Betty's
Betty?
Yeah.
And after, no, I've got two husbands. That other Jamaican boy, that one that works with Jedi. What's his name?
Hold on. Do you got a love-hate relationship with Jamaicans or something?
Yeah.
Like I heard you on Bigger Belly the other day saying some shit about Jamaicans, and now
I big up the wedding plan.
Big up.
Well, actually happened.
What's going on with this here, man?
That's not actually true. Don't misquote me. Well, actually, Bigger said, the question was asked, do I regret anything? And I said, yeah, and losing my virginity to a Jamaican guy. And then he goes, oh, is that when you started to hate Jamaicans? And I said, no, I hated them before that. Yeah. So I actually didn't say I hate Jamaicans. What happened was Bigger Vale made the statement that I hated them. He insinuated it. And I just agreed with him because that's what he wanted to hear and that's what he believes. Don't quote me.
Yo, I'm seeing the trolls in the chat. That's it. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, let's get back to my Jamaican husband. Yeah, I've not heard.
No, Valley, come on the panel, man. Valley, come on the panel.
No. Let's get back to the Jamaican husband.
Jamaican in it.
Yeah, what's going on with my Jamaican husband?
Are you gonna Betty, we gotta get Betty. Don't get the hopes up. Don't get the hopes up, Betty.
By the way.
You have to wait for the Jamaican
I can imagine it now. It'd be like the fuckers one. You know, you build a wooden arch and you have it out in the back, and then you got all the soil, all the field. Yeah, you get me.
Jamaican husband.
And then you go off on a tractor.
Boy, forget about him. Forget about Michael. Yeah, he's just chatting shit. How's my Jamaican husband?
Who? Soil?
Yo.
No, the other one.
Hey, facts. Your homeboy.
How many Jamaican husbands have you got?
Yeah, that one. You know that sexy one that was talking about the threesome with the African guy. You know that
whoa. 2 men and what?
The red bone boy. You know, he's a little bit red. He's
brown.
Red.
Slim.
Yeah.
Slim. Yeah, Slim's good, man. Slim's good. Like, let's talk about soil right now.
Nah, you can't do it like that.
Right by now, it looks like, if you're Jamaican and your name begins with S and you got 4 letters in your name, you might be in. Sorry, Taxi. Yeah. Well.
How is Slim?
Let's talk about soil though. What's going on?
Yo, you hear with the mongoose pound yam mongoose soup? What's going on with this guy?
Soil's very sweet. He's very polite. He's
hold on.
He's very polite.
Yo, big up Kemo for Battle Box. Big up Kemo for Battle Box.
Did someone
one of the best Nigerian YouTube channels? Big up Battle Box.
Did someone say
Stop trying to switch it up, man.
mongoose? I heard mongoose.
Mongoose. It makes me feel sick.
Okay, but that's what you might get. Yeah, that's what you might get at your wedding.
A mongoose, a possum,
mongoose burger,
some kind of critter.
Yeah, where they eat the face first.
Yeah,
you have to bite. He has to bite the tail, and you have to bite the head. Or
that's the
something
ritual in America.
Yeah.
Yo, don't worry, I'm doing my research. Hold up.
What, a mongoose?
No, some Nigerian shit.
Oh shit! Deep one.
But listen,
they're just trying to slander Jamaica.
Don't do it.
You're part Nigerian now through marriage.
Stop picking on Jamaicans and saying.
No, we're not. We're gonna leave your hubby alone. We're gonna leave your hubby alone.
I ain't gonna lie, they food look good as fuck. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to find something bad, but shit.
We're gonna leave your hubby alone. So you're good, man.
My children are half Jamaican.
Us. If you get me, you're one of us now. You're basically
my children are half Jamaican, not half Namibia.
Yeah.
So it's one of us.
You're one of us now, so
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm very Nigerian.
I take you to the mountains.
Yeah,
in the Cross River State. You'll see the beautiful mountains and the nature. I'm sure you'll like it.
Yeah, of course, man. One of these days.
I like Betty's mountains, boy.
Yeah, they're beautiful. It's a holiday destination.
But sometimes I like mountains with too much forest. You know?
Hey, where's my husband gone?
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, I said I don't like too much mountains with a lot of.
Hey,
you like
what's up
open
with
fields?
Jad, though? Yeah, fill in the blanks.
Yeah, open fields. You want to do it properly?
Yeah, proper.
As I said, all the tractor will be done up nicely, and then they just put you lot on the cart at the back.
So you will look beautiful in a nice little wrapper. Put you in a nice little wrapper.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, and some, African robes.
He looks Ghanaian though. He does look Ghanaian though. Soil looks Ghanaian, so I think the Ghanaian outfit, would work well on Soil.
No.
The half thing.
Nigerian.
You get me?
He's gonna be. He's not having.
I'm not Ghanaian. He's not going to be wearing the Ghanaian outfit.
He's Ghanaian though. He's Ghanaian though.
Hold on.
Haven't you seen Soil?
Hold on. Let the bride get what the bride wants, man. Come on.
Yes.
No, I'm saying,
right
like,
come on,
right
back down.
Between her and another Nigerian, but it's Ghanaian. It doesn't matter anyway. But you get me? Soil's Ghanaian, isn't it? Like
And he's Nigerian.
He's Nigerian now.
He's Nigerian. Yeah. If he gets married to Betty,
Yo, y'all boys crazy.
The dominant factor. You get me?
I'm gonna let their fantasy go wild, man.
Dominant species on the planet.
You know the Ibibio and the Igbo mothers of the Jamaican people. You're one of them.
Yo.
Don't ignore your roots. Yeah.
Come on.
Listen, I have no problem with that.
In the breast of a Ibibio. In the breast of the Ibibio.
I might have to get a new name, my African name now, huh?
Yeah. Relax and enjoy it, man.
A Bibi Soil.
Betty's gonna take
a Bibi Soil.
A Bibi Soil. Come on.
Are you the first son or the second son?
First.
Okay, let me find you a Bibio name that means the first son. One moment.
Wow.
No, I don't want to be like named after Wednesday.
Code.
Kofi
That's not tradition. Don't fight your roots. Don't fight your roots now.
Yeah, he's Ghanaian, man.
I don't want to be the Wednesday, Friday. I don't like that.
Kofi's the first son. Kwame's the second son, I think.
Okay. Which one?
I think it's one or the other, definitely.
What's Esme?
Kofi's first, and then Kwame's second.
I think it's
I swear Coffee is Friday as well.
You know, I can have multiple wives though.
Your name is
if you want Trey, you want to fit in, you can fit in.
Your name is what?
They're both Nigerian, so.
Hold on, sorry, Betty.
New name.
What's his new name?
Akpan. Meaning the first one. That's your first one.
Ashe. Akpan is born.
Akpan soil. Come on.
Really?
That's funny.
Husband of
Akpan.
That's a nice name. Nice name.
Akpan.
Yeah, the first
one. Soil.
Akpan.
Would you name?
No, wait. Wait, you've got what you wanted, so.
How do you spell it?
You've got the
Yeah,
pan.
the pan, right? Pan, yeah.
A-N. Code.
Akpan, yeah,
Oh,
Akpan.
Hold on. Say it again.
Pan.
AKPAN.
Hey.
Bring bomb soil.
Hey, so I gotta dip my head in water now or something?
No, N at the end, Jets. N for November.
Oh, it's an N.
N.
Oh. Oh, pan again.
No.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
N for November at the end.
Yeah. Pan.
Pan.
So we name you.
Hey, you know, listen, I don't believe in coincidences, so
That's perfect.
Pan. There you go.
Yeah, because you said pan means all, so there you go.
Yeah, testing a little bit.
Western Goddess says that his name should be Kwambena. I don't know if I've said that right.
Why?
What does that mean, Western Goddess?
We're sticking with Akpan, Western Goddess. Sit down.
It might be Ghanaian. It might be really Ghanaian.
No, but that is Ghanaian. Yeah.
Yeah. What? Is Akpan Ghanaian as well?
No, it's a Bibio.
Bibio.
It's a Bibio.
So hold on, wait. Maybe Ghanaians are your children. You get me? Because they're speaking a Bibio, and they don't know it. Because Akpan, or Akpan.
Anyway, Betty, what?
People in Ghana. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. We made a connection.
Betty.
We found your people.
Hold on.
Get me?
Man.
We found your people.
Needs to relax. Yo. Yeah, you're laughing. You need to relax, man. You don't need to relax. Yo, Betty.
Yes.
Betty, like we got the wedding planner here, yeah?
Yes.
And, she just wanted to know what color do you want the groom to be wearing for the wedding?
You know what? I like. What do I like? I like maybe like a blue, maybe a light blue.
Betty.
You know what I like?
Betty,
you know
Betty. I'm limp right now. Betty, I'm flashing now. My favorite color is red. I hate.
You don't like red. I like, the bat wings. You know that.
I hate blue, Betty. I'm a red guy.
Wings.
I'm dying over it, man. I'm trying to compose myself.
It was red, Betty.
Oh, he wants red.
Yeah.
Oh. Go on, then. Since he's going to marry me, you can have red.
Come on, Akpan. Akpan in red. Akpan in red.
So, is this going to have Nigerian jollof or Ghanaian jollof?
Oh, we'll have both because
Rice and peas.
I don't know.
Why do you not keep trying to muddy the water? Stop trying to muddy the water. Listen.
I'm pulling back.
He's a Bibio now, yeah? He's cast away all his old. He's now Akpan. Yeah? Bibio, husband of Betty. Yeah? Yep. Make some noise for that, man. Make some fucking noise for that, man. Listen, man, I'm fucking dope.
Welcome home.
Beautiful, you know.
Yo, Maku funny there, dog.
Let me ring my mom. I told my mom that I found a husband finally. Let me ring my mom.
Yo.
Yeah. They give up, man. Big up. Soil must be dizzy with like the excitement of his, like, to consummate the thing, and deep.
And we can send you to the Bibio meeting in, is it Miami? I'm sure we've got some people in there.
I bet.
So.
Such an oppressor.
You see how that shit works? You see how that shit works?
You better get used to that. If you're gonna be with Betty, you better know when to talk. You get me?
For real, put him in training.
You get me? The training, fam.
Big up that one, man.
We're training enough for you, Betty.
No, Betty, how much land do I inherit?
Well, land is something that, oh my God.
How's he inheriting land?
I saw your shit.
How's he inheriting land?
Oh, no.
It's a fight.
Hey, you dowry. I need a reverse dowry. What are you talking
about? I'm free from this.
Hey, if a Bibio land is Mosside, speak for you, sir. Yeah.
Why are you like this, man?
Oh, I'm loving it. I'm
Let's not
loving
go
it. I'm
below
loving
the
it.
belt.
It's like, it's funny how that shit works out, isn't it? You get me? I was like, you know, so try to put me in what?
So,
We didn't know he was going to be working out a man's wedding. Sorry.
His name is Akpan.
Betty.
His name is Akpan. It's not soy.
Akpan, sorry.
Yo,
Akpan.
Betty, how would this work? Yeah.
Yeah.
How would you Would you move to Miami or would he move to Manchester? How would it work?
I don't know. America's quite a nice place, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Some relatives there. Miami's warm. You can grow okra, cassava, cocoa yam.
You can plant stuff together. You know
Yeah.
what? Yeah, man.
Who's gonna cook it though, Betty?
Say that again.
Who's gonna cook?
Oh, Joe said, I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I'm a chef. I cook for my family.
Hey, Betty, you really hit the jackpots here.
I'm telling you, man.
Why did I find this one? I'm
Because
so
Betty
lucky.
can't cook, so you're
I'm
going
so
to be.
lucky.
Yeah.
I'm too busy being a career woman. I can't cook.
No, but you can instruct him.
Boris,
You can instruct him. Innit? You can instruct him. You can instruct him on how to make a bibby of food. Obviously,
I'm
you
sure
know.
he will do fine. He'll do fine because he likes cooking. He likes
As long as no kneecaps, that's I'm good. And
a lot of it's vegetarian, to tell you honestly.
Or brain, like from the Nigerian restaurants. And then, like,
Fresca what?
What did he say?
I don't know. He's saying some foolishness, man. I don't know. Betty, you're gonna have trouble with this one, you know. You better.
No, I don't think so. I think
yes, the force. No, Betty, the force is strong with this one. Trust me.
Yeah, I think you'll do fine. Oh, the nearest chapter is Atlanta chapter for you.
Oh shit, most of my family live there now. They moved from Miami to Atlanta. Actually, going there soon.
Oh, that's great.
My friend about to have his daughter's son born soon. So
look at that, everything's just falling into place, man.
Maybe you could go together.
Oh, can we get some of them dancers, them African dancers that I saw on your channel, Betty?
For the wedding, yeah,
that'd be hard.
Yeah, they go everywhere.
Betty, you might have to train the dancers since you're a stripper. Remember? I mean, put a dancer.
Hey, fuck.
Train them.
Don't fuck it up. What's going on?
Wait a minute, hold on. Betty got Betty. That's Mac. Betty is confident. Betty's a confident black woman. So
all I'm saying is, listen to the wedding planner. Listen to Red Pill Trio.
I think this would be fun.
Come on.
I think Auntie and all my family would be really happy that I finally found a husband.
Yeah, man. And like, it couldn't happen to a better guy and a more deserving guy.
More deserving than Akbar.
Yeah, Akbar, man.
Akbar.
He put it out into the universe.
Hey, you know, shit. No,
and he got it back.
I might use that nickname though. That is shit for you. Akbar.
Yeah, man. Akbar. The firstborn.
Yes.
Come on.
Yo, it sound like a killer though. Like nobody gonna fuck with you with that name.
It sounds like an anime character. Some people.
And you got the pan in it like you wanted.
Yeah, exactly. Pan-Africanism, right?
Yeah. Hey.
I'm a mascot for Pan-Africanism now. So Akbar, the first ambassador, right?
Now say your name properly though, man.
What is Akbar?
I swear on my life. What did he say?
You're like,
write your own name properly.
Yeah, hold on. How do you say it? Akbar?
Speak to Betty, man. Speak to Betty.
Don't worry, so you'll get used to your new name.
Kala, sound back.
We'll have to put you in school.
Yeah, how you say Akbar?
It's just
Akpan. Oh, Akpan. Akpan.
Akpan.
Akpan.
Yeah. See, you're getting
Might
it.
be saying it. It got a ring to it, huh?
Yeah, you got a ring to it. My mom will be so pleased that I finally found a husband.
I'm gonna play along with it. It's cool.
Yeah, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. You'll love it. I'm sure you'll like the mountains and stuff like that. And then we can go to Cross River State. You know, you come meet my ethnic side of the family, not just my Bibio side. Let me see if I can find you an ethnic name as well. You know, this is a Bibio.
Yeah, this could be the last name. The Akpan is the first name. The last name. Yes.
Let me see if I can find you this naming thing. So it's a nightmare. All this name.
I'm sorry.
Let me ask my mom.
You know, in the room. I know you only got. Sometimes it feels like it's just you two in the room, innit?
Jedi, man, you told us we could come in because they were expecting us. Look, they don't look. They weren't expecting visitors.
Betty's bent over.
Soil, put it away, man.
Bum hole wide open and that.
That's a pause right there. All right.
That's a pause.
Betty's bum hole is hanging wide open. So
hanging wide open, hanging. It's like a baboon or something. Hanging.
For fuck's sake, Soil. Why are you digging? We're leaving, you know. It's your wife.
No, just tripping right now. You trying to make jokes.
Yeah, it's spooning.
Coming to Africa. No, very funny. Coming to Africa. Oh,
you
shit.
look great in those, you know, those big bat wings. What do
Bat
they
wings.
call that? You know those African outfits that they all wear. You know the ones that the Yoruba mainly wear it, and you know the
bat wings.
Those ones you'll see, and it's like.
So hold up. The Yoruba invented Batman. What's going on here?
I don't know what they call it because my ethnic group don't really wear it. They don't wear it, so I don't know what they call it. But you know, it's like a big, really long dress, and it's got a lot of ruffles on the sleeves, and then it's got like a bit where they throw over their shoulder, and you wear trousers underneath it. I don't know what they call it. Does anyone know what they call it? They wear it all over West Africa, though.
William Planner, why are you laughing? You're supposed to be planning.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was planning. I was engaging in the chat. Outfit. Sorry, I wasn't actually listening. I didn't hear.
And Shani's showing her mixed heritage, but she's talking about scars and shit. Yeah, that's that mixed heritage.
She wants to give out the tribe.
Yeah, that's that. Yeah.
No chill. I don't know where they got her, you know. I don't know where they got her.
Yeah, it's that mixed heritage. That's that Aden. I think she's from Aden. That's that Middle Eastern DNA.
Oh, fucking hell. Sorry, back to bat wings. Bat wings. Let me Google it.
Yeah, I never heard about that. Shit.
Bat wings.
It's in Hausa. The name in Hausa.
So Betty, let's stop beating around the bush, man. Let's talk about you know, the reason why you lot are both getting together.
Did you say beating around the bush?
Oh, Maku.
Yeah,
I hear you.
And you'll be able to come to the meeting. You'll be able to come to the BBO meeting.
No, Campbell, man, leave. Campbell, leave, man. I got to stop playing her. Campbell, leave, man. This ain't for you two.
And you can have a naming ceremony. We'll have a naming ceremony for you.
Code.
Akpan. Husband of Betty. You got to remember to put that in the
title. First of the soil. Code.
Oh,
in fact, leave and come back. Change your name now.
Akpan.
Yeah, you might
show that commitment.
Akpan show. I love Akpan.
Oh no.
Do you?
They just trolling, man. Don't believe them, man.
What? You get me? I love soil too. I forget it. You didn't get
Leave
it. Leave it.
You trying to go and hold on. So Kemo, yeah. Man like Soil and Betty.
Yeah, this is what you're gonna wear. Let me share my screen. This is what you're gonna be wearing at the wedding. This is the one I really like. So you're gonna look like stylish. Yeah. Let me just share this.
We're gonna move to Miami. They're gonna go to Atlanta together and go to the Abibio meeting. He's been renamed Akpan, and yeah, man, it's just been a beautiful show, man.
Wonderful.
Beautiful, man. It felt like the reason why we all brought together on Hangouts and lives and that was for this very moment, man. This peak.
Yeah. Forget the milkman, all of that. Forget.
See his new outfit. Can you see his outfit?
I won't be balling out of the wedding.
No, share Betty's screen. Share Betty's screen so I can see the Batman costume.
Batman, you know.
Wearing.
Yeah, disrespectful, but you gonna learn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what you're gonna be wearing. But I want
it look like one of flying squirrel costumes.
I can see Soil in that, definitely.
I can see Soil in that, man.
Yeah, with your robes, and you just throw the thing over your shoulder. Like coming to America.
Speaking of the thing, Betty, yeah. Speaking of the thing, When is it? You know, when's it gonna go down? What's going on? Is it gonna be kids? Like, where's this leading to?
Oh, there's gonna be kids.
It's gonna be next year. It'll be next year.
What month? Summer wedding.
Oh no, because it's rainy season. When does rainy season start in Nigeria? Is it
Betty, don't you need to test the merchandise before you?
Hold on, 1 second.
No. I'm sure the merchandise is
Where's
fine.
the wedding? Where's the wedding gonna be?
In Nigeria.
Okay.
Betty knows something that we don't.
Okay.
In Calabar, Cross River State.
I can't send you any pictures or anything.
Yo,
You were
I'm on the chat.
Not in America. I thought America was an option still.
No, that's the white wedding.
Yeah, they just trolling, man. Can't with children.
Right.
Weddings. There's the native wedding and the
Okay,
white
the native one, yeah.
wedding.
Obviously, yeah, the native one will be in a Bibio land or near or somewhere of your choosing. And then the American one will be in Soil's Ends. So, or in Jamaica.
Is it me?
When are you gonna go Jamaica?
Yeah, you might get Jamaica. Do your Jamaica wedding.
Go Jamaica. Sorry, from Jamaica.
Yeah. And then that will go with your religious ideals.
Jamaica.
Because Betty's a hardback Christian. So Jamaica's all about
I'm
that.
not hardback Christian. When did I become a hardback Christian?
Catholic. What are you again? Presbyterian.
I was raised a Catholic, but I believe in the Bibio traditional religion. So I'm a hybrid.
What? Since when?
What do you mean since when? Since
did you just say you're a hybrid?
Yeah.
No, I mean, no. Before I say you were like a Christian of some sort. I don't know exactly, but I know you was a Christian of some sort on your
I
early.
am still a Christian, but I can still adhere to traditional Bibio religion.
Yeah, I hear that.
In Africa.
That's new. That's
Oh,
new.
Betty. There's a loophole. Shiny has to come.
Nah.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Oh, come on, man.
Shiny has to come and ball out.
She has to ball out.
I don't want no fighting. No fighting at the wedding, man.
Any reason?
You're smooth.
Be in holy matrimony. You get me? Can they say their piece or forever? You get me?
Have you got any? You know, because you're from the Caribbean. Have you got any like strange tornado season? Does Jamaica experience any of these?
Yeah. Start what? June too soon, so everything happened.
No, not really. Everything's cool.
Yeah.
Nah, because a lot of those
really hurricanes.
It's cool. No, it's cool, man.
That's what put me off.
You ever hear Bob Marley sing about hurricane? Exactly.
You're a madman, you know. I swear.
No, I'm not talking about hurricanes. I'm talking about tornadoes and
all. No tornadoes.
Yeah,
hey.
About hurricane.
It happens now and again, but not really. Yeah.
Okay, so Jamaica free from that.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah. They pray so much. They pray so much. They're so religious in Jamaica. That shit just dodges Jamaica more.
Don't find things don't find reasons not to go. Do you know what I mean?
No, I have to because at the end of the day, I don't even want to go and see. I'm even worried about going Barbados.
Yeah. Don't go Barbados. Just go to go with Soil.
I have to go to Barbados because my niece is half Bayesian. Her dad is Bayesian, isn't it? So
good luck to your niece, but listen, right about now, we're talking about your.
Big up to the Bayesian.
Yeah. Bet you need to chill out as well. We're talking about your future. Yeah, we're talking about, you know what I mean, your future with Soil, and I think you just need to head straight to Jamaica and just do this, man. Let's make it happen. You've been holding back your whole life, Betty. You know what I mean?
Why Jamaica?
Because Soil's from Jamaica, so they're going back to their
native country.
Back to their
to their places of heritage and what. Yeah,
makes sense.
Yeah, man.
Makes sense. My brother married a Croatian chick, and they got married in Croatia, and they got married in Jamaica. Like mad thing.
Yeah. Yo, you send some donations in. Why? You're just looking at that link like it's animal in the race.
Yeah, this shit costs money, man. It can't be free.
Don't worry, Akpan. The Bibio meeting will contribute.
Akpan, she called me Akpan.
Akpan, don't worry, Akpan.
Don't worry. They contribute.
Yeah, I think you should change the name still. I don't even know why you still got soil on there.
Yeah, man, it's all confusing me. I'm like, who's this soil guy? Akpan.
Yo, that's a gas station name. Yo, young man, trying y'all right now. He said Akpan is a gas station name. Hold up, gas station cashier name. Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, 7-Eleven. Oh,
fuck. 7-Eleven name. Fuck.
7-Eleven. Yeah, what's that? Simpson.
Shit.
Akpan.
But you didn't put up no fight, Soil.
No fight. The firstborn.
Akpan.
Of the Bibio. In a Bibio language, that's a great honor.
Akpan.
I think that's a great honor. I'll give you a
Akpan.
And don't worry, Trill, for Igbo. Of course, you can come to the wedding. We will not forget my Igbo brother.
Come on.
Akpan, where are you, man? That's what you're gonna hear.
Akpan,
where are you?
Good try to be represented. Good try to be.
You guys can be joking.
You married it. She's already answering you mad questions, bro. Like, where are you?
So I'm defeated.
I was trying to change his name.
Already.
So what are you going to, the dowry, Akpan? The dowry. What are you going to give my family now? A big family.
Call his name again.
Akpan.
Why do you say it like he's in trouble?
Because the dowry, dowry caused a lot of problems in Africa. Yeah, so I don't want you to come empty-handed because my mum is a tough woman. Yeah. And there's so many of them, like my mum. The whole family is a little bit crazy, so
well, I'm expecting a dowry or whatever you want to call it, money.
What?
Exchange.
No money.
Look,
maybe land, but not money. There's no money there. I have no money. Maybe some land in the village.
Yeah, cough up some land or something, man. What's going on? He's gonna bring something to the table. He's just messing around a bit. He wants to surprise you.
Yeah, I know, it's true.
Wants to surprise you.
For the surprises.
We got man that soil though, man. I'm sorry, man that Akpan.
10 camels, huh?
We got man that Akpan.
Big up, man.
It's not like Lagos. It's not like Lagos. Lagos is hot. They don't have no trees. They cut down all the trees. It's not like that.
Saying Kemo. That's what I'm saying.
Nice.
But he's a chef, isn't it? Oh.
Yeah. I already dressed that camel, man. Hey, but camel, it can't happen unless you gonna give the bride away or whatever. You got to be the pastor.
What is this guy talking about? Give the bride away. Yeah, man. You know what I mean?
There.
I don't even know how the Abibio people do it. Just let Betty and plan this up. You sit there, look pretty, smile and wave. You get me? And claim your prize at the end of the night.
Prize, bro.
I just sit there and say Akpan. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh no! Come on, Akpan. You gotta do better than that, man.
Man said sit there and look pretty and shit.
She gonna teach you a video.
Akpan, and put my hand out.
She gonna teach you essential words that you need to know as an Abibio male. You get me? So that's it.
He's
you ain't
also
gonna worry about none of that. And ethic, yeah, you ain't gonna worry about that. You're gonna have a little bit of both. You get me? Yeah, man.
You're gonna be a proper hybrid, like Betty.
Proper hybrid. Oh Lord. Hey, no, I'm pure blood, so shit.
Well, she's pure blood. It seems.
Let's not get into that conversation, Soil. You're gonna fuck this up, man. Come on. Hear me?
I'm a hybrid, folks. We go for the hybrids in the house.
Get your paper right, nigga.
We'll go to Cameroon as well. My people in Cameroon as well. We'll go Cameroon as well.
You got a big family, huh?
Yeah, my people are there as well.
It's in agriculture. Your family, you'll get plenty yam and okra and all those things as dowry.
Yeah.
So, Betty, let's get down to the meat and potatoes. You comfortable with
Hey, you comfortable? You know he's gonna talk about sucking her pussy now, isn't it?
No, I said sharing. I said.
Oh shit, he's gonna change it now.
I didn't answer yes, you can do it, Soil. Yes, you can. She's gonna let you. From she's your wife, you can do what you want, Soil. You know what I mean? You don't have to
I
ask.
don't like having my pussy licked. I don't like that.
So is that a deal breaker, Soil?
I know they dad.
So it's just silent, boy.
Hey, chill out, man.
I don't mind sucking dick, but I don't want my pussy licked. I don't
Hey,
mind
there you
sucking
go.
dick, but I don't
I heard
want my
that.
pussy
I
There
heard
you
that.
go. It's feeling that. So said he heard. I heard that. You know what I mean?
No, but all right. So, but how much these what's the tribe name again? Ibio.
Ibibio.
How many wives I can have?
What?
What?
You just done fucked up.
What? You there?
We're not like you think you can have like.
Nah, he didn't mean. He's just joking. He's joking. He's joking.
Yeah. He's just trying to dig his own grave before we even got to the altar.
You think? He thinks he's trying to get out of this. What's happening?
Hey, I just picked some Aki belly yesterday, though. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Fix up, man.
Picked a good amount of Aki yesterday.
That's crazy what you just said, man.
What do you mean?
It's like you're trying to throw it all away. You've just won, like, you get me, your prize, and you're trying to just dash it.
He just won away to Africa to come and help build up the African
Denimos.
continent, and he's
Denimos,
trying
yeah. Yeah, man.
Wait till you get your Nigerian passport.
Mm.
Then you're never coming back.
You know, that's if you survive the Nigerian embassy. You know, that place is crazy.
Oh, man. This is nice. There's a nice vibe in the air, man. Big up to Betty and
So what kind of Aki you talking about then, Belly? What is it? Aki pan? What you said? No, yeah, he said Aki pan. What that mean? Aki and salt. What Aki, right? What are you talking about?
I don't, you know, Bigger Veil. He just talk shit. You know what?
Big. Hold on. Bigger Veil. Bigger Belly.
What's his
Ah,
name?
there we go. Good job. Bigger Belly.
You know what you can do is you can host it via Google Hangout and just share your screen, so you can have more than 6 people on.
I glue backup. Yeah. I glue backup. Big up, man. I'm gonna need a few. I think I'm allowed to have 4. So, yeah.
Who's NJF Killer? Betty, the type of sket that will act up in front of your boys. Why is Betty a sket? Betty's getting married. Are you getting married? Betty's engaged. You know what I mean?
Damn right.
What makes her a sket?
No, Trilly X. Listen, I got 3 more slots.
Have you got a brother for Shani? Have you got a brother? She needs to find herself a hangout husband too.
Shani's doomed to look for a husband forever, man.
Betty, I asked if I got a brother. If you ask if I got 2 arms. I got 2 arms, Betty. I don't need another brother.
Marriage proposal, Shadi. I think he's asking. He said that you could be his second wife. That's what he's basically saying when he's got 2 arms. You joker. The bride of Akpan.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Yo, sometimes I'm wicked in that. Seriously. Akpan. Man. Yeah, sister wife Shani. What are you saying, Betty?
I'm saying that I got a sore throat. I came on this call with a sore throat, and now my throat's even sore. I've laughed so much.
Okay, it's good, man. Yeah, man.
I'm finally getting married. I'm so excited.
That throat better, man. He's gonna get me.
I'm so excited. I'm finally getting married. It's so exciting. I can't wait until I get a dress. Oh my God, to go wedding shopping. It's so fun.
You know what? You know what you should do? You should totally do a live stream about it or do a post about it. Post up a video about it.
I will.
But Jedi, are you still gonna
So what was that? What was that, Sosa?
Where'd she go? Disappear.
I know, must have dropped out. Yeah. What was you saying, Betty?
Yeah, I'm just really excited. I can't believe I'm getting married. This is not going to be fun. Oh my God, I'm going to get myself some new hair. Can't wait.
Get her some lunch.
Why are you doing that? That was good talk. Get her some lingerie. You get me? Come on.
That's the shout.
Don't you remember?
I don't know what she. I don't know. You breaking up? You're breaking up.
I didn't know you could mute my.
You're breaking up. You got bad reception. Go somewhere clearer. You get me? I think YouTube's blocking something you're saying. I don't know. Are you saying something like you shouldn't be saying? Maybe YouTube's blocking it out, man. Damn big brother.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, don't you remember?
Yo, I ain't doing that shit.
So won't mind. He's like.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
I won't mind what. I won't mind what.
I'll stop talking. Just don't mute me.
Nah, say what you're saying. Say what you're saying. What was you gonna say?
Watch him.
No, I think the message is out there now. You get it.
I didn't. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we got it. So, yeah, loud and clear.
No shit.
Akpan got the throat juice.
What the hell? What the hell is throat juice?
I don't know. Her throat juicing, I guess. I don't know.
What?
I don't think that was the right answer.
hey, men throats can't juice. Only women. So,
what?
Shit. Hey, think about it.
I don't want to think about men's throats.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me show you a picture of my family. Like, Akpan, come on. I'm going to show you a picture of my brother. I'm a sister-in-law, yeah. So, you know.
Hey, remember, Betty. Oh, but remember, this Hangouts. You don't want your family pictures getting out there. So remember, this is Hangouts. I mean, this is on live stream.
I'm not worried about that. They're in Texas anyway. They're in Texas.
All right.
You did the me.
Peak for Akbar.
Damn, Council. Yeah, you missed like an hour. That convo was very good. Maku was breaking out all the history, man.
So say hello to the family. This is my little brother and his wife. So you'll be part of the family.
Oh, come on.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, is that your little brother, Betty?
Yeah, that's my little brother.
Oh, you look like Betty as well. He's got that BBO face. Come on.
He's training to be a nurse in Texas. I think is there a city called Allen in Texas?
I think so. Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah. So looking forward to meeting.
You see? Keep it up there for me.
Texas.
But you know what? I don't know why you're baiting out everyone's name and their Facebook and that.
Why? What's going to happen?
Nothing. I'm just like, it's their privacy. Like,
that's what I was trying to tell her.
What privacy? What privacy?
Because now,
if you're on Facebook, can you put your name?
Francis.
No, but now they know your brother, and you know.
Put Francis Okpo.
Yeah, that's his name.
Are you Elizabeth
Okpo?
Yeah. Elizabeth Okpo.
Okpo?
Okpo, okay. So his name is Soil's name. Hold on, wait.
Okpo.
Right. So Akpan Okpo. Yeah, it sounds alright still.
Yeah.
Akpan Okpo.
Sounds like when you throw a couple pots and pans down the stairs.
Yeah. Akpan Okpo. Akpan Okpo.
Oh, that's the sound that Betty Tit makes when she's trying to twerk.
The original sound, huh? Naom.
The way Michael says it is so
It
funny.
just floats off the tongue, innit?
I want to say that.
Akbang.
Akbang.
Akbang. Yes. But who's gonna do the wedding ceremony? Because for real, we can't have.
Nah, Kemo the pastor, man. Kemo the pastor, man.
Nah. I don't know if Kemo can pronounce it because he got a heavy Jamaican accent.
Akpan.
Yeah.
Be like, do you Akpan?
Yeah.
Kemo will look at the name and breathe deep and say, "Oh boy."
Oh boy.
When you see the last name and have to read it out.
We'll have the
Probably
native
say soil and
doctor.
get gripped up.
We'll get the native doctor. We'll get the native doctor to do it. That's the witch doctor to you. The native
boy.
Oh, shit.
Run.
You try to leave it, you're gonna go mad.
Jenny was right.
If you try to leave
right,
hey, Betty, this sound like Lorena Bobbitt and shit right now.
You're talking about native doctor and all them things there.
We've got the
You're
native
getting
doctor
brought in,
now.
man.
Trust me, man. Mammy water, all these things now, it's crazy.
Yeah, all of these things, bro. Speak for yourself. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the family.
Hey, get out!
Welcome to the family.
No, the Nigerian version is Komot.
Komot for yard.
That's the film. That's when the man runs up to him and says, Komot!
Komot, Joe. Komot from my presence.
That's the Nigerian get out. You can take it, you know.
You're so rude.
You could be in Nollywood as well.
But she's kind of true though. Like, bro, you know how many brothers and sisters I got? Jesus Christ, my dad do not fucking play. Trust me. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. Trust me.
They're gonna say it's strong because
be fruitful and multiply for real.
You're never. Only when you're in England or America are you gonna hear Akpan. Akpan.
Yeah, my grandma got about 11 brothers and sisters.
Akpan come to the front desk. And if you use Arabic, you get what I'm saying? Can you go to the other desk?
Akpan.
Just in case you're a terrorist, Akpan.
I don't know what the
Akpan. Is there an Akpan Okpo?
Akpan.
Akpan Okpo soil. I don't know what that is, but yeah.
This got funny to me. I think Paul Mooney got reincarnated today, huh?
It's Akbar.
Oh.
Akbar.
Sorry.
Raise your tone.
It just reminded me of a Miss Jocelyn skit.
Yeah.
Raise
it and drop it at the same time.
Yeah, when they say their name wrong.
Yeah. That's how English people keep saying it.
Why are you trying to put the Akipan in there? Don't try to put no Akipan in that.
There's no Aki, there's no I, man. What's going on?
I know to any Jamaican he can.
Yeah, man. No.
I'll give you my maiden name. Another name is Shane.
Let that go, come on. Let that go.
We'll put that one in Shane.
Hold on. No, Camel's practicing. He's going to be the pastor, remember? Camel got to practice.
Shane. That one is Shane.
Huh? Say that again?
Acupuncture. Okay.
That you can have that one too. That's the same name.
Acupuncture. I don't know.
That's my mother's maiden name.
Nah, man. Don't be laughing at our native names, Council of Nice Ears.
There's actually Michael is Shane, the footballer. Michael is Shane. You know, they say Essien, but Michael, he's Shane.
Okay.
Those when I said those are the BBO people that are in Ghana.
Fuck's sake, he looks super BBO then. That nigga's cool.
There's some BBO people that went to Ghana as well, you see, and some of the Ashanti share some of the same words.
Same for us, Shakiri as well. Yeah.
People travel, don't they? You know, when the Sahara dried up, we have to get up and leave.
That's what it is. It's either that or invasion.
Ain't that the truth though, Maku? Right? Yeah.
It's either that or invasion.
I don't
want to. And now since you're a BBO.
I don't want to.
Since you're a BBO.
I don't want to. He taking shots.
How come you ain't bringing Delil? Huh?
Nigga taking shots.
You ain't bringing no more Delio on the Bibio no more.
You know what we did? We went down that river that dried up from the
I am delivered.
late charge. Before it dried up, we went through that.
So I was having a midlife crisis. It's finally hitting what's happening.
No Maku accent. It would sound like the guy when I'm delivered. I'm like, man's no more. That's kind of funny. That's what I was doing. Hey, Maku, rewind it and listen to I'm delivered. Maku was trying to do that right there.
I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I don't like women. Women.
That was the lag.
Women.
That was the lag coming out of him.
Why is Shani saying Akpan Stani? Why?
I don't know. She's trying to take the piss. I think she's
trying to take the piss.
Akpan Stani.
She's not, man. She's talking to somebody in the chat. Jedi, don't do that.
Is her firstborn? Is hold on? Was the other Akpan? Is he your firstborn as well? The other guy. The other guy.
Which guy? Which other guy are you trying to bring?
The A word, man. The A word. I just don't want to say it. Like fucking up the wedding plan. This is a wedding plan.
I think he died of an overdose.
No, I'm saying
he died of an overdose.
The old husband.
Yeah, the old husband.
Okay. Akpan milk. Akpan jot. Akpan jot.
Little pan.
Akpan jot.
Little pan. I like that one better.
Japan. Yeah, Japan.
I heard the milkman's got counter-terrorism after him. I heard that the milkman lost the channel due to promoting terrorism. I think he's got bigger problems. You know, the milkman. He got
is he the eldest though? That's what I'm saying. Is he the eldest?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, exactly. So he's an Akpan, isn't it?
Wow, just collecting Akpans out here.
Just collecting Akpans. See.
You got to think for
Dizzy, man.
I've got to think for that. Sorry.
I got Akpan.
I'm not trying to aggravate a nigga.
Area codes. I got Akpan.
Hey, I got Akpan.
Area.
I got the milk overdose.
The 212 315.
The PAN, come on. Man wanted to be Pan-African and ended up Akpan. I can't believe it. You can't just make that shit up.
Yeah, you can't make that shit up now.
Yeah, no one would believe it. No one would believe it. No one would believe it. It's a mad thing.
Hey, but listen,
I'm waiting for my mum to get back to me on the bride price. I'm just WhatsApped her.
Cool.
Oh,
What's that?
Who said it? Deposit. Who's paying the deposit?
She's getting arranged all while we're on the panel, so I hope you're doing
I'm listening.
So she knows how to use WhatsApp, so.
Have you given her your measurements, Soil? Chest size, waist, leg length?
Yeah, he just put his trousers around his neck.
Man said Aki Pan and Saltfish. What? Pan African. No, allow it. Council, let's allow it. Stop it. You're wrong.
You like the like button, man. Let's get this well over 40. Come on, family. We've been in there for 3 hours, 24 minutes. Look, we're planning the wedding of the fucking century right now.
I hope you're circumcised.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. What was that?
I hope you're circumcised. I don't want any trouble now. Any heathens in the family. Any heathens? Any Philistines, as my mum calls it. Got any heathens and Philistines in the family?
Yeah, I think we have Israelite tendencies in our family. So,
Akpan, you don't mind having the circumcised of our first son. You don't mind the sons being circumcised.
Like I said, I think we have Israelite tendencies in my family. So
okay, then that's all right then.
Yeah. Back to the usual schedule programming. All right, back to who he's talking about.
Knock. No, can we come
Yeah,
in?
yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's safe.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Yeah, cuz. I don't think that was none of our business, personally. You get me?
Yeah, I know, but yeah.
You know when you're at the wedding planner, you have to go in that huddle.
Yeah, I hear you.
Of course, it's your business. No, it's
That was
not
that
my
one.
problem. I hope this shit Kiri man and this Igbo man are circumcised.
Definitely.
I
Come on,
hope
man.
you're
No
circumcised.
blame.
It's everybody's
No
business.
blame.
It's our culture now. Let us
Yeah,
not
come on.
have
It's
our
normal. It's
culture.
not. It's cultural. It's cultural.
Yes.
Cultural. If he ain't, and he is, so you know.
Yes.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh, Jedi, can you knight my other account, please?
Yeah, I noticed that some fuckeries went down. I don't know. What happened to it? Is it you?
Trolls.
Oh, you've not joined this one before.
I got trolls.
Yeah,
In
but it
different
just
area
Just send a
codes.
message.
I just don't use it much.
I
on this
got
one.
trolls.
You
I
use
got
it?
trolls in every area code. Huh?
Spoil, man. Akpan.
Akpan.
What are you saying? I glue back up. Circumcision confirmed. Confirmation.
That Akpan's a Bibio blood coming through.
Alright, cool. Cool, isn't it? What can I say? Yo, you don't forget to leave a donation. The link is in the description. Help a brother out. Let me buy.
Oh, Shani want to circumcise something? Okay, all right.
I'm gonna need some cash to get some threads for this wedding. So, what color does the guests have to wear? Like, what's going on?
No, Shani's not talking about that. She talk about tribal marks, mate. You're getting tribal marks. A Bibio. A Bibio dots. You can get a Bibio dots around the face or some shit. I don't know.
Nah. We ain't doing
Wakanda
that.
forever. That's what I'm saying.
No.
It might be in the lip.
Listen, I don't even got tattoos. I don't even do the tattoo shit. I'm the only one of my friends who got tattoos.
Akpan, we don't do tribal marks. That's not our.
No, I'm the only one out of my crew who got no tattoos. I don't do that.
So, you might find this interesting. Apparently, Chris Preddie is available to jump on and come and have a chat with us. What do you reckon? Huh?
Why not?
That'd be good, isn't it?
Yeah, but why would I find it interesting particularly? I feel a bit on the spot now.
Because you know who he is. Like not you've heard of him. I feel like when we was on the panel, it was like only really you that kind of really heard of him. And just because you was part of the conversation, nothing special. Don't get paranoid.
Okay.
Ooh,
yeah,
sorry.
no, why not?
Fucking hell. Hey. Yeah.
I've typed in the chat. Can you put turn me blue?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, I've done it already.
Cheers, mate.
You're here for the chat. Who's gonna jump on though? Preddie is ready. Yeah, I like that one still. Who's gonna jump on?
Oh yeah. I actually don't know who this guy is, so I'm actually sit back and listen if you guys want.
Do you want to do a little show a little clip or something just in case anyone weren't here, get everyone up to speed, and then at least refresh us and we've got questions we want to ask.
All right, let me do that.
Yeah, see, we've got 20 minutes. Happy Friday, Goldie. That was me that typed it, just in case you didn't know who it was.
Men's no more. I said I like women.
Women.
I like women.
Yo, Annabelle, why you so quiet, man? What's going on?
Who?
Annabelle.
Annabelle just comes to take up space, man.
Annabelle just sitting there quiet.
Bro, I'm here. I've just been hearing you laugh for the last half an hour, so I thought, let me leave you guys to enjoy it. And now I'm gonna jump in and
you're here to fuck up the vibes now, yeah?
No, I'm here to raise up the vibes. You get me? Raise them up.
So where's Akpan? You know about Akpan, yeah?
Akpan, don't go nowhere, yeah? I bet you need to get a tracker for Akpan. I got a feeling he's like the wanderer.
What about my wedding, bro? What about my wedding, man?
Oh shit, Jedi, Adam was talking.
What?
Who you marrying?
What about my wedding?
Jedi, Adam was talking.
Who you marrying?
What about my wedding, bro? What's going on?
Boy, there's only Shani and a couple others up for grabs.
All right, Shani's mine then. I'll take Shani. All right.
Yo, Annabelle. That was my number 2, Annabelle. I'm sorry.
No, Shani's my number 1. You know.
Come on.
She's my number 1.
Listen, I already changed my name to Akpan, so I know what's going on with you.
I'm getting you work. So I'm getting you work out here. red pill trills.
Oh, sorry, wait. I can't concentrate. I was doing different things.
Wedding planning.
Wedding planning thing. Like, what are we supposed to do about that? You're gonna get paid at the end of it. You get me? Like, we're
Sorry.
worried that
Give
you
me a
got.
recap. What
Yeah, I
happened?
thought Annabelle wanted so trill. Yeah, hold up. Annabelle, you told me you wanted
Wait,
so
no,
trill. She
block
was in
soil.
everything.
Block this. Block
Wedding
Akpan.
Every time you hear a voice, you get butterflies in your stomach, all of that. Like, come on, man.
Allow it.
Annabelle, you don't remember what you
You're
told me?
putting me on the spot, bro. You're putting me on the spot.
What? Well, just tell her how you feel, man. Tell her how she makes your heart melt, all that good stuff,
Too
man.
late, bruv. It's too
No?
late.
No, tell her how you
Tell her.
You fucking up the business, bruv.
Oh,
Too
sorry.
late.
I'm reporting the street.
Yeah. Let's fall back that pan, man. Your shit's dealt with. We trying to arrange new shit. Shani, when you're ready, man.
No, hey, Shane, nobody called you a train. Nobody called you. I would have beat them up if that
We
happened.
never
Trust
call
me.
you. We take you as a woman now. You get me? Your choice. You're a woman to us.
Yo, to us. What's going on here? I need to know more further. Delil, what's going on?
No, but I'm saying, like,
Delil is the right word. Delingaling. Delingaling.
Oh. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. School bell.
Delingaling.
Delingaling.
School bell ring, huh? Knife on fuck.
Where you from?
The bell around your neck's gonna be ringing.
Hold on. Oh, true, no. That's like 2 African.
Booyaka.
Yeah, that's 2 African weddings you've got to deal with, because you know, like, you know what I mean. Animal's African as well. A little bit of Portuguese.
Who's Annabelle marrying? It ain't me.
What? Shani?
You know, I'm a single man. You know what I mean?
Stop.
Shani. We got Shani.
Oh.
I'm confused. You're not wedding planning no more.
That's how
Yeah, I'm wedding planner.
Okay, so it's Annabelle and Shannibal.
Oh my
Yeah, as long as they're not getting married in Australia, I'm up for it, because that's far.
Yeah, that's going to be involved. I don't know if there's any time me kangaroo down sport in. I suppose it's an Islamic thing. You get me? Might have to be a muta marriage to Hannibal. All can be arranged though. You get me? Under the dating agency. Stroke Red Pill Trill or TRILLUMINATI.
What's going on?
TRILLUMINATI dating agency and wedding.
Nah, I don't want to overshadow this. I'm gonna take a step back. You get me? I'm just gonna get me.
See?
Yeah, I'm not gonna put my name on it and like make it be all about TRILLUMINATI. No.
Shannibal can work.
Shannibal is working.
Shannibal. That is a nice wedding. You get me? The union of Shani and Hannibal. Shannibal.
That's the daughter's name. That's the firstborn daughter.
Allow them Arab names.
Allow Arab names.
Is Betty and Soil Boyle or
Yeah.
Boyle, you know.
Is it
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Akpan. It's not called Soyo. It's called Akpan.
Akpan.
Do what your wife tells you.
There's no one called Soyo here.
Oh yes, Akpan now.
Oh shit. So some soil the formerly those was Prince the formerly artist known. Some soil formerly known.
Wait. The farmer formerly known as Soil Akpan.
Akpan, yeah, there we go.
Get me.
That's a long ass new name. I gotta change that. I need to make a music album or some shit now.
He's dying. Who's dead in with laughter?
Hannibal.
Yo, you know what? I've got a good idea. Someone just put it up on the chat. Let's have a motive speed dating.
Yeah, I was just saying.
Whoa, that's a nice idea.
Yeah, man, let's have a motive speed dating.
I really want to get some wet.
Don't try run with it. Don't try run with it.
Yeah, man, I want to have some fun, bro. You guys are so boring, man. Come on, let's have some fun.
Hold on, did you not just say that we spent half an hour laughing? Now you want to call us boring? You sat back and
No, let's have some fun, man. Come on, let's have a little speed dating, or you know.
Hey, tell me, hold up. Lemon says she's never been speed dating, so she's volunteering right now. So
Me?
first
Oh,
one
I
right
think it'd
there.
be fun.
Okay, so
Lemon,
you can be
okay,
the first
all right.
one. You can be the first one.
No, no.
Shush you.
I think we're doing
Stop
something
trying
wrong
to
right
organise it. Where
now.
was you
Lemable.
half hour ago?
Hannibal, you need to chill out.
Lemable. I don't know.
Chill out.
Lemable.
Lemable.
All right, I'm staying quiet. I'm going quiet. Go on.
Listen.
Girl. Going
You
quiet.
already played your feathers. Yeah, now you got Shani, you got Sosa, you got Lemon, all interested. Yeah, play it cool.
In
though.
what?
Yeah?
In who?
Play it cool. Do you know what I mean?
Relax.
Yeah, relax. They know that you're eligible.
Yeah.
They're gassed. Come on, man.
Cupboard.
You know what I mean? Just don't act.
We can make it happen, bro. We can make it happen.
Yeah, man. Definitely.
That's what we're here for. We're your brothers, man. You know how we roll. You get me? Look what we done for Soil. I mean, Akpan.
Oh.
Look what we done for Akpan, bruv. That guy's gonna be eternally grateful, bruv. Get me? And Betty too. Get me? No more trolling. All sorts. Bare love now.
Love.
Get me? We one fam.
One
Get me?
fam.
I'll be at the wedding. Native down. We're just clear now. We're just not the same tribe, but you know, all tribes are going to be represented.
Yeah, man.
Jeds is going to be there. Bam, king of the Igbos, Igwe. You get me? Now we do.
Yeah. And Akpan's going to be there representing the Abibio.
Abibio males, shiny black. Get me? Looking at Frank Bruno's son.
Where did that come from?
I don't even know.
What? No, I was just giving a description of so. He already looks a Bibio. That's all it is. Anyway.
Look, stop this Ghana thing. Like you're gonna upset Betty. Just leave it how it is, man.
Yeah, man. You know, it could be Ghanaian, all right.
Let it go. Let it go, fam. Let it go.
It could be.
You get me? You don't want to rock the boat. You get me?
What's going on? I'm hearing something about God now. What's going on?
Nothing. Nothing. Akbon. Anyway, back to Akbon. Yeah, sorry, we're back to what's
We
his
ain't
name?
got no beef with we ain't got no beef with
Cannibal.
Yo, Shannibal. I mean, yo,
you can fall back now. Akbon, you're cool. You're
Shannibal time now, right?
Shannibal, man.
Shannibal.
But sorry, just to like, not that we're not having fun of that, but are we actually going to get a little feedback of the guy and
What?
Oh yeah. Damn. Yeah, I forgot what I was.
Oh shit! 20 minutes past already. Fuck. Oh yeah. Yeah. Get back to professional mode right now, people.
Yeah, for real. So, Animal, you before we interrupted, you were saying,
I'm not gay no more.
Oh, fuck.
I don't like men no more. I like women.
Yo. Annabelle, you gotta come back from that. Annabelle, you gotta come back from that.
Ban down all sodomites.
Oh God.
What do you mean, like what suicide? All right, we're moving on. All right, so
okay. Run down all sodomites. Okay.
Yo, this shit funny though. Man.
I don't know what Hannah was saying. Yeah. I think you need to get smaller glasses.
Who?
I mean, Hannibal in that profile picture. He's scaring me right now.
What picture? Madam? Oh, his profile picture.
I'm feeling uncomfortable. I see it and I feel uncomfortable. Like, what's going on? Shannibal.
That's what I was masculine.
Akpan, thank you for being my husband.
Come on.
Honestly, you really, honestly, every time I come on, you always show me love, Akpan, you know. And you know, you just honestly,
What's wrong with Shadi?
you're so sweet, Akpan. You know?
No problem, man. No problem, man. I like to make people smile.
Oh, thank you. Song da. Oh, you're so sweet.
All right, Akpong. All right, let's go, man. Jedi, come on, man. I want to hear about this guy coming on.
Your first son is like, so to greet someone, you'd say, Missy Ara.
What happened?
Missy Ara, meaning, you know, I'm teaching you a Bibio. Missy Ara.
Okay, so Mr. Akpong.
No. It's like, good morning. I'll say good morning. So, like, say Missy Ara.
Mr. Akpong.
Yeah, like Missy.
Oh, yeah. I think we're
No. I'm just trolling. I know she's saying good morning.
Yes.
Miss Area, good morning. So how I say my name is?
I don't know.
Betty, come on, man. You gotta brush up on that.
I know. I should brush up on it, but oh well. Good. There's a YouTube app you can learn a Bibio. Oh no, you can only learn Ethic. I forgot. You can only learn Ethic because a Bibio is not that popular, even though it's the oldest of the languages.
Yeah. Yo, Mac was just looking at you the whole time.
No, you know what I'm laughing?
That was a good answer.
Why is man atting Akpan? Like, man is actually atting.
Yo, that's the new name. That's the new name, dog. Akpan. No, I kind of like the name Akpan.
A Bibio was probably about 700 years older than Ethic, but the British chose Ethic to be the trade language because Calabar was the capital of Nigeria.
You see how Shakara got his name? Maku got his name. I got mine now, Akpan.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So now I'm an African scholar now. I got the name.
Beautiful name.
You fucked up. You know you fucked up.
No.
What did you say?
You know you fucked up, Akpan. Until you get the full set, you ain't got shit. You need to get the paperwork done, and then we add the surname. Then it's strong. You get me? Strong. You can even put your real name in the middle. You get me? Like after it.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? And once you got the surname, then you're talking like, yeah.
Hey, Chief Akpan. I like that shit. Chief Akpan.
Yes.
Hey, yeah. I like that. Chief Akpan.
What? Akpan what? It's just
Chief Akpan, nigga. Get it right. Chief Akpan.
Oh, Chris, is he coming on?
Oh,
I've seen him on TV.
Oh, yeah, him. I remember. He's always talking loud.
Oh, shit. Oh, he's the one coming on. Damn, yeah.
He's coming on the panel in a few minutes, Betty. So
Okay. Big up.
Get a recap so we know exactly, who we're doing.
I know exactly who he is. He says carnival. He does little videos on things.
He's on the Real Soulbox. He's on that Real Soulbox channel, the YouTube channel.
I think I'm subscribed to his channel still.
I don't follow him on YouTube or anything.
Yeah, he's got a YouTube channel. There's bare YouTube videos. But yeah.
All right, so let me play this video, and we can maybe chat about it and see if we can get him on. We were speaking about him yesterday. I mean, a couple of days ago. Basically, we spoke about what's his name again? The guy that takes the knives off the kids. Farron Paul.
Yeah.
We spoke about Chris Preddie. We spoke about none of you lot don't remember no one else we spoke about.
I wasn't there. I was only there for the first couple.
Someone else as well. But it will come to me, or someone in the comments will write it.
Mac and that. Oh, you said Mac, innit? Mac was doing his thing. Bike life. All sorts.
Mac, Mac. Mac. Thank you. Yeah, fam.
So one question I would ask: what are the duties of the OBE? Like, what are the guidelines you have to follow, the rules, regulations, all that, the procedures?
Yeah, we could ask that still.
Is that shit real? OBE.
Yeah.
He's part of it. Okay. The Order of the British Empire, right?
Yeah. So yeah, we could definitely talk about all of this. Let me play a little video, refresh some people's memory, and for the new people.
Who else got OBE?
Who?
One of them rappers got OBE, innit? Is it Wiley or one?
Wiley got MBE, I think.
Oh, MB. Oh, okay, yeah. All right.
We've had 8 murders. 8 people have died on our streets this week. There's a total of 35 this year, people. 35 people. And we're sitting back and everyone's all like, oh, what's going on? We need to do something now. It's epic right now. I'm getting mad. Because right now, I'm on Save Our Boys and Girls. I'm on MDR. I'm on every single youth club. I'm on every single page. I'm trying to get at help Camden with the task force. What is going on? I'll start sticking it on the mayor right now. But at the same time, we can't always keep blaming the government. We can't always keep blaming the police. We need to start talking to some of our young people and fast. Some of you young people need to wake up. I was watching something the other day and there was like a priest or a pastor and he was talking to some next guy, like some funeral guy. And he's just saying to these young people like, don't you understand what's going on? And it's true what he's saying. He's saying, all these rappers that you listen to, all these gang banging 10 toes, chuck chilling guys that you listen to, bruv, who's coming to your funeral when you're dead? Who's coming to your funeral when you're dead? None of your bridges are buying nothing for your funeral. Your mum is the one that's going to be struggling, trying to find the money to bury you. Because you wanted to do something foolish. I know your man's going to be there drinking yak. The guy was like, yeah, eating macaroni cheese. Running a couple of zeggays for you, talking about RIP, rest in peace, my dog. What about your funeral, bruv? What about your organs? What about your body? What about when they have to cut you open?
Okay.
Think about what you men are doing, you know. I know you men are talking about, boy, that's the way it goes, and it's chop. I don't understand it. It's going on like no one don't love life right now. It's going on like some of you parents don't care about your youth, like you don't care if your youths are dying or not. It's like some of you kids don't even care about your parents and whatever you're doing in your life. I'm not angry, guys. I'm more frustrated and I'm passionate about this situation and I'm passionate about saving our young people, but I'm getting to a loss. I don't even know what to say to them. I don't even know what to say to you. I'm being real right now. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say, but I'm vexed. I'm vexed, man. And I'm always vexed. I'm always saying something to you guys. I'm always posting. I'm always talking about sharing and liking. And it's true what someone was saying the other day. We do it to ourselves. We are a negative culture, background, where you're from, environment, whatever you want to call it. We are negative. Yeah, I said it, all of you. We all are negative. Even the ones that are doing positive, like myself, I don't care. Because there's not enough support for us. There's not enough support for the positivity. We're still sending shots of people getting beaten up and stabbed. Why are you still sharing the post? You're not helping the situation by sharing the post. You're not helping the situation. You'd be helping the situation by stopping searching your kids before they leave the yard. You'd be helping the situation of coming out there, doing some volunteer work, come and help us. You'd be helping by just doing your bit for the society and the community. It's not just for us to be pointing fingers at everybody, but pointing free back at ourselves. But yes, the government, you need to step the hell up, man. Step up. Because right now, all this, oh, we're going to get more police on the street. It's not working. Your solutions are not working. We need to try something different, and we need to try it quick and fast. Now, I know that the problem that we have with knife crime ain't just going to go away overnight. But what I'm trying to say is it's got to start somewhere, and it's got to start with us. And it probably get worse for us before it gets better. But 8 young people, guys, 8 young people that had a future, that had gifts, that had aspirations, that could have been our doctors, that could have been our lawyers. These are our future. And the way they're just washing down the road, down the river right now, I don't even know what to say. I'm frightened. I'm scared for our young people. If you're under the age of 25, you're automatically involved, so that's frightening. And I'm frightened for some of you parents because you don't know what to do with your kids. And for the shots, the ones that are doing positive, I'm just...
What are you lot saying?
Yeah. Normal. Just like, bruv, no one's got a solution. Everybody's got a way to explain it. But you get me? It is what it is, isn't it? You can't be attached to the system and then say, like, there's something wrong with it. Like, you know what I mean? That's the minor part of it, but we're all negative. No, the system's negative. It's like, I don't know, bruv. I don't know what to say, because he's right in some respects, but in others, it's just like, I don't know, it's just conforming to the stereotype in the explanation. You get what I'm saying? Like, we heard it all before, it's just eye-rolling stuff, like, no disrespect, but bruv, A lot of people talk, man. Us who are out there in the grind, like when I'm out there with the youths, they're not worrying about this thing, and no one could ever come and talk to them like that. Do you get what I'm saying? That's not how it works. You know what I'm saying? I would never listen to this brother when it comes to dealing with these youths. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're liable to get a man. Wallahi, I dip him. If I come with that same passion and aggression, do you get what I'm saying? I know what he means. I don't know how he's feeling. Do you get what I'm saying? He's pissed. Do you get what I'm saying? But you got to be a bit more than pissed, bro. So you got to do rather than say.
But he obviously he must be doing something, bro. You think that what makes you think he's not doing anything? You think he's just doing videos? That's what people think about gang, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about all
In
that,
order to
bro.
have been recognised, he has to
Because
be
man's doing videos, innit? That's what all I see. A man is doing videos, analyzing videos on a daily basis. So, you know, things like carnival, he was like, no, I don't go carnival. This is why. You know, man gets stabbed up there. There's all types of violence. When are we ever gonna learn? It's like, okay, I hear you, but what do you want me to say? I don't see any action. I don't see man out on the field with the camera. Yeah, OBE'd out. You get me? In the hood or whatever, talking to the youths or whatever. If you work for organizations, you work for organizations. That's how you get fucking OBE. Simple, innit? Like, I don't know.
I don't know. So I'm gonna put on my impartial hat right now and try and be the best type of host I can. But yeah, I hear you. You know.
Does Chris help get young boys out of violence and stuff like that? That's what I got from the other videos I've seen him. Does something similar to what Gang do? Is that what he does as a profession?
Well, not really. I mean, he's an opinionated guy, innit? So
But he said
analyze.
Did he get the
hold on. He said in the video that he's got that he works with bare different organizations, and he was saying something about volunteering, and I'm sure he like. Do we actually think that this guy doesn't do more than just record videos?
No, I think he does.
I don't know.
You get an OBE.
He has to. Come on, Maku. He
Huh?
has to. There's no way that he's even going to be recognized if he's doing nothing. It may
I
not be
know,
what
of course,
you would have done, but he has to be doing something.
No, all I've seen is man's opinion. I'm not saying that he's not doing
We've
anything.
seen, but have you really looked
And I'm
into
not.
it, or have you just come across?
No, I'm not.
Let's see what
I'm
he
not
got.
knocking
What he did at this OBE.
that he's part of any type of organization, but I'm just saying that the ones he's making.
Can you share a screen, Betty?
Task force and all of this type of stuff there.
Thank you.
I'll have a screen.
We ain't never seen none of them in the street. I don't know, like the ones he's mentioned. So you get me. That's something different for me.
I feel like he's like a motivational speaker.
More,
maybe like a youth worker or something. But I know he set up his own charity, but I'm just not sure what it is. I should actually do the research, but I want to keep it authentic and ask him. Like, unless one of you lot can have any answers on that, I would like to just have the conversation with him, knowing that he's going to be coming on.
Do you want to start it with just you and him, Jeds, and then open and then let us come on after?
Nah, man, it's calm, man. It's calm. Just I let him on. I'll probably drop someone out in the waiting room a bit, and then someone can ask questions, and I'll drop out and let everyone get a chance to talk to him, and just basically, like, I just want to get a sense of what he's about.
He says he's a performer.
Yeah,
he's a workshop leader. It says in 2011 he was awarded an OBE for his work persuading young people to find alternatives to joining gang.
There you go.
So it looks like he does.
Hey, Jedi.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Annabelle pretty much not gonna talk, and I really don't know too much about the subject. But Shani wants to come in. She says she has questions. And
I think, don't worry. Stay there, man. Don't worry. Give me some big speech. You can stay here, bro. You're a valid member, man.
No, I'll come. I'll come right back after he's done. Like, no, I'm fucking with the show. I'm just saying I don't want to hold up.
You don't need to leave. You're not blocking.
Leave your wife there. Sorry, mate.
Hold on.
All right. I hear so. No, Jedi, shut up. I hear so.
Yeah.
I hear so true.
You know what it is? It's last minute nerves, bro. That's all it is. But it's cool. Just chill. It's gonna be good.
Oh no! Hold on. No. I ain't no Jedi shit. I'm just saying, like.
Relax. Don't speak. I know just what you're saying. Don't say it 'cause it hurts. Sorry.
I'd be laughing for different reasons. Sorry.
Where did Akpan go?
Yo, Akpan's no Chief Akpan. Chief Akpan.
You're not
Jesus Christ.
Until you change your name on here, come on.
How you gonna be?
Jump out quickly now and change it.
Come back in as Akpan. Come on,
do
it. Hey, Akpan loading.
Soil. Yeah, because I never saw no soil trill or nothing. You get me? So you didn't do the TRILLUMINATI thing. So you might as well do the Akpan thing, man. You have to put the surname.
Look at this, you. I don't even want to let him back in with this name.
What?
Go on, you gotta just let him in with what he comes in. That's the way.
I've let him in. Watch him now. Watch him.
We can't see though because the YouTube screen.
Hello, I am Chief Akpan. I'm trolling right there.
I thought it's gonna be something more original than that.
No, I was trying to do the show me the way, that type of accent.
Yeah, you didn't even put his surname on there. You're disrespectful, bro.
No, come on, Mac. I'm learning. Look, Mac is getting hot. Look at him.
You need to go edit.
Run up another one, Mac.
Get it right. I'm just saying for
your next video word is how. This is how you Jamaicans will know how to say this because it's one of the words that you use quite a lot in patois. Yeah, and all you have to do is put an e on it, and the word is no. Iyo.
Akpan iyo.
Iyo.
Iyo? Yeah. Oh, so but how does that fit with Akpan?
Well, I'm just saying that's one of your next video words that you're going to learn. No.
What's the word?
Iyo.
What does it mean?
No.
Why are you teaching?
Oh, no. Oh.
I mean, yes.
No, you don't.
Iyo.
You want to teach
Iyo.
I'm teaching it.
Oh, I get it. Akpan, do you want to leave? EO? Yeah. Really? Akpan, have you ever had better pussy? EO? Yeah.
Hey, don't scare off the guest, Jedi. Remember, professional time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I remember. But yeah, man. So I don't know.
So this guy, are we gonna do this guy, Chris?
No, you can.
But I don't want to do, well, from my part anyway, I'm not here to grill him. I just want to hear him talk. And if I have any questions, I will ask. But I don't want to feel like I'm here and I have to. I'm not here to grill him at all. I want to hear his side and know where he's coming from.
Yeah, that true.
I've got a few questions for him in terms of the amount of young black boys that are killed. You know, they're like the endangered species in London. Let's be honest. The way it's going, so there's things that as a young black man himself, it'd be interesting to speak to him.
Yeah, and definitely. What are the benefits of the OBE for his particular issue that he's trying to
from, if
face?
I've got any questions, exactly. Yeah,
there got to be some benefits, privilege, or something.
You might not want me here then.
When's
No, Maku, but that's what Maku. That makes great shows though.
Maku, like we don't want everyone.
Exactly.
Yeah, I like the bounce from different perspectives.
Yeah, we don't want the echo chamber, as they say.
Facts.
Exactly.
Because like I think Maku, one thing you're saying is that the fact of the matter is there are many youth workers and many people that work towards trying to stop the violence on the street in terms of the youth, and they're not recognised by the state and by royals. So you do have a valid point. You know, why have they picked out certain people
community
that not
leaders?
Really recognized? I think youth work is actually underfunded as well.
Yeah,
a lot of youth centres are not funded. A lot of organisations that are trying to do stuff like guiding the new generation, they're not funded. Do you know what I mean? And if you try and get funding, you got to jump through hoops and fill this form in, do this check, do that check, and it puts people off.
And the funny thing is, a lot of the youth workers, are civil servants anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like they work for the local council thing. We have one in our area who became OBE. You get what I'm saying? And all he used to do was like organize the sports stuff, or never even really spoke out in the community. But yeah, he
But
got
did
an.
he not do anything? Surely he must have been doing something else just from
Well,
being a sports teacher.
there was definitely more people who were deserving of the title.
Oh, okay, yeah, I understand
In the
that.
end,
I agree
yeah.
with that.
So there was some controversy over it, but he was the one who jumped for it, like in a sense. So they're like, well, all right, leave him to it. So when the riots came about, he was the one who was there gonna especially speak on behalf of
I'm
us,
gonna be
in a
right
sense.
back.
You know what I'm
You know
saying?
what I would like to ask him? One thing I'd like to ask is, do you think that young black boys lack a rites of passage that they would have had in traditional African societies? Because I feel like a lot of our youth lack a rites of passage, and hypermasculinity seems to be
Well,
a problem.
can we analyze how many of us are successful? Because the last I heard, white boys are failing with all the privilege they have and all of that. They're not being successful. We
You
are
mean
graduating university
white
in
working
large
class boys?
numbers. Sorry.
White working class boys are failing, not middle class and upper class. White working class boys are failing. When they say white boys are failing, they mean the white working class.
I think they're the non-college educated ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
That's the same
hypermasculinity
problem in America, by
in
the
all
way.
cultures, in white culture, hypermasculinity is a problem too. The very fact that what makes a man nowadays, they are collectively, men are having to reassess what makes a man. Obviously, because women have had to reassess, obviously the sexual revolution and women's rights movement, but also that's also made men have to reassess what it is to be a man. And then if men have to reassess what it is to be a man, boys have to, because it's the men that are teaching boys how to be a man. And there's a lot of hypermasculinity, sexual prowess, aggression, or a lot of men think that that's what makes a man. Don't show any feminine attributes. If you're not, then you're not man enough. That's why you see all these. I would say personally, that's why you see quite a lot of boys, especially our boys, that feel like I've got to prove my manhood, prove that I'm somebody. I just stab a man, just like man is just like a little chicken.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear that.
I honestly don't think that's a result of hypermasculinity. I think that's a result of masculinity being suppressed and then not being able to be channeled in the right directions. Get me? I feel like there's like from me growing up, there's been a war on man being able to express themselves in a natural way. It's like everything is designed to curb who you are, curb your behavior, curb your. Do you know what I mean? Hold on.
Wait, can you elaborate? Because I don't see that.
Yeah, well, as a man, as a man, or like a rough, like see, even me using words like that. Let me say like, wow, when I was young, let's say, yo, man's rough, or man's loud, or man's aggressive, or man's intimidating, or man's very rare. But I feel like it was just us. It's like it's like
in school, are you saying that you
certain
were able
behaviors? Sorry.
So like in school, because you say that you weren't able to do the things that you needed to do as a
Yeah,
boy. So
like
what you
express
say, were
yourself.
you not able to participate in sports in order to get rid of that like aggression or that?
Not everyone was into sport. What sports did they do at school? They didn't do no sports in my damn school. They didn't do nothing. They were whack. What did they really do? They didn't do
Okay,
nothing, man.
isn't that a case of just
lunchtime? Track and field. I did track and field. I ran for the school. I ran with the school. Like I did all of that. But what I'm saying is, it's more like listen. It's more like the behavioral. What's the word? Stereotypes and that. The stereotyping of I would say black males, but males in general now in society. It's like you're not allowed to do things that come natural to you. They don't teach you how to direct it, and so you can do it properly. They don't teach you how to redirect your aggression. They don't do that. What they do is tell you to be ashamed of your aggression or be ashamed of your natural instincts and who you are. And I feel like this is why people are running around the road frustrated, because they don't know how to express themselves, don't know how to deal with their hormones or their change, don't know how to deal with the very real aspect that they feel like under threat in their own environment. Any animal that is in an environment that feels like their territory is is being shared with hostile people, their behavior is different. If a pack of lions smell other lions around, their behavior is going to be like the lounging and all that's going to stop. The lounging and play fighting is going to stop because they're on high alert. And I feel like us as kids or as people in unnatural circumstances, unnatural environments, nobody's there saying, look, boom, we need to take these kids away, take these kids into nature once a week or rare. Teach these kids certain skills that maybe we should do survival skills or rare and talk to them about aggression, talk to them about defending yourself, talk to them about being territorial. Because why do you think all these kids are banging for postcodes? They're trying to protect the area. They feel like they ain't got nothing. So like, I feel like society has been demonizing the young and especially the boys for a very long time. And this is what you see, the result of it is like a pressure cooker. These youths don't know how to deal with how they feel. Trust me, have an argument with one of these youths. Bro, when I was growing up here in secondary school, I probably saw like 3 or 4 dudes cry. Now, they all cry. All of these kids cry. Start crying and temper tantrums. They don't know how to live inside of themselves. And I think it's society that keeps demonizing the boys. They want to keep sending the boys home hard. They were play fighting and they're like, let them be boys, innit? And I think the other countries are a lot better at letting kids be kids and express themselves and be who they are. And then they find a more natural balance. In England, we just like to repress people.
But Jedi, the things that you've mentioned about the class, some of the things you've mentioned, for example, you said you were not able to play sports, you didn't have much sports in school. That is because you would have gone to a working class school that was underfunded. If you would have gone to a middle class school, there would have been a lot more sports.
Yeah, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
To play.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. That's great.
Next thing, you're very tall. I don't know what height you were at being a teenager, but the average middle class white teacher might have been intimidated and scared of you. So that would be another way in how your teachers would have related to you. So you've got the race thing, yeah, and also, you know, when I grew up, there was like things like Girl Guides and Scouts, and then, you know, this nature that you're talking about. One of the problems with black youth and black kids and ethnic minorities, they don't go to the countryside. Now, if you would have gone to the Brownies and Scouts, that's where you would have been going, yeah? Because especially the Scouts, that's what they're doing. They're doing all this mountaineering, all this thing that you're talking about. Now, maybe you didn't have that experience. Maybe you didn't go to the Scouts and you didn't have youth clubs like that. But to me, it sounds like you had a problem with youth funding in your area. And also, I went to the Nigerian Centre. That's another thing we went. The nature. We went to the Lake District, yeah, because they had a play scheme for the whole 6 weeks, yeah. And so I think for me, it feels like it's a lack of funding in your area, but the area you grew up in is not the land of opportunity. That's just my thoughts about it.
Correct. I agree. Yeah. Thanks for the cosign. Yeah, definitely. But you know what? I would say this whole thing of the Scouts and all that shit. One, my mum wasn't sending me to no. She was smarter than that. She wasn't sending me nowhere like that. And 2, these Scouts wouldn't be taking me to the. I don't know. I never went to the Scouts, but I feel like in London, the Scouts take you to the countryside.
Yeah. Because you know you got to earn badges, Jedi.
Yeah, no, but I don't know. We're talking about in London though. Like what? Where in the? They're gonna pick me up from Peckham and take me to what countryside? What?
Yeah, but they must be countryside around London. You don't even have to be in London because I live in Manchester. I went to the Lake District. The Lake District is about 2 hours away. You know what I mean? And we spent the whole weekend there, and I had a great time. And it's essentially it's sad.
See stuff like what Young Money's saying. Big up Young Money. Young Money says all schools should have boxing MMA classes for boys and girls. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. That shit. That's the type of thing I'm talking about. Getting rid of that excess energy and channeling your I don't even know, your mind and your discipline into a certain practice. I feel like things like that are way more effective than the airy-fairy things. Like, so yeah, because I feel like the guys that know how to fight and the guys that have confidence, because remember, all this learning fighting builds up your self-confidence, your self-esteem. the guys with the high self-confidence, self-esteem usually don't get into fights.
You know
And
what?
are usually not out there looking for a fight or looking to prove something. So this is another thing, man. You know, this misdirected adolescent angst or whatever. It's not. There's no home for it.
But there's an academic argument that do you remember when the national curriculum got brought in? One of the things that I remember speaking to my teachers was how the national curriculum stopped a lot of what you call physical activity, drama, the arts, and placed a lot of emphasis on analytical thinking, i.e., left brain thinking, the theory, not the practical. Now, if you move around in academic circles, even you'll hear the teachers, people complaining that physical education, drawing and arts is not valued, and the West is so dominated by the left brain and the logical. So when you're saying that these young boys need boxing clubs and stuff like that, they're not good. What you've got is a fight with this state. The state does not value right brain thinking. It doesn't value physical activity, arts, drama, singing and stuff like that. Even musicians, music is underfunded. If you look at the national curriculum, you will notice that you can't do art, drama, and other things all at the same time. What they say is important is the analytical, the left brain, maths, English, and science. You can't opt out of any of them, but you can opt out of the right brain stuff, the physical education, the art, the music. And that's the problem that you have, that you have to convince the state to change the curriculum. This is why you don't see boxing clubs in the state. This is why you had, I don't know if you heard of the working man's club. If you go to many working class areas, especially, obviously these white people's areas, they had the working man's club, the boxing club. In my local fire station in Moss Side, they have a boxing club for the youth. But that's because the community's come together and done something to get the kids off the street. But the people that run the state and the schools are very middle class. They have money. They can afford to send their kids to croquet, squash, all these nice rugby. Rugby is a white middle class person's game. Yeah. But I'm sure there are young working class boys that would like to play rugby that would get rid of that aggression. But you're obviously the chances that your school's going to do rugby is not going to be there unless you're going to a grammar school or one of those nice schools in a good area. That's the problem that you have. I remember my teachers, a lot of the teachers I spoke to were really fed up of having to teach boring shit because it was hard to engage the students, but they didn't have a choice because of that national curriculum.
Yeah, I feel like it's not necessarily aggression, but it's more stress, stress that built by not being able to act according to your nature. That's all I'm saying. Like, and I feel it's a very big thing, and we teach it to our kids subconsciously. Like we give them little cues on basically how to pretend to be something that they're not in order to get through the world. And we keep teaching that, but that's very stressful, especially for a young man. For an old man, you might be you get used to it. You become fucking Toby. You're used to being Toby. You know what I mean? Because you've been Toby for so long. But when you're young, you're closer to the essence. Like, I feel like, I don't know about you, Maku, didn't you not feel like school and that was very like restrictive on your personality? Like they just, I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, boy. But
I think it's the timeline. The timeline is different. I mean, we had all availability, all accessibility to anything we wanted. To be honest, before we were suffering, but we wasn't even nowhere near it. We had music lessons. We went on trips. We had play scheme for free. All of these things that are nowhere in existence. Now, when we get to the time when man's got children now, they're going to school and primary school and all of that. I've noticed that, like, what do you mean £600 for my child to go play scheme? What do you mean?
£600 what for the summer?
Yeah, for the summer. Like, what? What are you talking about? Shit, that was for free. You get me? The council used to come and get you, take you to the with the youth, the young youth workers or students, whatever, and they would take you to the Black Forest. They would take you different places or different parts of the country. Like, these things don't exist no more. So you can understand why these kids are just on the block. They're just there, like flicking pound coins up against the wall. Old school shit that we used to do in school. Do you get what I'm saying? They've got absolutely nothing provided for them. So that is the difference. No matter if it's middle class or lower class school or whatever you're saying, do you get what I'm saying? Because most schools now are privatized, primary schools and secondary schools. So it's not a case of money because the parents are paying excessive amounts of money that, say, like my daughter's primary school one time was like 10 million. They made 10 million in the year and had the audacity to fucking put it in a newsletter. Do you get what I'm saying? 10 million from the parents. Like, wow. Uniform, thing, trips, all of this and that, after school club, before school club, breakfast club, all of these type of things that you had to slide, pay for. They were making money. You get me? The only thing that was the state was the curriculum. Other than that, the school's privatized. They got Floella Benjamin coming in for, what do you call it? Black History Month in my daughter's primary school. You know what I'm saying? I was like, "Raw, this is mad." They got money, they got budget. They were building new buildings. There was no more thing. There was like computers on every desk. The teacher was using a projector. There's no more blackboard. You get what I'm saying? I watch the levels as I'm going like, "Raw, things have changing, man. Things are changing." But everything is semi clean cut and robotic. But nothing is being provided other than your education at school, and it's quick for them to kick you out of school.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying? And I think the main reason that happens is the information they're giving is not interesting. Do you get what I'm saying? So man get bored. Man is talented. Man is good at English, but the subject matter might just not interest man. Man is somewhere else with it. Man's got real life stress. Tutus man's climbing out the window. Fuck this lesson. Do you get what I'm saying? And I know many talented men who did not get no grades because they just couldn't be bothered. It just didn't interest them. So, and then even in those days, you know what they do? They'll make you study English and maths. Yeah. They'll kick you out of school, but you could come back for English and maths. Yeah. Get that. And then they will find you a trade. So all my friends who got kicked out of school early, they got big money now. They're, working for London Underground from
they used to do
early.
things like what happened, YTS and all them things there.
Yeah, they used to do all sorts of stuff. So, it's like little by little, they took all of those things away and just brought more taxes in.
What
You know what I'm saying?
about the communities that what about the communities that these young black boys come from? Because when I hear you
There's no
London
community no more.
people speak, you just sound like the communities that you come from don't really do enough for the youth. Like when I was telling you about this Nigerian play scheme, it was free for a whole 6 weeks, and I remember
who paid for it?
No one paid. The Nigerian Centre, the kids didn't pay
What I'm saying is, where did they get their money from?
Because the Nigerian Centre is a 3-story building. It's probably, I think they've owned it for probably about 100 years. It also has quite a lot of land attached to it. Yeah, so they have a monthly meeting where you have to pay dues. Yeah,
who has to?
The people that go to the meeting, the Nigerians that go to the meeting. So the decision was made to make sure that there was a play scheme in the 6 weeks holidays. Now, to me, it sounds like the Nigerian community in London I don't know if they own property and they don't seem to have any type of play scheme or provision for the youth. And it sounds like the Rwandan community have all these black communities in London don't seem to have much going on for their youth, because if you start asking wider society to look after your children, where wider society, mainstream society, doesn't even look after their own, you're going to run into trouble. I think black people must start to look after their own as well. Now, I know the cost of living in London is very expensive, so it's different in Manchester. It's not as high. But to me, it just sounds like there's a bit of a breakdown and a lack of leadership.
That sounds really, that's a very on point thing to say. I mean, from what I know, and I'm by no means an expert on the subject, but I've never heard about no one telling me about go to the Nigerian Centre. I'd be there all the time. I'm
really shocked. Honestly.
I think like anything, those things are far and few between though, and it's like if you're in the know, you know. I don't believe that there's no such thing. There's got to be.
This is why I said
why has there got to be?
This is why I say there's no common unity.
Just
We've
because
got no
I've seen
community like
places
we used to
like
have.
in I can't remember, I think Lewisham or Blackheath or whatever, where they hold classes and stuff like this, like to learn Yoruba and so I'm sure that they're not just
Right,
going to
big
be
head.
doing stuff like that and not having, like they have their church communities, they do stuff like that. So I believe it does happen.
Yeah,
No,
big up.
it's very normal. It's very normal. I'm just saying that in a wider community, like a lot of people like to say black community. You get what I'm saying? And I'm
No,
like,
just
what?
because
There's no
they
such thing.
specifically Nigerian, innit? So I was just pointing
Yeah.
out that it has to
But
happen.
even in the Nigerian community in London, it's based on certain things that are not like wider community based. It's only to do with like they have cultural meetings, they have things, but they don't own the center. So that's the difference. Like
But
yeah,
Yeah, because
if they
like
own the center.
the Nigerian house in Manchester, from what I
Yeah.
know, it was set up by Nigerian students 100 years ago when they came to study. Yeah, they started a meeting, and then eventually they went on. This meeting came at a Nigerian meeting, and then they went on to buy that property. And then I think the Nigerian state took on the property, but that's where you go and get passports from if
Right.
you are coming from the north or coming from Ireland. But
Right.
they
It makes
definitely have
sense.
hold
Makes
of
sense.
that property, and it's a big property.
Makes sense. I mean, a lot of embassies and thing have properties like up and not far from me, where Mandela had a house, but the house was not Mandela's. It was owned by the South African embassy, who have properties all over London or all over probably England. So it makes sense. You get what I'm saying? Because we've been here a long while. You get what I'm saying? So it would make sense. And back in the day, obviously, properties was well cheap.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, properties was well cheap, so it would have been nothing just to get the deeds, put them in a safety deposit box, but they've kept it active basically.
Yeah, they
You know
have.
what I mean?
That's what
Yeah.
they've done. They've kept it active.
But it's different in London because we're not.
The current chairman of the Nigerian community, the Nigerian Centre, is a woman. So we're into that women's rights.
Okay. But yeah, in London it's a bit more difficult. You get what I'm saying? Other than socially, yeah, there's no. We don't do organizations like that. No.
Maku.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna just be honest with you. Places like Peckham, Deptford, and round the back of New Cross and that, they do have a large Nigerian community, if you can say it like that, and they do have their community centres. But it's as Sosa said before, it's like if you're in the knowing, it's not really out there. Let's those groups or individuals put up on Instagram and stuff. They're doing Yoruba school, teaching the youths about their manhoods, not from more of their own concept, not the manhood academy concept. Like
We don't have classes for that. We just do it at home.
Like, they just do their thing. Like
we do it at home, bro.
with the church as well, like a lot of them's got their they use the same venue as their church halls or where they do their gatherings to do a lot of things.
And in London, it's difficult because, like, look at Aylesbury. There was a community centre at the front of Aylesbury that the Nigerians used to use for weddings, meetings, all of that type of stuff. But they didn't own it. They didn't own it. You know what I'm saying? They were just the people who used it the most.
Rambo, can I ask also about the Caribbeans? Like, because I know in Manchester they have quite a few West Indian Centre.
Yeah, we have that, but we don't own the buildings down here. We don't own none of the buildings down here. It's that one thing about most of the buildings down here. They're all counciled one, and most of them are basically funded and charity. Don't forget the New generation and also the Nigerians who came in the 50s, 60s were partitioning to do their thing. So when we say Caribbean community was strong, even the Rustas had their spots. Like the Rastafarian communities had their spots all over London, far as up Leeds and Huddersfield and them places. But where it is, most of these buildings are council run. Remember when the Labour was in power during the 90s and stuff like that? It was easier for the Caribbean community and the African community to be with the Labour to establish, I should say, where the Labour Party was
people were areas, there were more of our community, like Lee, Jasper, and all of those type of people in the 90s. Now we don't. Now it's gone back to conservative Tory. There's a lot of, they say it's a lot of cutbacks. So those cutbacks affected a lot of the African Caribbean communities, where most of the communities can't have their name on top of their buildings no more. They just
What I would recommend then is talking to the embassy of every single country. You know, if I would just say to anyone who's interested in helping the youth, you would talk to your embassy and talk about the problem that there's no place to congregate for the youth. We want to do youth services.
Yeah, and that's why we got the London Mayor. All of those partitions, what you're saying, goes to the Mayor of London office. Your embassy will come in when it's injustice or discrimination acts needed. That's when the embassy steps in. The embassy doesn't step in for your embassy, Nigerian embassy, Jamaican embassy, Trinidadian embassy, Barbados embassy will not intervene to open up youth clubs or open up community centers for that. It's only there for political means. That's why you have the embassy, for your human rights and your justice and everything. That's why you have your embassy.
The Nigerian house is owned by the Nigerian state, and it's where they do passports. Yeah. They also do youth club there. So to say the embassy would not step in, that's not true.
No, for your aspect, for when you say
they'd step in for the UK, you're saying.
What I'm saying is that the Nigerian, what should we call it? The Nigerian house in Manchester, it does Nigerian passports, yeah? That is classed as the Nigerian land, yeah?
Yeah,
but
it's
it
land,
also
yeah.
has a youth club. So when you say, when Rambo's saying that,
but that's on their own. That's on their own. Like they've decided to
their own property.
Yeah,
no, that was in their own.
So if we was to go and like start asking for it, that's not going to be on their agenda at all.
Not in the London one.
No, but you have to ask, because if it's on the agenda for the Manchester one, which is an extension of the Nigerian embassy, why wouldn't it be on the agenda? Has anybody asked?
London's too big.
Yeah, just to add that,
you know what you need to do?
The only way we could write to the or complain to the Jamaican embassy or our embassy if we said, look, like it won't get into that. I don't think the Jamaican embassy would ever intervene like that. Don't forget now what the British government has done is just allowed that. See, one thing about what you said about your set up in Manchester, that was the people, even with the Windrush. That's what I'm saying. Only certain Caribbean centers had that level because that was open. Most of those people that's got MBE, not OBE. MBE and all of those titles were for people who's been doing that thing consistency for the past 50 years. That's when they have their MBE, and that's when they could start saying we want this and we want that. Most of those Nigerians who gathered for that center, were highly official. They knew the law. They went and dealt with the Brit. They went and complained to the Downing Street. They had to complain to Downing Street. They had to put in petitions to say we Nigerians want something for ourselves and we want to do this and we want to do that. And they have to sign and do deals. And that was confirmed maybe 50 years ago, Betty. But today, what I'm trying to say, we in London, for some reason, we don't, no Nigerian or African or Caribbean doesn't have we don't own the buildings. All we do is lease them. We get a lease. We could be leasing the building for 5 years. It doesn't mean we own it.
Well, like I said, the reason why the Nigerians have that is because the Nigerians made that request when they went to the meetings, because there were many Nigerians from the north having to travel to London in order to get a passport. So that was facilitated. And what I'm saying is you have the numbers in London. Your embassy is there to represent you. The government has a pool of money. know, if your youth are dying and you're concerned, ask the question. If you do not ask, you will never get, even if you get a no. But the fact of the matter is, in Manchester, there is more being provided for the Nigerian community. And it's not just the Nigerian community, because when I speak to my friend Jarina, things are held in the Ethiopian embassy, fashion shows and stuff. Yeah? So if you don't ask, you'll never get. But the fact of the matter is, Nigerian government, so many governments have pools of money. Would you rather the officials rob the money, or would you rather they spent it on the youth? And I would just say, as Black Londoners, that's just not just to you in the panel, to all the people who are concerned about this gang violence, request your embassy to do something, whether you get a building or you find a location, but your embassy and your government serves you. You are your government. Yeah. If Nigerians in Manchester waited, yeah, for the Nigerian government to do something, we'd never get anything done. Yeah. It was that Nigerian students that started that building, that got that building, started that meeting, and 100 years later, it's still going. 100 or no, it's probably not 100, but about I think it's 2000, 1920, around there when the Nigerian students came.
Betty, I just want to ask you something here. Does that Nigerian ain't that Nigerian embassy for the Nigerians who were born in Nigeria, who's got a Nigerian passport? Yeah, a Nigerian birth certificate, who's in England, who wants to have their community. They want to have their community centres, their vice centres, their law, and everything. Is it that? Because what I'm trying to say, many of the Caribbeans are the ones who are. Remember, we all in we coming into the fourth, fifth generations now, yeah, of the original people. So basically now, most of the people over here has got British passports and birth certificates. That's what I mean. So I'm saying what the Nigerians did up in Manchester, they all had to have a Nigerian birth certificate to do that partition. And they could have been all in the UK. That's what I'm saying.
No. The Nigerian Centre in Manchester is for anyone of Nigerian descent up to the grandparent. Yeah.
So their grandparents has a Nigerian birth certificate.
Rambo, one moment.
No, do you get what I'm saying? I'm saying to you, if my grandmother has a Nigerian passport or my grandfather has a Nigerian passport, that will enable me to go to that centre. If I'm saying this, if my grandmother has a British passport and my grandfather has a British passport, I might not get those I might not get those rights for those people's grandparents has that or their parents has that. So I'm saying now we're going into the fourth generation is so hard because most of the grandparents now are British. We're both born here. It's like Maku's grandchildren.
It's a technicality. We're talking about genetics, yeah? If you go to, you wouldn't honestly think that you can go to the Nigerian Centre and say just because you have a British certificate, birth certificate.
Do I have to go there with a blood test then? Do I have to go with a blood test to say that I'm from Nigeria?
Rambo, there was a mixed race guy whose dad was a student who ran off or just left, impregnated a white woman. He could not prove even that his father was Nigerian, but he went to that Nigerian centre in Manchester and they went to go and locate the father in Nigeria. So, no.
Yeah, but I'm saying if that mixed race youth couldn't, if that centre couldn't locate that mixed race youth family in Nigeria, he might not get the same rights as you would.
But when he came, he could not prove he was a Nigerian. Rambo. They offered him one moment, Michael. They offered him help without him proving that he was a Nigerian.
He doesn't have to prove anything. It's just plain and simple. And any things are like invitation. So to get a passport, you're born in England, but you're Nigerian, or your parents or your grandparents are Nigerian, you just get a letter from someone over there inviting you, and that will sort out your passport. That's how you get your passport.
Michael, the Nigerian Centre doesn't run like that. It's not.
No, I understand the centre.
passport.
The center. I was talking about the embassy more.
Yeah, but it's not. Then you're not asking for a passport to be part of the Nigerian community.
No, you're not asked that. I'm saying to obtain one.
No, I'm saying I'm in relation to Rambo. Rambo thinks this is some blood test. It's not a
Nah,
blood
Oh, man, you're confusing yourself. You said to me about the embassy, so I'm talking about the embassy.
Yeah, but what I'm saying
that the embassy, hold on, but Betty, because you're confusing the center with the embassy. I'm saying to you that the people who got that hall, were all Nigerian birth certificates. They got their certificates, they came together, went to the embassy and said, look, we here in Britain and we demand that we have something for our people over here. We all come from Nigeria, we all got our certificate. We want to set up a center here. 50 years down the line, I'm saying to you that if your grandchildren, right about now, we in the 4th generation. So I'm saying that does this center, you say they give out passports. No center can't issue passports if you don't have a blood relative, not no DNA what goes back thousands of years either, because DNA could unravel thousands of years. We all know that. So I'm saying this to you, Betty, that this center, what you are talking about, was set it up back when the Windrush generation was coming, when the immigration was open for the British Commonwealth, to come over. So I know these things. So I'm saying that this center.
No, you don't. No, you don't know this thing. First and foremost, the Nigerian.
So I'm saying to you that British, the Jamaican embassy, the Jamaican embassy, Betty, it doesn't matter because I'm saying to you.
Because you're not a Nigerian, so you're not going to tell
Betty,
me.
It doesn't mean it. Afghanistan does it. The Pakistanis does it then.
One at a time.
Yes.
One at a time.
It was not purchased by the Nigerian government. Yes. It was set up by Nigerian students who needed a place to stay and they wanted to congregate and support each other.
Nigerian students, they had Nigerian birth certificates, Betty.
Can you stop talking about Nigerian
Betty, hold on. Betty, you saying Nigerian students came over to Sweden when they were studying in university and wanted something for the community.
Over me,
Stop talking over each other.
Betty, man.
No, tell him to stop speaking over me because he's talking about something he doesn't know about.
The whole world does that, Betty.
The Nigerian Center, the Nigerian Center is not an embassy. It facilitates what the embassy does because the Nigerians cannot always travel to London. I said it has a place scheme. It holds parties. It holds Igbo classes, Yoruba classes. It holds children groups. It has a restaurant. It's
May I speak now, please? May I speak now, please, so we could both understand each other? May I speak then, please?
No, can you let me finish?
All right, you finish and I will go and clear up what I'm saying because it's confusing.
And then once again, if you go to the Nigerian Center, they're not going to ask you for DNA tests. If you're a Nigerian and you've Nigerian descent and you have any issues and in the north, you can go to the Nigerian Center on Platt Lane, Appleby House. They will facilitate any problems that Nigerians have. One of the things they offer is passports. It's not a regular thing, but it's usually once a year. That is to stop people having to travel to London. But they also have Yoruba, Igbo classes. They also had a restaurant, children's group. So you can go to anyone. That is why I'm telling people, if you have a problem in London, you go to your embassy because that is what your embassy is for.
Now can I explain my piece now, Betty? Now may I explain my piece now, right? Without being cut. What I was trying to say is that when I heard that you said a group of Nigerian students was over here and they went in somewhere where they could have their meetings, where they could congregate, where they could do their own projects and their own thing. So they went to the Nigerian embassy and the Nigerian embassy allocate them a building and land so they can do their own thing. So I'm said this, that I could understand that up in Manchester, you might not, I know down here in London, we got the immigration centres down here, yeah, is in Croydon, by the way, yeah, and you got one in London Bridge, immigration centre, yeah. So I'm saying that with the Caribbean Centre, we don't. There is no place where we could go and say we want a Jamaican passport like that. Can you issue us a Jamaican passport? What I do understand is what you were saying. I do understand that a group of students came together and lobbied to the Nigerian embassy, and the Nigerian embassy gave them this building. And because they don't have an immigration, there was not no immigration centre what was set it up in Manchester back then. It was easy for those Nigerians to get a passport from them, because it must have been like a bureau place, like where we have the Citizens Advice Bureau. That it must be like a Nigerian Advice Bureau where they could deal with their legal side of things, like their visas, their stay all over here. So I do get what you're saying, Betty, and I'm not knocking what you're saying. Yeah, I do get that. But I was saying that the Jamaican embassy won't allocate us a building and say that they did do, the Rastafarian community did have one in Kennington back in the 60s and 70s when the Rastafarian community went to Margaret Thatcher. Margaret Thatcher allocated them a building back in the 70s. I know that. And with the Jamaican embassy and the Jamaican, we don't have a Jamaican, we don't call it the Jamaican community center or anything like that. We will call it the Caribbean center. So it would have been Barbadian, Trinidadian, all of the West Indies would have partitioned to get a building exactly as you were saying it. But it's not really like that no more down here. I'm just saying that we just lease buildings. We don't own nothing down here. But there are youth clubs and there are youth schemes going on down here, what people come together and do. And they are coming from the black community. They did have a summer thing going on, but it's not really aimed just for the black communities. Over here, down in London, we don't really segregate ourselves like that. It don't matter if you're Nigerian or Jamaican or anywhere from the Caribbean or African continent. It's not a segregational level like that down here.
Right, Rambo, you did not listen. You misquoted me. The Nigerian embassy did not purchase the Nigerian house. It was taken over. It was the Nigerian
So they don't have the house no more now.
Wait, Rambo, wait.
Yeah. The Nigerian embassy did not purchase the Nigerian house. It was taken over by them. Yeah. It was the Nigerian meeting that purchased that house. And then later on, the Nigerian state took it over. The reason why I'm saying to go to your embassy, because that's the whole point of having an embassy in a foreign country. Any citizen of any country that has a problem in another country that they reside in, their first port of call is your embassy. So if you're having problems and you have the numbers, what I would say, regardless of whether you're from Barbados, Ethiopia, Rwanda, Nigeria, Jamaica, you go to your embassy or you go to your meeting, because they would normally be
most of the people over here is not Caribbean. They don't have residence in Jamaica no more. They live here. They only know England. Yeah, they can't go to their embassy.
Hold on. What do you mean they don't have residency in Jamaica no more?
What I'm trying to say, what Betty's trying to say is this, yeah, that the Jamaicans, the people.
Now I know what Betty's saying. What are you saying?
What I'm saying is, yeah, Jedi, that if I'm a resident in Jamaica, I'm a Jamaican citizen, yeah? And while I'm over here, yeah, becoming a citizen over here, yeah, I'm kind of gathering that what Betty's saying, that if I had if I got a Jamaican passport, what she was saying, that if I was a Jamaican citizen and now I'm in the UK and I have a group of people and I'm saying, look, I want to do something for my youths, I want to do something for my people, exactly the way how I have it in Jamaica, I must go to the Jamaican embassy and say, look, I'm over in the UK, I'm a student, I need a building where I can have my meetings and I've got a group of people, and right now we got like this amount of money and we want to have a building so we can do what we got to do over here. I kind of get what she's saying, and that will be called a Afro Community Center, and that's what we got, Betty.
What?
Yeah, but Rambo, your prime minister, your Jamaican prime minister, flew over to Britain when the Windrush generation was deported. He requested, because I've read this in the Voice newspaper, that people of Jamaican descent claim Jamaican citizenship. Yeah.
Yeah,
now, you don't. That passport does not prove that you're a Jamaican, does it? I thought it was in your parents. Are you telling me that your Jamaican prime minister, who did more than what a Nigerian prime minister and president did, when the Nigerians were deported, Buhari never flew over? Your own prime minister.
Look. What I'm trying to say, hold on. What are you saying to me? Listen, Betty. Remember this, yeah? A group of Windrush generation was over here and got sent fucking back, yeah? And they were here for almost 60 years, yeah? And they got grandchildren over here, yeah? They got great-grandchildren, yeah? What happened, Theresa May, yeah, said that, look, we got to send half of you back because your papers ain't right. Then the Jamaican president went and made a complaint and said, look, you sent back these people after that, you told them after the war they could come over here, yeah? We demand that these citizens, these ones, have their passports, yeah? That's what that's what it really was. These citizens, the citizens who came over here and been over here from through the 60s, 70s, and 80s, they're always saying that the Jamaican immigration, most of the people who came over here don't have the right papers. So what they've been doing is been scooping up a lot of Jamaicans over here from the prisons. A lot of the youths, them who's been caught up in the gang warfare over here in London, yeah. Not only did they go to the jail, go to our prisons, they all get deported because of their paperwork, and they're born here, and even their parents is born here. It's that's why things is going on, but our system in Jamaica is all getting fucked up now. The paperwork, everything is getting fucked up. Don't forget, David Cameron already told us that we won't get no repatriation, but what we will do is build prisons in Jamaica. So when the Jamaican, listen, Betty, the Jamaican citizens over here, yeah, most of us, yeah, things don't really get answered. And the ones what get answered, we don't have a Jamaican center. We have an Afro-Caribbean center. That's how they address it to us. And we have a lot of them.
Then Jamaican people, and not just Jamaican people, come together. If you see your youth dying, your youth are the future, come together and demand of your state that you have your own center. Because I think it's an indictment of your prime minister, who did more than the Nigerian president did. He didn't give a fuck when Nigerians were deported on a chartered flight.
I think they definitely should be Jamaican and Nigerian centers all over London, because there's so many Jamaicans and Nigerians. I don't know any part of London that don't have Nigerians or Jamaicans in it. And
you have the numbers.
From what I can see, the Somalis, they've got their center. Even if they're center, like they've got their center. Some of like I've seen the Eritrean centers, I've seen Polish center, I've seen Chinese center, I used to live above or next door to the Vietnamese center in Peckham on North Peckham Estate. Like, so everyone seems to have their centers, but I've not really seen a Nigerian center, and I've not seen no Jamaican or Bayesian center or nothing. And I do think that everyone should have their center. I think that's very important. I think that's a very, very good point. And like, if there's a way to petition or whatever to get your center, then I think everyone should be doing that. That's definitely because that's another thing that helps your community. Gel and get to know each other, because you meet at the center. There'll be events and things going on at the center. Moms and parents will be, and not just the ones you know, but ones you don't know. So it means that your community becomes more tight knit. And if there's specific challenges or issues facing your community, you can go to the center and get some advice or whatever. Like, yeah, man, I think that's great. I'd like, if there was a Nigerian center, I would actually like to go.
Yeah,
You know
because
what I mean?
the thing is, Nigeria is the biggest economy in Africa. You're telling me that they can't afford to get a purchase of property in London for the Nigerian community? I mean, come on. They can afford to send Buhari to spend 2 months in England for medical treatment. I'm sure they can afford to get a property for Nigerians. But I wouldn't just say Nigerians. I would say all of you. You are your government. Like John Lennon said, you are
Yeah, man, you're right, Betty.
You
I
must
agree with you.
request of the state.
I remember. Don't you think it's strange? There's no Jamaican center, no, like a Jamaican.
No. I respect Betty for what she's saying, because she's saying stop calling it. We don't need Afro-Caribbean centers. We want our own centers, like Jamaican center, what deals with the problems and issues within the Jamaican people. I get what Betty's saying, and I respect her for it. And I think this generation and the younger generation should maybe do that. Like, have their own individual centers, because up in Streatham, you've got the Somali community. They got their community centers in Streatham.
But the thing is, there's like the Somalians, like this thing you say, you'll have in Manchester, the Pakistani, Indian, and all these different centers. Yeah. So, and that's the thing. If you don't have a center and you can't congregate, and like you said, you've got to go and rent, before you know it, they can shut your meeting down very quickly.
Yeah, true.
Just because
you say though, Betty, I fully understand that we do have our immigration problems, and we need our advisors and stuff like that. What could tighten things over here? We need our centers what could issue our passport, anything what to do with our immigration and everything. And that's what's lacking. And I agree with everything what you're saying there.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, you know, there's all these embassies. That's what an embassy is there to do. But there are other communities that are doing this. Yeah, so they're able to sort out more problems for their youth than the communities that don't do that.
You know what, Betty? I want to say something to you. I think the Colombian people, has got something with their embassy, because on Brixton Road, they got their.
Rambo, you've cut out. I don't know what happened. But NJF Killer says, before a center, there must be organization.
Okay, so let's talk about in terms of the organization. This is another issue with Nigeria. The Yoruba and the Igbo are one of the biggest ethnic groups in Nigeria. They hold a monthly meeting as well. Yeah. So what you would do is you would mention this at your meeting. Then you would cross-reference with the different ethnic groups and come together as a community. Yeah. Just because you have your own community and you have your own building, that does not mean you cannot socialize and do different events with different, you know, whether it's the Ghanaians or stuff like that. But that's why I go to the BBO meeting. I go to the BB meeting with my mom, you know, and held out with the elders. Yeah. And sometimes it's a little bit boring. But if I don't do that, then all this pool of money that these people have, I can't access it. Do you know what I mean? I can't pass anything on. If any of our youth have any problems, then you can't sort it out. Because what you'll find in these meetings is they've got pools of money. They have bank accounts. And this chapter that I go to in Manchester, it has a chapter all the way in the United States of America, all over the place. And it goes right back to Nigeria. And that's what I would say. So if you're Yoruba, you're Igbo, go and find your monthly meeting, and then mention wanting to have a Nigerian center, or you go to your embassy. But if my little ethnic group, as Michael says, we're only 6 million, yeah, I'm sure, yeah, the Yoruba and the Igbo can find, you know, something, you know what I mean? I'm sure they can come together. But I know an Ibibio lady that lives in London, and she mentioned the problem as well. She said that they don't have a Nigerian center in London. Yeah, so I'm aware of this issue, but that's all I can say. You must call on your state. Because at the end of the day, you know, when you're paying your passports, yeah, why shouldn't you utilize that money that you paid for that passport? When you go to Jamaica, when you go to Ethiopia or Nigeria, you spend money, yeah. If you go on a British passport, you go and pay for a visa. Why shouldn't you call back some of that money in order to save the youth that are dying? Because
look, big up everybody. I'm God, yeah. Big up Jedi. Big up everyone. Big up Betty, yeah.
Big up. But that's all I would say, because that money that you're paying for all these visas and passports just goes to the government, so they can go and build themselves nice. As in Nigeria, they will just go and use their money and send their kids abroad, while Nigerian children are dying on the streets of London. Yeah, whether it's Jamaicans, I know a lot of Rwandans, these people that come from this war-torn, civil war country, and Congolese youth are dying. Then you have to call on the state and say, come and give us a place to congregate so we can help our youth. If you wait on the wider society, you wait forever. Because those Nigerian students, they didn't wait. They didn't call on no white man. Yeah? They went and came together and created that meeting. And then they went on to purchase a building. Then later on, the state took it over. But to this day, that building is still about the Nigerian community.
Right. Yeah, that's can't really say much to that.
I'm on every single page.
Yo, so where's our special guest, man? What's going on?
Yeah, yeah, special guest. I don't know. Waiting for some kind of
confirmation.
Yeah. So I don't want to hold up the show. It is what it is. But yeah, my one sniper, man, you've been quiet, man.
Well, so I was just listening to them, Captain and Betty going in. Some good points, but community centre, community centre. You get me? Well, it doesn't matter. But I do understand that in Birmingham they do a lot.
Pointless.
What?
You think it's pointless?
No, I mean we have them, innit? We have West India cultural centres and all of this type of stuff like in our area and that. And Nigerians are gonna congregate in whatever building that they can find or whatever, you know what I mean, if they want to do something. So that bit is
what they want to do. No, that's not the point. The point of a center is somewhere that you know is there and it's always there. If you go and Google it, that it's there, not some we're in this building today and next week we're do you know what I mean? Where only a group of people know where it is.
Well, it has to be like that at the moment. It never used to be like that, but yeah, it has to be like that. Because any available space, any listed building is being used for different stuff now. So it's like, you know, the availability, Polish are going to want it, or this one's going to want it. So it is it's going to be
look how long there's been a Nigerian presence in Tottenham. Like, why the fuck haven't they got their own building?
And you have the numbers.
People
actually have the numbers.
Sorry, say that again, Maku?
I don't see the point. There is not that large numbers like you think. You get me? Tottenham's not very small.
What are you talking about, Maku, man?
Tottenham is a small area, man, and it's not just Nigerians, isn't it? Like,
yeah,
there's a lot more. There's a lot more Europeans there than thing. As I said, South is completely different. Like when I come south from young, it's just wall to wall black people.
Okay, so let me ask you another question.
It's like being in Nigeria.
Why isn't there a Nigerian center in Peckham?
Yeah.
Why isn't there a Nigerian center in Peckham?
Yeah, there was never a Nigerian center in Peckham. I don't know why. It's just that, as I said, the community buildings. Yeah, we would use that. Do you know what I'm saying? Wherever we could hire it for wedding.
That's what I'm saying. Fam.
Like I said, the front of Aylesbury, back in the day, that community center there was Nigerians used it a lot. You know what I'm saying? But obviously, as you're breaking down their estate and turning them into new builds, or whatever, that availability, we're gonna have to move somewhere else.
I don't feel like that's the same as a community center for. Do you know what I mean? They're building. Like I get what Betty's saying. Like I don't know.
But
Like,
London doesn't work like that. That's what I'm saying. London.
it does though. No, this is the point I'm saying, bro. There's
Like, say
Somali,
if you was gonna say if the embassy, for
Somali
example,
centers, there's Hindi centers, there's this, there's that, there's Jewish centers. Like bro, I've seen them all. And when I think about it, I ain't seen Jamaican, like any specific St. Lucian Center. You know, in certain areas, there's a high population of Guyanese people. Where's the Guyanese Center? But if you go to a place where there's a high population of Kosovans, there's a Kosovan Center. So, you understand what I'm saying? That
yeah, where we're in mass, I mean, those things will happen. As I said, I'm not unsurprised to see it, but not necessarily in my own area. Like, we're not in mass like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if we go to Edmonton now, it's like saying because Edmonton is pure Ghanaians, there should be a Ghanaian center. There might be, but they might not deem it necessary because they still gather together wherever they're going to gather together. That is not the reasons why we gather together. We gather together for parties, social events. We never have a problem with that. And then church is the main one that grabs everybody together.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
I agree. Church.
Church.
But church has got everyone separated because not everyone goes
Again,
to church. We can all go to the same community center.
Yeah.
If you get me, but we won't all go to the same church, same mosques, or whatever. Do you know what I mean?
The problem is the council thing. When they got rid of the GLC, the Greater London Council with Michael Owen and Ken Livingston back in the day, they were the ones who dealt with all the community stuff, the all dayers. You get what I'm saying? All of these schemes and projects were under the GLC, Greater London Council.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? And then once they got rid of that, bro, everyone's like privatized, Thatcher shit. You get what I'm saying?
Like somewhere like Woolwich, somewhere like Peckham, like what the fuck's going on?
But we're getting bought out of our own areas now. You see the gentrifying the ends, putting new blocks.
So what was we doing? Hold on, but I get that. But what the fuck was we doing? We've been in these areas for years. Can't start chatting gentrification now. We've been there for years. Why aren't we fucking?
Yeah, but the listed buildings and that are already been occupied.
Bruh.
So like the one in
This don't make sense. Look, listen. I lived on North Peckham Estate. Yeah, Africans were in Peckham for time. Yeah,
of course.
A Vietnamese center popped up. Yeah, how?
Because a Vietnamese person decided to invest in a building. That's it. Doesn't mean that it was sponsored by their government or the embassy. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But it would have been some collusion with the council because it was in council-owned property.
Well, then it was with collusion with the council. If the council do commercial property,
is in collusion with Vietnamese, but not the Nigerians all over that fucking gaff, or the Ghanaians all over that gaff.
Maybe the Nigerians didn't want that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
I know.
We are putting aspersions. We're putting aspersions on the people and saying that they need that, they want that. They don't necessarily need that. Do you know what I'm saying? As I said, they have their communal.
No, we did need it. We did need it. Yeah.
I don't know.
Every community needs it. Yeah.
A Nigerian community center.
Yeah.
Community center. But Shani says you already have one in Camberwell. Is it Camberwell? A Nigerian
center? A Nigerian center in Camberwell.
Yeah, that's what she says in the chat. So I think
Shani's best friend is Google still.
That's why I said with a lot of how London is now. Yeah, you can only hire out the building. You can't own the building. You can't. It's not like that. The way things have run, I don't know. It's not anyone's fault, but it's just how it goes. It's gone from Jewish hands to other hands to Greek hands to this one to that one. But we've never managed to get our hands on some of these buildings and things. It's crazy.
Nigeria is the richest economy in Africa.
I know.
The Nigerian state can afford to get a building in London. Yeah.
Come on.
If you do not apply the political pressure, you will be homeless like the Nigerian community is right now without a centre. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want Buhari to spend the money while he sits there, the old man there who spends 2 months in England getting medical help?
I am.
or the Nigerian youth just lie and get killed and slaughtered like dogs?
As I
What
said,
would
it's
say
like
to you is be the change you want to see. And I would say to any Nigerian or Jamaican, anyone who's genuinely concerned about the youth dying, be the change you want to see and demand of your state your own centre in order to
not
stop.
demanding nothing from no one, man. It's how like begging, man. I don't do begging. You get what I'm saying? Like this community center thing is cool. Do you get what I'm saying? If we don't have it, it's not gonna affect how we are as a community or as a Nigerians or Jamaicans or because when it comes to congregating together, that is not a problem for us.
Yeah, but it's just the reasons why we do it.
The reasons why we do it is the problem.
Yeah.
And then again, is it necessary in the belly of the beast to be making plans? I don't understand.
Michael, in your
It's
childhood,
not even about making plans, Maku, yeah? I'm like, let me just be childish with it. Everyone else has got one, we should have one. Fuck that.
Like Chinatown.
What? Yeah. Where's that? Yeah. Nigeria town.
Nigertown.
Official.
Why
Like, yeah,
shouldn't
boom.
we have it? Well, you know the sad thing is Jedi has mentioned not being going to
I'm not
the
going to
country.
ask for crumbs from the table when the
Yeah.
whole table
I don't know why
belongs
you're
to me.
saying about begging. It's your
Huh?
it's your wealth that
Exactly.
the government is spending.
So if I want my
From the
wealth,
Niger Delta. How can you beg for what you
right,
want anyway?
if I wanted something, it would not be a community center. It would not be top of my list. Wouldn't even be middle, somewhere near the bottom. I'll be real with you.
You're
You get
not the
what I'm
only
saying? We
Nigerian.
have more priority. No, but we have more priorities. You get me? Than a community center. What the hell is that?
What would
As
be
I
your
said,
first priority, Maku?
it wouldn't be a community center.
Yeah, what would
Yeah,
it be?
it would be a motherfucking exit strategy. You get me? Let's get the fuck out of this shit. Do you get what I'm saying? They owe us the whole country. They're not going to give it back to us. Don't complain about anything they do while you're in it. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, just do what you need to do, blah, 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 but have an exit strategy. Try and leave, man. Do you get what I'm saying? Some people don't want to. That's fine. Then you go
It's
and
not
live in
about not
Devon.
wanting to, but it's kind of like those are just words. What's this? Like, how is he going to get that any easier to build a community and then have an exit strategy? Like, come together and plan an exit strategy.
You don't build a community. You're born into a community. You lie?
Yes, it's a lie because we're no longer born into communities. If we're being realistic,
You are born into a community. Yes,
not
you are.
anymore. Nah, we're just
So how
born
can
and we
you
just
say
live.
you're Jamaican and you're Nigerian? What do you mean? So each
So
of them
where's
don't
my
have a community of
my
their
neighbor
own
next
now.
door to me, my neighbor above, my neighbor across the roads? Are they Nigerian, Jamaican?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
Right, so I'm not
you
born
as
in
a
my
person,
community. That's my point I'm making.
you're born
We're
into
no
a community. Yes, you are. You were born into a community. It doesn't make sense. Was you
All
just
right, so
born?
I'm basically
Yeah.
just saying, are you
And
gonna
you
just
know
do
the two
your get out?
communities.
I'm basically saying, are you gonna do your get out strategy just out of thin air rather than how are you gonna do that?
No, I wouldn't tell, but yeah, I would plan it strategically, like I do now, even in life now. Do you get me? You have to plan for if you don't want to be comfortable within the system, you have to plan for a way to get out, and that would be my best advice. You know what I'm saying? Like, because as I said, if you're asking for reparations or you're asking for anything, you know what I'm saying? The fact of the matter is they owe
Basically,
you.
would you ask
They,
them for money to leave and go back home?
they
Or would you
ask you.
accept
They
money
owe
to leave to go back home?
what to go back home.
Yeah.
No, there's no need for that for me. Yeah, if they want to give me money, yeah, I'll take it. Definitely, I'll definitely take it. You know what I'm saying? You bastards. That's
Okay,
the
but if
minimal
it's
to what
not,
you're actually owed.
if it doesn't need to get to the level of going back home, then what is your get out? What are you getting out of?
What do you mean?
You
What
said
am I
that
getting
your
out of?
main
You must
priority is the
then you
get
like
out
the
strategy.
system. You like the system of where you live and the what do you call it? The society where you live. Because the society, the community, the outer community or whatever is still within this environment. You can think of an exit strategy outside of this environment. You can travel outside of this environment to gain that experience, to realize, look, there's other things and other places in the world and other environments that are less stressful and all of these type of things. Some people like the stress. Some people will like the hustle and bustle of London because they don't know any better. That's fine.
No, okay. I was just
Not
trying
for
to
me.
understand what you were saying. Like when you said like you wouldn't accept handouts, I understand that.
Yeah.
But if they were to offer you reparations or if they were to offer you money to like and said like the terms are you had to leave, you're saying leave for what? So it's like if you're bunning the system, you're bunning the system, or if you're in it, you're in it. So I don't see why you wouldn't join in
want to be in
building
it.
a community.
But me,
some
no,
greater good.
me,
Or
I'm on an exit strategy. Yeah, I'm not trying to build within the system. I don't believe in black betterment. Doesn't make no sense to me. Betterment within a system, what you can't do anything in. It's obviously
I
stacked
hear
against
that.
you. It's been built against you. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's either you get to the realization or you follow along. You can do a Toby and just enjoy and say, look, I work 9 to 5. I pay my taxes. I do this. I do that. Life seems to be fine for me. You
I
know what I'm
think
saying?
one of
There's
the
many
things
options.
that I benefited from having this Nigerian centre was going to the Lake District, and it was so nice to be with all Nigerians over a weekend in camp. Yeah. So this is what I'm saying, that once you have a centre, you can do those things, because Jedi is saying that he didn't get a chance to go to the countryside as a youth. Yeah. So this is one of the things that a centre can facilitate.
Yeah, Council of Nice Ears says there. He says, "What would a community centre serve that a healthy neighbourhood can't?" And then my answer to that would be a community centre would serve specific needs that arise from a specific part of the community or branch of the community. So, for instance, they may for instance, when it comes to advice about travel or business or communication with Nigeria, a Nigerian specific community center would be ideal. And the lessons and the cultural lessons and studies and language classes and all sorts of things that's going on, the observance of certain special days or whatever, that would all go towards building up the esteem, the cohesion, and the identity of those Nigerians that are now living in London. So, like, I feel like it could be very, very valuable. And then you can go to the local community center and link up with your Pakistani brethren and your Somali brethren and whoever else, and also share and partake in what's going on in the wider community. But I don't think there's anything wrong with harnessing and working with your own strengths and weaknesses and having in-house ways of solving problems, or at least getting advice and things of that nature. Do you know what I mean? So I feel like,
I'd say, to put it simply, that would simply build a healthy community.
That's what I said. I was gonna say it was a plus.
That's
If the
that's
community
how
is
you're
good
going to build
already,
that healthy neighborhood.
yeah, if your community is good already, you see, look, the planning way they're planning and they're building now, they're building these new estates with university, what do you call it, campus, a community center. Do you understand? So they're building in the structures how they're building now. They've realized that, look, you're going to need this. So then to have another, it just gets too much. Do you get what I'm saying? Why can't we all use the one community center? Because London is so diverse. Do you get what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. A lot of people were not owning the buildings, but definitely hiring the services of their community center or their local one. Do you get what I'm saying? For weddings, for everything, for any type of social event that was, or whatever they were doing, yeah, they would hire the community center. For us, it just happens to be there's only one, and it's the West Indian Cultural Center, and that's the one we all use. Whether you be Niger, Congo, or
What
whatever.
happens when you want to hold a function when someone else wants to hold a function? Why can't there be multiple? Why has it got to be limited all the time?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is just England. You know what I'm saying? It's not everybody thinking on that wavelength of thinking. Some people are trying to do business. Some trying to open food places.
We know
They
this,
ain't
but that's
worried about
taking
that.
away from the focus of what we're actually talking about. We all know that's going on, obviously, and that will forever go on. But if we're dealing with one topic, like, rather than deflecting and saying people are doing this, people are doing that, we know this. But why have we got a limit to one community centre when like a community centre, look how many people there are, like you said yourself. Do you know what I mean? When a function needs to be held and there's a clash, then what? There's no. I just don't.
I feel like if you live in a, I'm using Nigeria, innit? Yeah. If you live in a densely Nigerian populated council area, I believe you should have a Nigerian representative, community representative too. Somebody that you could literally go to because they're Nigerian and you are too. And if someone don't like it, tough tip, the new campaign.
Totally, I agree with this. But
You campaign for someone from your community to go and represent you in the council or whatever, and that way you're getting people from your community jobs as well. Because if you lot live in an area and say, for instance, there's more than 20 or 30 of you, you have to be represented in some way. That means a job of some sort has to be created, money has to be spent, cater to you. But you know what? That's all good because now you feel included in the community and the community feel like you're included too. So this whole issue of, certain people are not integrated, there's ways around it, but it's only because the issue is only there because not everybody has the same facilities open to them.
But you know that
All
radio
they
station.
do in my area, is have the different languages. You get what I'm saying? That's what the council provides.
Station,
They will put out
There's a
something
radio
and then
station.
just have it in. Sorry?
There's a radio station called The Beat London that is owned by a Nigerian company.
That's good.
So you seem to have what I look at when I look at the Nigerians, you know, you seem to have quite a bit that you may not notice. Because they say that London, The Beat London was one of the stations that was always, you know, playing Afro beats, and it helped Afro beats become popular, as well as the Nigerian diaspora, the clout of the Nigerian diaspora. So there's, you know, things like that you can utilize, you know. If
My auntie, God rest her soul, she passed away a couple of years ago. Had a woman center. In Deptford and a few various other places. She's so well known. Her best friend is Patty Boulay, and she always got checks in The Voice from BT or whoever, you get what I'm saying, to fund their various projects. But it never at any stage was it just restricted to Nigerian. Like it just didn't. It doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm saying?
And that
Even in a place like
that kind of brings back to what I was going to say.
What do you mean it doesn't make sense though?
What?
How does it not make sense? Like you're
saying,
like
I'm saying, like a lot of Nigerians own properties, own thing. My cousin has a big property in Canary Wharf where he does this kind of virtual golf and all of these gaming stuff and all of this type of thing. The building could have been used for a lot, like a community center or but me as everybody thinking like that.
Me as a Nigerian, maybe it'd be nice to go to a place where we could all meet, and I could find out that he owned that, and he could give me a cut price, like shot at using it for, I don't know, a video or something, blah blah blah. Not just
what we do.
You know, Maku, where like there's a place where I could go and we could all associate and we can benefit from a Nigerian owning this beat radio and that beat radio. I'm just saying these things are sources of power that we could disseminate and then all be able to raise and step up. That's why it's beneficial to have a all Nigerian women's group would be sick, because then bare different aunties and that could all get together and it won't just be a church thing. All the aunties already linked to church. I'm sick of that.
I know, but as I said, like
Why is this guy putting me on?
Rather than just go church and cry about, little Alamide, he got stabbed the other day. He's such a good boy. He was one of these boys. I kept to him. That
church is one community.
Hold on. Rather than that, just go to the hood, like, and you go to your community center and you take part in the activities that could help bring your Nigerian youth, Alamide. The Egyptian center's doing that for their kids, and the Moroccan center's doing that for their kids, and then the community center's there for everyone. So good, but like, but
maybe other men saying,
I can't even believe myself saying, I don't see the point in it. Like, who's the point? But we don't have them things. That's why we.
Yeah, but that's why my auntie created it, innit? She didn't create it for just Nigerians. She just created it for women. Full stop.
Can I say that there's a Nigerian? I just googled it, and there's a Nigerian women's organization based in London, established in 1984. It's there to develop the UK and Nigeria and aid with the help of Nigerian women and children. So I would say to you as Londoners,
can you at least say the name of it, at least, please?
It says the Nigerian Organization of Women. I've
Let's
just
not
got
do it.
If you're not learning it at home, I don't know
Yo,
what
big
you're
up people. Yo, can you not hear me?
Yeah. Big
I'll
up,
drop
big
it in
up,
the
Zabir.
Oh, big up,
well.
big up.
Hi, Sabida. Blessings.
I
Yeah.
bet you right. How you
Yeah,
sis?
I'm all right, hon.
Well, go on.
Big up, man, like Jedi, man. Listen, I was thinking that you disappeared off the face of the earth. I just found out that you had a new channel, fam.
Oh, scene. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm dealing with it, man. But we're over here. Wagwan, welcome, welcome, welcome.
Big up, G. Big up. Sorry to interrupt you lot's chat. I just wanted to know if you lot can hear me. I just want to say hello.
Yeah, man. Big up, man. Come
So
on.
yeah, what was you saying, Betty?
I was just saying that I've just Googled one in London, and it says that there's a Nigerian women's organisation based in London, and it's saying that it's there to facilitate and to develop links in the UK and Nigeria to aid with the well-being of Nigerian women and their children. This organisation provides a forum for Nigerian women to voice their concerns and their opinions. Yeah. So that's what I would say. Those type of organisations, if obviously Nigerian children are dying and stuff like that, those are the type of organisation. If I was a Londoner, I would contact, and they'd be able to help. I'm sure they'd be able to help in terms of finding a place.
I don't even know why.
Find a community.
For me, these things are established already in certain communities. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the Shekiri women have their meeting, the Yoruba women have their meeting, the Ondo, whatever tribe you are, have their personal meeting, women's meeting, men's meeting, mixed meeting, whatever. We do this. I don't know what man's talking about, like community. We need a community building. Yes, we need a community building, but as I said, it's the planning permission and all of that to buy an actual building would be wonderful. But when people have the opportunity, they're going out the area, they're doing other things, they're not concentrating on what we're saying here. Do you get what I'm saying?
Can I say something? Because I was listening to you lot, and I said this before to Lady D and Nanifa. You lot know about the rapper Akala. He was speaking about Pan-Africanism Saturday schools, which was established like somewhere in the 80s or the 90s after Windrush and everything came over. And obviously there was teaching them specifically about African history and stuff like that. So these things are there, but you just have to go out and look for it. I don't think there's a decline in these sort of things. I think it's up to the people to make an effort and go out and search for it, because there's many of these sort of, like you said, even because obviously me as an Algerian in the UK, I was thinking like I want to start getting back to my culture, you get it? So I had to research, and they have this website which is specifically dedicated to North African culture, and they have like North African events. So I went to one of them where they were basically playing different types of North African music, and they had some poetry events and stuff like that. So obviously getting back into your roots, let's just say, has become sort of trend now. I think everybody, especially people like us living in the West who are from minority countries, they've started this stuff up. People are trying to reconnect back to where they came from, and I think that's a really positive thing.
Where's the
and
first
it's
place
good to share the
do that?
information.
Well, I would say I agree with you, Zabeda. I say, where's the first place to do that though? It's not your house or your parents' house where you come from. Is
Bruv,
it not that?
fucking house though, bruv, man. So
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. I'm not knocking.
What's that, bruv? Listen, you talk about apples, then you start bringing
we do things as a community. We do things as a community. So even though we have cousins who don't have their parents or whatever and blah 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 and come over and live with man, is it in the community? No, they're going to be in the community in the sense of socially. Yes, they're going to be brought in socially when we do parties, when we do certain things, when they go to church and all of these. So they're going to get a good dose of their Nigerian or Yoruba or Fin community. Yes, they are. Do you get what I'm saying? That's no
But it's
problem.
also up to
What
us
I'm
to
saying-
preserve it, though.
what I'm
That's the
saying-
problem, because
What I'm saying is I agree, to learn it, to have the ability to learn it, if you don't have those things, right, is good. Yeah, but I said the first place, again, starts at home, innit?
Anyway,
because for me growing up, I heard Yoruba. I don't have to go to Yoruba classes or anything like that or get advice on Nigeria other than in my house. My mom's not speaking to me in English.
That's great for you.
No, that's
so like we can't keep referring to you when we're talking about the masses, isn't it? Like, and regardless of what you got at home, you still may have benefited from a situated Yoruba center or Nigerian center where it weren't just Yorubas there. There was Igbos there was Abibios, there's whatever, and a chance to mingle and integrate and also network, amongst your own people from your own land. And that's a powerful tool for a lot of these youths out here. I feel like that would help them be more connected to a better way of living, because I feel like most of these youths are disconnected from any form of like back home culture or whatever, and they're fully on this London thing and this road thing and and I think things like that just help, will save a lot more youths. I'm not saying everyone, there's man that's bad to the bone, but like I personally could see how I would have benefited and people around me would have benefited from cultural centers dedicated to their specific culture, especially if there was a high population of them in that area. So they're underrepresented in the community centers, but they're overrepresented in the police station area. They're overrepresented in the police, in the pupil referral units. They're overrepresented in the children's homes. They're overrepresented, like, you get me, on the roadsides.
Yeah, I get you. I get you.
But they ain't got other things. Like these are, I just feel like when I look around, I see other communities. Not saying that it works for everyone, but as fucked up as these communities are, they've got that one thing that I find our communities complain about a lot, and that is the cohesion and the ability to stick together.
So would you say that if there was a system to go with that, you know, in the community, if you had your own community thing, where like the system of adoption, for example, why are we adopting other people's children when we should be adopting our own?
Yeah.
So a Nigerian boy can be.
If you have a strong community hub for community issues, there's an easy access point to interact with other agencies and whatnot to say, look, we're here. We got the voice in it. We're here in it.
We're in the community,
You get me? So if you want to chat to us or address us, we're here. If for instance something happened, like and there's an auntie and something happened to a youth, for instance, I'm making up a scenario. An auntie's youth gets seriously damaged by the police. She can go to like the Nigerian center and get the advocates and that to help her prosecute or whatever, investigate, do press conference, do all these things. When auntie's on camera, she's not little auntie on her own. She got the whole of the Nigerian community behind her. Like, we don't play this shit. Don't fuck with us. But we don't. Personally, I don't see us moving like that, innit? Yeah, and I think a hub where we could. I just think it's good. I think it'd be good for the whole community, and other communities would see it and be like, "Wow, we need to do our thing as well." And then at the same time, we're all integrated anyway. So you're not gonna come over to the Nigerian day one or whatever. You know, a couple days of celebration or whatever. I just think it's a good thing, innit? And I think it's.
I tried. You know, like when I went to Nigeria, because they live in gated communities. You get me? You've got everything there, innit? Like every church, Jehovah's Witness, everything is there, right? And the one thing they didn't have was a community center. And I was thinking, yeah, there was space for that, and it would actually serve the community in that community better.
Yeah.
But every estate would have to probably do the same thing.
Have a little something,
yeah, which would make sense.
Or a general middle one. Do you know what I mean? Which
right.
Draw people from both sides of a community into there based on rare. And I think solidarity is a strong tool just for simple things. It's like, do you know what I mean? And I feel like you respect yourself and outsiders respect your team more as well when they see that you lot are patterning up. I just think it's something. I'm not trying to be all nationalistic. I'm like, people keep talking about separation and something. Nah, fuck that. Ain't about separation. It's about recognition of self. Yeah, appreciation of self, and therefore recognition and appreciation of other people's things. It's that simple. Obviously,
we have a rich culture.
We can have a Algeria versus Nigeria football match of the two community centers, rent out a nice little sports ground.
They're doing that, you know. They got something like that.
Box up at Algerian on the football pitch.
Do you know what I mean?
Listen, we already fucked you up, so let's not go there. But anyway,
I know there might be one going on, but what I'm saying is, look, with things like that, it's just a simple way of bringing certain people together. You get me? Oh yeah, I see you at the game, or rare, or boom, boom, make a little league, a little something, and it's just there's more like, it's like, you know, when someone says, "Oh, what are you bringing to the table?" I feel like we should like what Soul Chill was trying to point out as well, that maybe we should have somewhere where we organize what we're going to bring to the table, so then we can kind of interact with other communities on a stronger, more fruitful platform. Because we got our thing, they got their thing, we're rare. Now we can amalgamate from a stronger thing. I think it's a bit wishy-washy right now.
But you know what? Can I just say something? Like, because obviously I haven't been to the park recently, but I've been watching a lot of debates with Maku and Shakara and the Algerian brother. And obviously the reason why I got drawn in is this whole thing about Pan-Africanism. Now, for me in my head, when you speak about Pan-Africanism, you're talking about Africa. So when that question was put to Shakara, in a sense where are Algerians, Moroccans part of that Pan-African movement, there was a bit of a debate about it. But let's just say we were included in that, this whole Pan-African movement. That will be a big thing, because that will be able to unite different African cultures all for this. But the main agenda is Africa. That is the main purpose. Regardless if man's Moroccan, regardless if man's Libyan, regardless if man's Nigerian, Ghanaian, whatever, something like Pan-Africanism and what Scattered Minds put to the table, it's about the improvement and the development of Africa. And obviously, for me in my head, like, because obviously I class myself as half African, that's where my mom's from, that's what I was raised as, that's the culture that I understand, Obviously, I also want to see the betterment of Africa. And I'm not saying the betterment of Algeria, I'm saying the betterment of the whole of Africa when it comes to things like being able to travel from, let's say, Algeria to Congo. We can't do that. We've got to fly out in order to do that. You understand what I'm saying? So free movement in Africa, because at the end of the day, regardless of the fact that if I'm up north, I still class myself as an African, and that I think that's what unites a lot of the African countries, that umbrella of being African. And I think the movement, this Pan-African movement, is starting to become big. People are starting to be aware of it. People are starting to get involved. But there's still a little certain debates in the sense where people like me, certain Moroccans, Egyptians, even Tunisians, where do we fit into that? And we want to be a part of it. We want to see the betterment of Africa. But then there are certain people that say, nah, to be honest, you're not really African, to be fair. And that's how we cannot proceed. You understand? So it's these little divisions and these little kind of isolation tactics that be happening kind of stop the development of the process of moving forward and achieving something.
Yeah, but at the same time, they've got to check their behavior, innit? If you say you're African and you're imprisoning Africans, that's not African, obviously.
But this is the problem, Maku, because I've been watching you.
It's just like a slur. Hold on 1 second. You can't say it's like a slur when it's actually happening as we speak. So it doesn't make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? These things are actually happening. There are a set of people who live in Africa, whether they migrated in, or they invaded. They're Europeans, and they brought their European behavior and tactics with them. So
this is the problem. This is the problem, because you're trying to now. You said a set of people, a set of people. Now, when we talk about North Africa, we're talking about these 5 countries. Mate, we can start from Mauritania, or we start from Mali.
Arab League countries.
Listen, I don't know about all that. That's something that was put in place by the Europeans. Where did our borders come from? The whole of North Africa was one whole country. They came and divided it into Algeria, Morocco, that's them. You understand what I'm saying to you? We were united. We shared the Sahara Desert with other countries. But this is what I'm saying to you. That's besides the point. Because at the end of the day, I class myself and my family and my generation as African people. Regardless if you say we're Arabized or whatever, that's not due to us. We was invaded, bro. We was invaded and we still stayed. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And we are a mixture of many. We are like real proper mixed race people, in a sense where we're a mixture of Arabs, of blacks, of Europeans. But not every single one of us though. You understand what I'm saying to you? And like I said, I come from a lineage. I'm the first generation here born in England. Whole of my generation, they was born in Algeria. You understand? So therefore, my mom classes herself as African. Her parents class themselves as African. So why do you now have the need to tell me that I'm not African?
No, it's not about telling you you're not African. I don't think anyone made that suggestion, and I think I used some of your discussion or the discussion we've had in that debate. You get me? Because I said my sister did Zubaydah. You get me? Told me about her country and she's going there and blah blah blah. I remember we had that discussion. And you and Betty and someone else is going there. You get me? So I was like, listen, and that the Tuareg or the Nubian-looking Algerians live in the south. I wasn't being inconsistent or incorrect or blah, blah, blah. So that's how your name got brought in. But no one's ever made no protestation and said that you are not African. I'm telling you that people around you and the culture that you're claiming, is European. That's it.
But there's nothing Europe. This is the thing, yeah. When I think of Algerian culture, there's nothing European about it. Like you know what I'm saying? There's nothing European about Algerian culture. Yes, we were invaded by the Romans at one point, and by the French. You understand? But there are people that resisted that. There are people that fought against that. You understand what I'm saying to you? To preserve our culture. You understand? But you're trying to say the indigenous people. Be the
original people? Right. So the original people or the indigenous people, we was making a distinction. People come in telling us they're original people and that people who are in the Caribbean are not African. What kind of retarded nonsense is that?
But that's the problem, though. African, someone like Shakara is further from being. Look, for him to trace his, he's Caribbean, bro. For him to trace his lineage, we're gonna have to go 100 bucks of years. I've just got to go one generation to trace my African lineage.
Not really.
What do you mean, not really?
If you think about it, it's like, look, you lot have been there for a while, so you can go back a couple generations. We're not doubting that. Do you get what I'm saying? But there comes a point where you came in. You understand? The people who are native and look like me and 100 times darker, have been pushed back, have been pushed south of the Sahara in any of the countries.
Excuse me. I don't like this argument because Africa is big.
One second.
You guys have the whole of the south, the whole of the east, the whole of the west, and because North Africa, you lot push to the south, you don't like it. But you don't have the majority of Africa is occupied by black people. We only have maybe 20% of it.
And who's we?
The North Africans.
If we're all African, who's we? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, come on.
Listen. Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. You're saying you lot being pushed to the south, but you lot occupy what? Nigeria, Ghana, Zimbabwe, South Africa, Somalia. You're majority blacks. And plus, when you look at North Africa, who are we close to? Who is across the sea to us? The Europeans. From Morocco to Spain, we're talking about what? An hour on Algeria to France. We're talking about 2 hours. Yeah, from Egypt to Greece. These are opposite us. So of course we're going to integrate with them. Of course we're going to have some trading network with these people because they're just across the sea.
Yeah. Let me just take this quick minute to just say, yo, big up everyone locked in, 63 people. I beg you hit that like button for me. That's much appreciated. Smash the like button. Share the conversation. Let people know it's a good little conversation forming here. Big up Zubaydah. Christening, what's it? Whatever. Debut on TRILLUMINATI Live. Shahid in the building. Shahid, you good?
Yeah, I went away and come back and you were here. Big up Zubaydah. We're ignoring
Big up Sasa, man. Big up my sister.
To all the family, peace up to all the family, and assalamu alaikum to my sister Zubaydah and assalamu
alaikum salam, my brother. Yes, brother.
Big up, Shahid.
Yeah. So, hit that like button. And don't forget, if you want to support this channel, hit up the PayPal link that's in the description and it's floating around in the chat. Like, subscribe, hit the bell for the notifications. Yeah, go ahead, Zubaydah. Sorry to interrupt.
So,
I mean, look, Maku has been having some really good debates in the park, and I respect that, and obviously those are the sort of debates that I want to get involved in. I'm not into this whole religion politics, like that's not really me. But when it comes to culture and history and kind of identity, I'm about that. And obviously this topic has been going on now, I think, for 3 weeks. It started with my Algerian brother with Shakara. Obviously Maku got involved and it continued. And obviously I understand you lot's argument in a sense where to some of you might not think that we're indigenous and we're trying to claim a culture that's not us. But and also I was listening to when they spoke about the struggle. You lot don't understand our struggle as black people. You don't understand our struggle when it comes to slavery. Excuse me, yeah. Somebody who's Algerian, Algeria won their independence in 1962. So what? 40, 50 years ago, when my country was freed from French colonizers, I still have living family members, that was alive during the colonization of the French, My surname, my mother's surname, was given to her or her family through French colonizers. You understand? So we understand the struggle. It might not be similar, but we understand the struggle.
I thought you're coming west.
You got a French surname?
Okay.
No, my mum's surname is Siam. It's Siam, yeah. And the reason why they got that name Siam, because Siam means fasting. So her great-grandfather, he was trying to cross the border, and the French colonizers stopped him and a group of people, and they asked him for his name, and he did not answer them. So he said, right, you're not going to answer, we're going to take you in. They took him into the prison, and they kept on asking him, what's your name? What's your name? So somebody said to him, Siam. Siam means fasting. So you see, when someone's fasting, they don't want to talk, they don't want to do nothing. So they said, oh, Siam, yeah? And that's what they writ his name down as, Siam. You understand what I'm saying to you? But that's not our original name. He got that name through an encounter with the French. My grandfather, he was an artist. He was a musical artist back home. And he was imprisoned because he sang a song against the French oppression, you know, calling them out, and they imprisoned him for that. You understand? So I come from a family, yeah, that were alive through that, that went through that struggle. Maybe it might not be the same struggle in the same with the Atlantic slave trade, you know, might not be exactly the same, but my people went through that. You understand what I'm saying to you? And then we can go to my father's side. Iraq, we was also, my father came as a refugee because the West invaded. So I can sympathize with your struggle. You understand what I'm saying? And my struggle is not a competition, but my struggle is very close to home, and it's very recent as well. Like I said, my father came here as a refugee because his country was invaded by America and the Brits. Yeah, and he witnessed that. My uncle was shot in that war. Yeah, so I can identify with your struggle. So sometimes it I'll say offends me, but also upsets me when people want to push me away because I might not appear to look the way that they expect me to look as an African, but I can understand your struggle, and I'm kind of some of us are being dismissed like, nah, you're an African, you don't understand nothing. It's like, yes, I do. Maybe I might understand more than you when it comes to certain things.
I hear you. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, I didn't make that protestation, but anyway, my protestation was that the origins are European. Do you get what I'm saying? No matter if we ifs or buts, but I was saying that for a lot of them, the timeline is not that old. It comes with the French. Do you get what I'm saying? I said French Foreign Legion. I made these things clear. Do you get what I'm saying? Man, and then the big uncles, two of them, on many occasions, came and confirmed exactly what I was saying. Yes, we are Europeans. Then the argument is done. Kalas, I'm free from this. It's just that some people was butthurt by that answer by their own Algerian uncle. That, you know, it continues. I don't know why it continues. It was done.
That Algerian uncle is not all there in the head, to be honest.
Okay. Okay. So he's all right for some things.
No, but the
now he's not all right.
uncle, no, seriously.
You don't disrespect the elders too much, because everybody else was young. So there was a couple elders there. Do you get what I'm saying? And now you're saying that their words should be dismissed, and we should listen to you young guys who've got a new millennium internet version of what you think it is. Come on, sister. You get me? Come
Look,
on,
at the end of the day,
Leave it alone.
I was
Don't
in
do
France.
it. Don't do it.
Listen.
Yeah. Oh, you was in Paris?
in France. I was in Marseille, yeah? Marseille, yeah?
Okay.
And I see, like, you see Marseille, yeah? You know why I like it, yeah? Because we're in Europe, but I felt like I was in Africa because everybody was there, fam. You get it? Because you got to remember, a lot of these people that are trying to migrate, they got to go through that way. You understand? The south of France, yeah, just across the sea is Africa. You understand? So obviously, when man's trying to make it into Europe, he's gonna have to pass through Marseille. So I just see, like, I was in Europe, but I felt like I was in Africa. But I'm not in Africa as in a country. I mean the whole of Africa, because everybody was there. You had Senegalese man, you had Moroccan man, Algerian man, Nigerian man, like, all there, and they all were like brothers, and it was Africa that united them. You understand what I'm saying to you? Now look at you and just know you're African, yeah? Regardless if he's black or white, like, that's my African brother. You understand? We're all here in Europe, yeah, we're trying to make it, but we all can unite under the fact that we are all African. You understand what I'm saying to you? And when I saw that, like, that was powerful in my eyes. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's what we need, fam. And so not this, you're not indigenous to the land, you're not this and you're not that. Because outside of that, yeah, if you don't want to get into semantics, there is a very similar culture that we all share. Now let's just even speak about the weather, yeah, the heat. We can all relate to the heat, yeah. We all have that sun blazing in every single one of our countries, yeah. So we can I don't have to explain it. We can relate upon the weather, because the weather does form your personality, does form your body structure as well, yeah. The more heat that you have, the more melanin you have. You understand? So we are melanated people, maybe some more than others,
Zubaida,
but we can, yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Are dark-skinned people or people from other parts of Africa subjugated in your country? Are they the prostitutes? Hold on. Are they the prostitutes? Are the Nigerian women prostitutes in your country? For example.
Okay. Let's get into this, yeah, because this is the argument that I heard about that you were saying, yeah.
So,
when I was in Italy, yeah, there was Nigerian prostitutes. Now, nobody's forcing them to do that, yeah. These women are obviously choosing to do that, yeah, unless they're being pimped out. Because even when I was in Italy, I see a group of Nigerian women, yeah, and they was like strong women, mashallah, they look confident, and that was their hustle. How about when I was in Paris, I see Moroccan, Algerian prostitutes. When I was in Morocco, I seen Moroccan prostitutes. In Algeria, in my mom's city, that's one of the most major brothels out there. You understand? So it's not the fact that they're Nigerian that they're being prostituted. There's Algerian prostitutes there. That's at the end of the day, unfortunately, for some people, that's the way that they're gonna make a living. It's not because they're Nigerian.
To correct you, the Nigerian women are known for being trafficked into Italy. The majority of them are not doing it out of choice. That's a big problem in Italy. Yeah.
I don't know 100%.
Yeah, the Nigerian mafia have trafficked them, yeah, through the Sahara, through Libya into Italy. That's actually quite well known. There's a lot of information on that.
So that's a Nigerian problem then, because if the Nigerians are doing that to their own ladies, then I don't know what Maku's trying to say.
Yeah, but it's a Nigerian problem, but it's not just a Nigerian problem, because there's Arabs that are involved in the trafficking of Nigerian women. There's Italians involved in the trafficking. It's a problem of all those communities that are participating in trafficking of women, as well as Algerian women. You know, it's not just Nigerian women that are pimped out in Italy. You know, women are, because Italy is a country where prostitution is legal. That's one of the issues. I think, what is it particularly that you were upset about with what Shakara said? Because there were a few things that he said that upset me. So I don't know if I hear correct. What is it specifically that he said that upset you about?
No, yeah, I mean, remember we had this conversation, sis. Remember, and it was just things like, we're not African, we're not indigenous to the land. We can't really be part of this Pan-African movement, and we are invaders and stuff like that.
Is that what he's saying, that you can't be part of the Pan-African movement? Is that what Shakara is saying?
Well, that's what I kind of got from his first initial conversation, because obviously that young Algerian guy tried to get involved, and basically said, "Can I be part of your Pan-African movement?" And his thing was like, "Not really, to be honest, because you lot are colonized and invaded." Then he started talking about black slavery happening in North Africa, and this is why I wanted to answer Maki's question, because in Algeria, they've done a social experiment furthermore. And the social experiment is they got one black, hold on, they got one black brother, to go up to Algerians, and a message was sent to him in Arabic, and the message was like bare racist, and he couldn't read Arabic. So he went up to the Algerian people and said, "Can you read this message to me, please?" And the message included bare racism and shit. And all of the Algerians that read that message stood up for him, didn't allow it, didn't like it. When Algeria won the African Cup, there's this like popular video going around of this young black African girl. There's no racism. I'm not saying that, but to put it as if that is the majority and that is the most
you're breaking up, Hon. Sorry, if you could repeat that, Hon.
Too hot.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Maybe if you turn off your camera, the connection.
Yeah, it makes it easier.
Okay.
Unless you got
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Super clear.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, Libya is the worst. Yeah, Libya, like, fuck them for what they're doing, you understand? But Algeria, Morocco, nah, bro, it's not like that where I'm from. I'm telling you that's a complete fact. Like I said, when I was in France, especially Marseille, everybody was there, fam, and I see bare African Muslims, mashallah, praying in the mosque side by side. I see everybody getting along and each other. You understand? Because of the sake of being African. Because a lot of these people are there as illegal migrants, yeah, and they have each other to depend on, because some of them probably crossed the border together. Some of them had to probably break bread together. You understand? When I was here, I see Senegalese man. They're selling some stuff, and when they chat to me, they can speak my language for the sake, because they have integrated with us. You understand? So when a Senegalese man's trying to sell me some Eiffel Tower souvenir, he's asking me where I'm from. I'm saying I'm Algerian. And my man's speaking to me my language. You understand? Because he's been around them so much and had to integrate them. That man knows, and plus he's a Muslim brother as well. So I say salam alaikum back to him. You understand what I'm saying to you? So there is that tolerance, there is that respect.
Cool.
So that's answering my question, yeah? Are black people subjugated in your country? The answer is yes. Right? And if they don't want to be,
What do you mean? Yeah. Have you been to my country though, Ak? Have you been to my country though, Ak?
Yeah. On the information you're giving me.
Can I just quickly make a point? What happened to Miss?
What? Say.
Can I just quickly make a point? Sorry, Zubaydah. Like I hear what you're saying, right? And you were saying stuff about obviously your country doesn't do this, and like they're not on racism and all this stuff. But I feel like you left out the Miss Algeria and what happened to her.
Yeah. All right. Look, listen. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a pause in this subject right now. Just a pause. If you guys have got some points about that, and you want to bring them back up afterwards, then by all means we can continue. But right about now, I just want to welcome on a guest that we got on, Chris Preddie. Wagwan, big up yourself, sir. Can you hear me? Yeah, you need to unmute your microphone.
His mic's not working.
Yo, Chris. Yeah, is his mic on mute?
It must be. No, it doesn't say on mute. No, actually.
No, he needs to come back and come on.
All right, maybe leave and then come back.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, man. Sorry to interrupt you, lot, man, but obviously been trying to get him on for a minute. So, just
Nigeria, Algeria. But yeah. So the point is,
like Maku, can we go to what Shari said about Miss Algeria? I don't know if you're aware of it, Zabida. Miss Algeria of 2019 is a black Algerian from the south, yeah, and she's facing a lot of racism from the Arabs, and said that she's too dark, her nose is too big. How can she represent Algeria? She's the second black Algerian to win Miss Algeria. So when you see, this is what Shani means by the racism.
Yeah, and I watched your video about it, but I agree. Look, you know, these things do happen, but to say it's the majority of people, I mean, I don't know, to be honest, because listen, the way that I grow up, I don't think like that. Yeah, like I'm like good with everybody, understand? But there are some times where I do come around my people, and there is this slight little like, oh, how you walking with a black man, or you know, and a lot of you guys probably get that from like Asian communities and Arab communities, where they say, oh, why are you with this black friend, or why are you with this person? And I think that's due to a lot of ignorance and racism as well,
Chris,
and I feel that.
Are you there right now? Can you hear us?
Can you see me, guys? Can you hear me?
Yeah. What's good?
Good evening, good afternoon, good evening, guys.
Yeah. Is there any way that you can turn up your volume at all? Or I doubt it.
Volume turned up all the way loud. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. All right, man. Yeah, man. So big up yourself. Glad that you could come on. Respect for that, man. Yeah, so basically we were just talking about social influencers and commentators and activists that are actively getting involved in the streets and stuff what's going on with our youth and trying to tackle the issue or speaking on the issue. So I went across, I don't know if you know Farron Paul, the guy that...
Yeah.
I went across Farron, Mac from Bike Storm. Get me? And then you get me? So we had a long conversation about you, and then we thought, oh, can we try and reach out to you, get you on, ask you some questions? You know your camera's sideways. Can you turn it the other way around? Boom.
Better?
Yeah.
All right. We're in the game.
We're in the game, brother. So yeah, can I start with like maybe you could tell us a little bit about yourself, like who you are and what you do, like from your own words.
How you doing, guys? My name is Preddie Obe. I run an organization called Make Dreams Reality, where I go to schools, colleges, youth clubs, prisons, all over the UK, trying to engage with our young people on one-on-ones, whether it's mentoring sessions, creative writing workshops, whether it's discussion-based, whether it's going in there doing an inspirational talk. However we can get to young people, that's what I do. I go into many, many different areas all over the UK. So I'm not just based in one particular area, because I don't think it's just a one particular area problem. I believe it's a cultural problem. I believe it's something that's flooding out throughout the UK. And that's what I try to do. I try to engage with our young people and get them back on the right path.
Okay. Love that, man. So like, how long you been doing this thing? How long have you been involved in this?
Roughly, I've been involved doing youth work for around about 15 years now, but my company will be 10 years next year that I'll be doing it by myself, running my own company 10 years next year.
Yeah. So like, basically, I showed a few videos of you talking, and like we wanted to ask a few questions. Like, first of all, can we chat? I want to just chat about your work first. I don't even want to get into the other subject. There's another subject, but like in terms of your work, like what is it you do? Because someone tried to say basically that they think you just do videos. So I was like, no, I can't just be doing videos. So it's like they know you through the videos, so now they think that's all you do. So
and
like,
I think that's what's been misconstrued sometimes, that the fact that a lot of people see me on videos or sometimes see me only doing blogs, but that's just a small little fragment of me trying to reach out to the community, to the people, to let them know what's going on. But I'm in schools, colleges, youth clubs, prisons every single day. That's the reasons why I couldn't join the show earlier, because I was just leaving a secondary school where I was teaching year 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s, and 11s. I'm also in a people referral unit in Arnold's Grove. I'm also working in the moment at... Yep. Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, I was just working at the moment in Lewisham and Stratford and many, many other areas. I'm working in Felton Prison too. So just as much as you see me online, that's just a small fragment, because I'm always in school. So a lot of the times people don't understand that I'm actually in schools, actually delivering, actually doing what I'm saying that I'm doing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's it. I got people on the panel here. They might want to introduce themselves to you. Like, I don't know if any of you want to ask Chris any questions. Is Shani here? Shani, I think you might have had some questions for Chris. Sniper, Betty, welcome. Like,
yeah, man. Big up, my brother.
Big up, everybody, man.
Yeah, man. No, because I think I was the one. Sorry, I was the one that made that statement about I've only seen you on the video. I am subscribed.
Hi, Chris.
How you doing? How you doing?
You get me? But I said I am subscribed.
I did actually. Oh, who's talking? Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, but yeah, I was the one who's talking about I've only seen you through you commenting on videos and doing your YouTube thing.
Yeah.
I think even some people didn't even know that you had a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So I know that you're on other platforms, but ratings for all the work you're doing though.
Thank you so much, man. And you know what? It's just a small misconstrued. So it's like a lot of time when people do see me shouting, and I know I come across so passionate, and I'm like, yo, what is it going to do? They want to tell me like, well, I'm going for this guy, but it's only because I'm in schools. It's only because I'm in the prisons. It's only because I'm there and I'm seeing it happening day to day, like actually real life. I just went to a funeral yesterday for a young man that lost his life just 2 weeks into the 6 weeks holidays. I was teaching him about 3 months ago. And these are the kind of things where I'm like, I'm really in it. Like a lot of the young people, you speak to them and say, Rod, you know this guy Chris? They're like, yo, he's in my school. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, he's always like, do you know what I mean? I'm always about trying to make sure that we're putting in enough work. So like for me, anything that I say, I stand on my word. So I think to a lot of us is, as long as you feel like you're doing your bit and you're doing your minuscule bit in the sense of whether it's just talking to young people, whether it's just engaging with your family, whether it's just engaging with your brothers, your sisters, if you're doing your small bit, then you've already done half of the battle. You've already helped along the way as much as you can. I'm not expecting everybody to be like me. I'm not expecting everybody to be like Chris and get up there and risk their life, because I've set my life out, set my purpose, because I feel like I'm walking within my purpose. I don't feel like I'm doing a job. I feel like I'm really, really out here, and my job is to change young people's lives and get them to know that you can live another way. Do you know what I mean? We've all been there, done that, worn a t-shirt. I feel like a lot of the times is Like, I could easily sit there to everybody. Sometimes people's like, oh, I don't think my man's really rolled and man's always talking about snitching. But if everyone done my research about my name and the Preddie family, and my cousins went down for the Damilola Taylor death, my brother got shot in the back of his head 4 days after my birthday. Like, I've got cousins and family that's in and out of prison. My friends have been stabbed. Like, I know road. So I don't say it because I don't want to glorify my life. I don't want to glorify like, oh, man's been on road. I want to glorify the things when things went wrong. I want to glorify the things when I was scared. I want to glorify the things when man them don't talk about the realness when you're sitting at home and you've only got tuna and rice in your yard, but you want to be flexing on the road and trying to go on out to the girls that you're a bad man. But come on, we've all been there and done that. So for me, it's not about that. Sometimes I don't raise certain topics and maybe some people don't understand the whole story. But for me, I really, really, really lived it, and I really, really have trying to change it because I felt like I was a part of the problem. Now I'm trying to be a part of the solution, and I feel like the only way that I can even step up for myself is I have to be accountable. I can only be a judge and accountable for my actions. So I can't blame anybody else and look at anybody else to do anything apart from myself if I'm not going to do it. So I step up, I rise up, and I try and do as much as I can. But at the same time, trying to talk to the community, at the same time, trying to give you guys a small little bit more of an understanding on what's going on.
Yeah, I love that, man. Yeah, so before you go, Shani, I just, because you brought it up, yeah, that's another thing that people be saying, yeah, oh yeah, my man just shouts and rare, and like for me personally, I've got a lot of those type of accusations and whatnot about my delivery or the way that I go about how I conduct my thing. I think there's definitely a concerted effort to try and demonize certain people, yeah, because of their tones and the way that they speak. You know what I mean, I think it's very easy to draw for the aggressive or he's rare. But I mean, what would you say to people that say, oh, like you come like you're just badging up the youths?
And I think a lot of the time I try and take heed. I think for me personally, I don't genuinely go out my way to be like, oh, I'm going to shout at everyone today. It's just my passion. I'm so passionate that I feel like I overcompensate sometimes, and it kind of comes across like I might be arrogant or aggressive, or I know it all, or I'm just shouting at parents, or I'm just telling people what to do. And it's far from that. I'm really, really like, yo, like I love my community so much. I want you guys to rise up, and I feel like there's many times, like you said, people can misconstrue. Just because I'm young and I'm black, as soon as I start shouting, it seems as aggressive. It seems that, oh, he's just trying to come at people. But how comes it's not seen as me being passionate? Because sometimes when we're all talking, normally like, yo, guys, kids, man, I just want to tell you just to wake up, man, and like come off the roads, man, and like try and, what? Everyone's like, shut up. But it's funny how people don't like me shouting, but you're still watching.
Yeah.
You still share it. You still comply with it. But when I put up a positive post, when I'm not shouting, when I'm putting up positive things about a young boy going to Cambridge or a young boy like inspiring himself or whatever it is, no one doesn't engage. No one doesn't share, but we sit there and say, we want positive. We want to share this. We love our young people. No, we don't. We love violence. We love people laughing at people. We love clickbaiting. We love it all. We all do it. So I sit there and say to myself, like, if everybody's doing it, how are you moaning at me for shining a light on things that everybody's already shining the light on? Like there's kids being stabbed in the middle of the street, but then people will first come to me and be like, oh, but Chris, you're talking about it. Oh, but Chris, you showed the video. But that video's got 1 million views. What are you talking about? At least I'm addressing it. Someone's just put it out there, never addressed it, never said how they felt, never said to the viewers that they was putting it out to, like, raw, this is disgusting. They just put it out. Got 1 million views and now they're trying to pop in. But at least I'm putting it out and still standing on something and saying, raw, this is not right, or raw, we need to sort this out, or wow, we need to step up, guys. So as much as I'm shy kind of in this case, at least I'm actually acting on it, the issue of feeling like we need to address it. Let's talk about the issue instead of just sharing it and at the same time not doing nothing with it. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So for me personally, I will say to anyone that feels that, rah, he just shouts a lot, I apologize. I'm not trying to scare nobody away. I really, really love my community. I think all of our young people have a prosperous life if we allow them to. I feel like they're so educated. I feel like they're so passionate. And I feel like there's so many things that we don't allow them to do. There's so many things that we just cast them away. I feel like they feel like they're a lost generation already because we already gave up on them. I've got a lot of people telling me, oh, you need to do early intervention. You need to work with the primary school kids. And that's all well and good. But at the same time, if I work with the primary school kids, they're still, their oldest that growing up right now are still going to be their oldest. So it don't make no sense if we don't try and engage with all of them. The top to the bottom, bottom to the top. And we can't sit there. It's like everybody wants to sit there and point the finger at somebody else. Oh, it's the government though. Oh, but it's this. Oh, but it's that. All right, we all know that. No superheroes coming to save no one. No one's coming to help us. Our kids are dying on the streets. And we're the first ones to complain about it, but we're never the first ones to follow through. We'll get on the streets and start marching. 3, 4, 5,000 people marches for 3 hours. And then the next day they're like, well, I've done my job. Now they go back to power, go back to Instagram, go back to pushing up your face, doggy ears. No one don't care. We see people dying online, and you watch someone get stabbed, and 3 months later, you're watching something else.
Okay. Like, so, another question I got for you is, like, break down this OBE thing, like, because I'll be honest with you, to be labeled as to be labeled as an officer of the British Empire is pretty deep, isn't it? Like, so, like, I got a take on it, but I want to be straight up with you, innit? Like, you know, I don't fuck with the Empire, innit? Like, I don't fuck with the Empire.
Absolutely.
But like, I just want to know what it's about, why you accepted it, like, and if you're aware that there's a certain stigma attached to the whole OBE thing.
I understand the whole stigma to the OBE thing, and we can talk blue in our face about the monarchies and the British Empire and all the rest of it. The way I see anything is, I received and taught the OBE just on a shared basis that someone was understanding what I did and shining the light on someone like myself. Now, since I've got the OBE, I haven't changed. Don't get me wrong, there's been certain meetings and certain parties and certain little invitations that I've had. I don't want to be, I'm still the same Chris, I'm still the same person, but if this enables me to move forward and help my community in a better way, I just saw it as a way of a platform where I can execute and get out to more people. So for me personally, I know what's going on. I know all of it. I feel like to a point, they're even sitting there sometimes thinking, well, we probably shouldn't have gave it to him because I'm probably the one that's the most outspoken OBE or MBE or CBE that you've ever seen. Now, I don't look like I've got OBE. You might say that at the end of my name, but I don't look like
because obviously you put your name up as Chris Preddie Obe. Did the OBE, does it open doors for you? Yeah, like.
Of course, I'm not going to lie to you. People take you a little bit more serious. I've got a meeting with the Reduction Crime Unit with Sadiq Khan and the Reduction Crime Unit on the 25th. Now, I'm not saying that they wouldn't have took me serious without the OB or the OB, but I'm just trying to say it pushes credibility to a certain degree of, okay, if he's got that, then he must be doing whatever he's doing.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? He must be standing on something.
So being an officer of the British Empire, do you have a role to fulfill? Is there like duties that you have to fulfill being an officer? Can we call you Officer Chris?
No, absolutely not. It's not even Officer Chris. No duties that I have to fulfill. Basically, right now, the way it is just for me personally, I got the OBE because I was helping the community. That's what I got the OBE for. I didn't get the OBE because I'm a celebrity, I'm a rapper, I'm an artist, I'm an athlete. I got the OBE because I was helping the community and trying to make our community rise up. That's it. And I thought, for me personally, why would I not accept something that once upon a time I wanted to get a Mogos, I wanted to get an Oscars, I wanted to get a BAFTAs, but we could talk about the monarchies and the understanding of that as well. My whole thing is, why don't we come up with our own ceremony? Why don't we come up with our own BAFTAs? Why don't we come up with our own OBEs? But at the same time, we don't support each other. We feel like by going to somewhere else gives us clarification. By going to America and being an actor, you've made it as an actor, but we don't want to support our actors when it's here. Do you know what I mean? It's like you have to get to a BAFTA, you have to get this. But how comes we ain't setting up our own TV stations? How comes we ain't setting up our own channels? We still got Netflix doing popware, but I'm sure that we could have had funding and money that we could have been supporting our own channels.
Like, are you aware of like Benjamin Zephaniah? Yeah.
Of course. Me and Benjamin Zephaniah is very, very close. Like when I received that at the time, he also sat down with me and told me not to take it either because he didn't want to take it and he disregarded it. And he told me and he sat me down. And like I said the same thing to him, I said to him, I totally understand where you're coming from. And I agree with you. But just because I agree with you doesn't mean that I shouldn't accept it. And doesn't mean just because I've accepted it doesn't mean that I'm any different.
Yeah. So like everyone wants to know, are you a Freemason now?
Absolutely not. Like I said, absolutely not. Like, does it look like I am when I'm talking on the roads? And if I was, do you think they would be allowing me to even talk like that? If that was the case. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So it's like, for me personally, I believe in myself. And if they take it away from me, they take it away from me. If they don't want me to have it, they shouldn't have given it to me in the first place. But I stand for what I stand for. Like, I will still go at the government. Like, you hear me? I'll go at Sadiq Khan and the police and all the rest of it. So if I was, I'll be on their side.
Would you go at the Queen? Would you go?
I'm authentic. I
Would you
stand
go
for
at?
right,
Would you go at the
and I stand
Queen?
for wrong. Sorry?
Would you go at the Queen though? Would you like? Get me? What's your stance on the Queen? What's your stance on the Queen then?
They've all got a duty, but at the same time, when we look at the Queen, we always look at the Queen like she does something, but she doesn't do nothing. She's just a statue figure that makes our Great Britain and everybody still seem like we're powerful. But there is no Queen. Queen what? Queen who? Queen does what? We all know that they don't do nothing. Why am I having a meeting with the Production Crime Unit at Sadiq Khan? I'm not having a meeting with the Queen. She don't know what's going on. She ain't setting no laws. She ain't setting no regulations. Wow. It's the Parliament.
Chris, on a lighter note,
to get up in these kind of places for us to even be able to make a difference. But a lot of us look at it and be like, oh, it's amazing thing. Oh, man's not going Parliament. But how are we going to change it? How are we going to change the laws? How are we going to make sure that we're getting the right things that we need to be getting? So my whole thing is, if I can get to the top, or if I can get a little bit there and shake it up a little bit, so we can start getting some stuff, and we can start seeing what's going on, then that will be my sacrifice that I will make for the rest of the people.
So is your interest politics then? Sorry, brother. Sorry, that's rude of me. Is your interest politics then? Are you interested in politics?
It's not even politics. My interest, that's why you don't really see me touch on it. I don't really talk about Brexit and stuff like that because my mum's always told me, Chris, only deal with something that you can handle. Right now, I can't handle politics because I don't know their politics. I don't understand their politics. All I understand is my people, and all I understand is what I can deal with, which is the young people. So that's why all you hear me talking about the young people, because that's physically what I know that I can do and I can reach and I can touch. Right now, who knows, in 5, 6, 7 years, who knows, I might be going for mayor. Who knows, I might go for prime minister. Who knows? It might be a Barack Obama moment. Who knows, everyone will vote for me because of the space of, right, like, you know what? 1, he's black. 2, I feel like he's standing for something. I feel like he's going to rise up for us people. Yeah. And that's something that is not even in my plans, but if it is, then it is. Like I said, I'm within my purpose. My purpose right now.
I asked this question to the people on my panel when we were talking about you and some other guys the other day. And I said, if you had the ear of all the powers that be, and they would act on your say so, what would you have them do to solve what's going on in these streets? What
would I have them do? Well, first and foremost, like, I want to not have money. A lot of people want to get money from the government. Oh, I've got a program, I've got this. Forget the program, forget the money. I want to know where the money's going. I want to consult with you and sit down with you and you tell me, where is it going? What are you spending it on? What chicken boxes? What Crime Stoppers? Don't get me mad, because there's many people within our community that's got small organizations. I know there's an organization with about 3 workers, but they're dealing with 60 kids in Hackney, and they're amazing at what they do. Not receiving any funding, not receiving any, and it's like everybody's like a crab in a bucket, and they throw out a little 100,000, and everyone's struggling and running and trying to get this little pocket of money. Wait a minute, where's the money going? But you said you had 1.7 billion. So my whole thing would not even be able to go in there and say, if you're going to listen to me, let me sit down with a few other people, and we want to know is where is it all going? What are you doing to make a difference within our community? And if you're not using people like us, or Faron, or Max, or people like Kai and Prince and all the rest of it, Mark Prince, if you're not using people like that are really in the community, Manhood Academy, if you're not really in the community, well, what are you doing? So a lot of the time, it's just about the people that they have in place that seems to be waving a flag for us. And that's what's a shame, because the people that's in place waving a flag, they don't live our life. So how are they going to end up changing it? How are they going to end up showing us on, okay, this is what we're doing to make a change if they don't know how to make a change? We've got to step up and make that change. We know what's going on. We got the solutions. I don't have all the solutions, but we have the solutions, if you kind of get what I mean.
Yeah, I hear you. All right. Well, yeah, man. I can't disagree with anything.
I got a question.
Say, man. Go on, Betty. Oh, Shani, sorry. I'm the same.
Okay, cool, because we're at London and Manchester, but okay.
No, it's the name.
Oh, hi, Chris. How you doing? You all right?
How you doing?
Does the OBE get you loads of ladies, yeah?
Bruv, not even. I'm still single. Not even. Not even. Not even.
You're ready for politics. You're ready.
I feel like one day I will be, man. And I feel like for me personally, I'm just going with my journey, going with my purpose. And if I can really, really make a difference in the sense of saving our young people and making sure that we understand that they are the future, We can't keep thinking about us. I'm getting to a stage where it's like we need to start training ourselves to hand down the baton. I feel like a lot of the older generation that I know, I'm 32, a lot of the older generation that I know don't want to pass down the baton. It's like everybody wants to wave the flag. Everybody wants their charity or everybody wants their company to be seen as, I'm the one that's changing. I don't care who the messenger is. Did the kid get the message? Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So it's like everybody wants to be the messenger, but sometimes you might not be the best person to give that child the message. I always say to people, it's not what you're saying, it's who's saying it.
I hear you, fam. I hear you. All right, Kin African. Shani, what are you going to say?
Yes. My connection might be a little bit bad. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, so Chris, I only just heard of you like a couple of days ago, to be fair, on this stream, which is what's good about this stream, obviously, because you get to just learn loads of new things and you're exposed to a lot of new things. And
Absolutely.
I would honestly say that I think you're doing fantastic.
Thank
you. Honestly, and I honestly applaud like the fact that you're doing it, you're going out and doing it, and the same for anybody else that's set up businesses to help the community. Anything they're doing to help the community, I'm all there for it. And we all have different communities. So when I hear you say community, I'm not assuming you just mean black. I mean the
white,
community
black,
is
mixed race. If there is no race, there's culture.
youth.
It's a culture.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, no, so that's fantastic. I'm glad on the same level there with the community thing. So I'm definitely all for that and the fact that you are. I did have questions for you. You came and answered those questions. So I thought of another question. You said that you're in schools, you go to unis and colleges, or just schools?
Schools, colleges, youth clubs, prisons, and wherever there's young people, wherever the organization is that have the young people and they want me to go, then I'm there.
Okay, and that's fantastic. I think I said fantastic about a million times, by the way. I don't usually talk like this. I'm just talking properly to you. I'm behaving myself today. So basically, what I wanted to ask you there is if what you're doing, you think it's a preventative or it's actually the cure? Like,
I think to be quite honest with you, I think a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is minuscule, so it's patches to a cure. But like I said, it takes all of us. I don't have all the answers. I'm just one person, so I'm turning my clock, and my clock is working. But the more and more I turn that clock, the more and more we can build on that clock, and we can make it bigger and bigger and bigger. So I'm creating waves, but we need to start. I mean, I'm creating ripples, but we need to start creating waves. So I don't have all the answers, but I do have some techniques, and I do have some studies that have worked and that are working. I'm working with a lot of young people. I've got loads of testimonials of young people saying, Chris, if it wasn't for you, I've changed my life. I've got kids from Nottingham, right down all the way down to London, Birmingham, Manchester. So there's every young person out there that they are making difference and they are making change, but that's small ripples. But could you imagine, like you said, if there was me, if there was you, and if there was many, many more of us doing the same thing, singing from the same sheet, saying the same thing. I feel like everybody sometimes comes up to me and they're saying, oh, Chris, I was just talking about that yesterday with my friend. Well, say it then. Say it online or talk it and speak it. Just speak it with us, because it only takes one of us just to start the ripple, and then we get the wave. But at the same time, I feel like sometimes everyone looks at a lot of people like Ferron or myself or certain other people like, well, they're doing it, so it's okay. Chris is doing it, so it's all right. Chris said it, so I don't need to say it. So it's like sometimes the cure is all of us being able to step up together and being able to rise together. Me, learn from you, learn from your practice. You might show me something where I'm like, that's amazing. You're in Manchester, all right, I'm cool, I'm taking that time to London. You might see me and be like, Chris, that's amazing. Take that up to London. I think too many people are trying to create something new. If you've got something working, let's use that and let's move that around to the different boroughs where we feel like it might be able to be making a difference.
Can I ask you something, bro? Sorry, Shani, go on.
And just to end that point, sorry, Zrida, I would totally agree with you there. Something I spoke about before, when I've seen like people do like stuff to help the community, so they're all helping the same community, they all want the same outcome, but they not, the ego gets in the way, and what they want to do is one thing. Like definitely building with other people doing the same thing as you, coming together, having one united front is better than all these little groups all dotted around.
Thank you. Yes.
And that. So I definitely would say link up with some, because there's some man here obviously that are on the same thing that you're on, you know, and in the chats as well. Like, so I think push ego aside to everybody, and
Absolutely.
if you really want change and you want an outcome to come out of it, then we're better in numbers instead of just making our own.
We're so stronger in numbers, and we've got so much experience, and we've, like you said, we've got so much experience in the room right now in the chat room. People that we know. Why aren't we using it? Why don't we use the people that we know? Because as a community, we don't know how to grow. We don't want to support our local businesses. We don't want to support people like that's got charities and businesses. We don't go to no events, but we're the first one to be at our premiere. We're the first one to go down to this club or this concert. This person's coming over. Everyone's getting gas for Drake, but you ain't getting gas for your young people dying.
Chris, can I
get 400 or 500 people on the street to come and ride with me for young people dying, but Drake can get 60,000 people on O2. What's going on?
Yo, Chris, what is community? Can I ask you, what's community?
Community.
Like, yeah, who are you talking about? When you say community, like, what do you mean?
Community for me means people. It means going back to being a human. Like, I don't feel like we have that love and care for each other anymore. Just the general basics, like checking up on each other. Like when I was growing up in my community, like doors used to be open. I could go knock on my next door neighbor's door. How much of us know our next door neighbors? We don't know our next door neighbors. We find it hard in our community because we don't have a community. Single mums are finding it difficult because they don't have no support within the community. When my mum was at work and I was coming home from school and all the rest of it, I tried to go and play out. I had other mums like, "All right, Chris, what you doing? Get in there now till your mum comes."
Yeah.
That's community, bro.
Yeah.
That's everybody coming together.
Just kind of coming
now for our community, we're gonna support each other. When we used to have family days, everybody make a little dish. Everybody come out with a bat and a ball and two balls, and the whole community was playing water fights. And we had also parents that was involved. I say to parents all the time, how much time do we actually play with our young people? I feel like down to the basics, young people don't even know how to play because we don't even play with them. You know, when I was growing up, my mum used to play with me. We used to do run-outs, we used to do relays, we used to do little games outside, Monopoly, whether it was Cluedo. We don't do these little basic things, and that's what I feel like community was about when I was growing up. It was people.
So let me ask you something.
What color you was.
Do you feel like, obviously, like knife crime would be something that was high on your radar right now, right? Probably at the top.
Yeah.
Am I right in saying that?
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you feel if I said knife crime was a black issue?
I would disagree.
Or if I said it was a problem that affects the black community more than any other community?
I'll agree with that. Yeah, predominantly it's affecting us more than it's affecting anybody. But what you got to understand, we can only say that because we live within London. Like if you take it a little bit more further out, like I said, I went up to Plymouth. There's no black people in Plymouth, but them men are on some crud, and there's like just that much I say. So it depends on where we're talking about and what area we're talking about. So if we're based it in London or we're based it in places like Birmingham and Manchester, where it is predominantly in black areas and stuff like that, then yeah, you're totally right. But then I do believe that it's a cultural issue now, just because of social media. I'm going out to Plymouth, and these guys are talking about Wagwan. You don't know. Where are you learning that from? You didn't come to London.
But so are they emulating? Are they what that Wagwan you don't know? What is that? Is that a culture? What is that? What is that?
I believe right now that's emulating a culture of what's been passed down. Because like I said, we used to do the same thing when we was growing up, emulating. There was a lot of people that spoke American. Yo, you know what I mean? And there wasn't American, or a lot of guys used to rap American. But it's the same thing now. Right now, which when it started, the Wagwan, yes, it was a Jamaican black terminology and the way that we express ourselves. Now it's become a culture. Now you've got Indian boys. Wagwan, my brother.
Yeah.
Wagwan, done though.
Yeah.
YTG, very. So it's not a terminology of, oh, it's Jamaicans and that's where it's come from. And yeah, that's where it probably come from, but it don't stem like that now. 2019 is more of a cultural than actually a race.
Yeah, I fully agree. Sure.
Urban. That's the new urban life.
It's the new urban, and I'm glad you said that. It's the new urban. It's a new urban.
Nonsense. You get me? You get me, Zubaida? You get me?
I knew you was gonna say something to me. No, but listen. Don't try and listen.
And everything there. You get me?
No, but it's not that though. Listen, it's an urban culture. When you grow up around different people, of course you're gonna, you are who your friends are, so you're gonna say certain things. But I know who I am. I ain't trying to be Jamaican. I know who I am as a person. That's why when I spoke about getting back to my roots, because I went through identity crisis. I'm thinking, who am I? Am I English? What am I? And once I started reading about my own culture, they're like, yes, this is me. I am Algerian Iraqi. Understand?
I know.
But I just wanted to ask the brother a question.
Ghanaian for a minute.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Remember that time you gave me your Ghanaian phase and that? You get me? Talk about better jollof
Nah.
rice. I laugh.
Yeah, you was lost.
Yeah, Ghanaian food is better. Sorry, you Nigerians. Sorry, you lot need to put some flavor in that.
What are you, Jamaican?
Listen.
I'm half Jamaican, half Solution.
All right,
Okay.
so you know about Jamaicans eating mongoose and that, innit? You don't have to comment on it. You don't have to comment. It's cool, man. It's cool.
This guy. And what
I should have got OBE for that.
Don't get me to know the bit about plantain and plantain. Like,
okay.
Yeah,
That's the Vader. That's Vader.
I'm free from this.
Don't mess it up now.
No, but can I ask the guy a question? Yeah, I was gonna say, have you ever been down to Speaker's Corner? Do you know about Speaker's Corner? Or is not your sort of platform?
I know about Speaker's Corner. There's a few times that me and my sort of kind of small little team, we've spoken about me going out to Speaker's Corner. Once again, my whole philosophy is I would love to go down to Speaker's Corner, but like I said, I'm so much of someone that when I go, if I do go to Speaker's Corner, it's not just about me. It's about yourself as well. It's about other people speaking. It's not just about myself. Like I could talk to the sun comes home, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't resonate. It doesn't matter if I'm saying something and you might be saying something afterwards and someone's like, you know what, I was feeling it more, you know. Like I said, it's not what you're saying, it's who's saying it. So yeah, I would love to go down to Speaker's Corner, but not just for me and others, me and a collective, me and others saying, you know what, us as people, not just Chris, and I'm sitting there watching Chris like, yeah, cool, asking me a few questions. I want everybody to be able to have that platform. That's why I do a live debate show every 2 weeks on my Facebook channel where I give people the platform where we discuss issues and topics that affect us within the community. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? It's not just about me. It's about us being able
But that's
to
what I'm saying to you. Speaker's Corner is a platform. And obviously, like, you know, Jedi and Maku, they're part of Guiding New Generation. So, you know, they kind of going there and just raising awareness is one step because, you know, that's why when I was watching Gang, most of what they were saying I could relate to. You understand? Absolutely. So I feel like from what you're trying to do, there's a lot of people because obviously I go down there to speak about women's issues. And obviously that's another question I wanted to ask you. Because, you know, within, you know, gang culture and the community, women are also affected in these sort of things. You know, there's women that join gangs, there are women that, you know, go through trafficking, prostitution, and they also, you know, single mums and stuff like that. So are you involved in that aspect? Because obviously I feel like there's categories to this sort of stuff. You know, there's knife crime, then you've got, you know, I don't know, you know, kids that grow up in foster care. Yeah, exactly. So what are you doing when it comes to the women's issues? You know, are you actively working with young women or do you prefer a woman to do that or do you need women on board?
Absolutely not. I'm doing it across the board. Like I said, there's many videos. You go back on some of my videos, I'm talking about domestic violence. I'm talking about trauma within the relationships. I'm talking about men stepping up, better relationships, healthy relationships. I'm talking to young girls and showing them you don't need to get a guy to crown you to say that you're a queen. You was already a queen. What are you asking him to crown you for? So there's a lot of things that I do to empower our women. Because just as much as a woman needs to, it's nice to hear it from a man. I've got a daughter.
Yes, definitely.
That's what I'm trying to say. So she needs to learn from me just as much as her mum. Yeah, her mum's going to show her how to be a woman, but she's going to learn from me of what a man should be doing for her and how he stands up. Do you know what I mean? I've got 2 sisters, do you know what I mean? And a mum. I've got loads of women around my life. So for me, you guys have to be at that pinnacle force. You drive that image. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? As much as you girls are heavily involved, we do it for you. Let's keep it real. Man, them will wear a plastic bin liner if they knew that you cared and liked it. Apart from that, man, them are going to buy the Balenciagas because they feel like girls want the Balenciagas, want the guy that's popping champagne and popping bottles. So you girls play a big key role. And sometimes we forget about that. We forget about man them getting set up and honey traps. We forget about man them putting pressure on you. Hey, babe, hold this. Rare. I thought you love me. Rare. Keeping stuff in your house. You get run upon and before you know it, man's turning like he's turning sideways. Like, raw, you got to do time. This is the reasons why I'm going to be discussing on my show on tomorrow, which we're going to say is snitching or is it giving information? When are you a snitch and when is it giving information? When are you a law-abiding citizen or when are you a thug and a gang member? Which one is it? What is it? Because right now I'm confused because everyone's snitching anyway. Man, them are out there only meant, but I jumped you in a chicken shop, you donut. Shut up. Like, he just saying it online right now. So I don't understand what the concept of.
I'm an informer. I'm not going to deny that.
Sorry, say it again.
Well, you
No, I
say you're
said
an
even
informer,
in
Shadi.
music, you know, people be so switching on music videos and stuff like that. But yeah, it's good to hear that, bro, that you're doing that for the women.
We have to, man. We have to. We have to.
Oh, I think she's lost a connection.
I'm
Can I ask you
gonna
a question,
Bill, man.
What? Sorry.
She's
Can I
using
ask
the
you a
Algerian
question?
connection, innit? Algerian Wi-Fi, man.
Yeah, I just want to ask you a question, Chris.
just quickly say that's a really good topic, by the way. Oh, sorry, my connection.
My connection's bad. No, I just wanted to say that's good what you're doing for the woman. I'm speaking about that because me and Betty on the panel, you know, we go down to the park and we try to speak about women's issues, and it's been a very difficult battle because, you know, a lot of people want to silence us as females, you know, get back in the, you know, there's derogatory sexist terms and stuff like that, a lot of abuse and shit, but that's not gonna stop the battle because, you know, women have a huge part to play in society. And if we are, you know, abusing our women, society is going to break down because at the end of the day, the woman is the one that bears the children, that raises the children. If the woman is broken, then the kids are going to feel the effect of that. You understand? And it just becomes a cycle that we obviously need to break. And, you know, and I also said this, men also need to stand up as well because at the end of the day, I'm not a feminist. You know, a lot of people try to say, oh, I hate men. That's completely not the case. You understand? I'm just calling out silly behavior. And I feel like as a woman, people are just going to take it as if I'm complaining, but it's not. You understand? That's why
Yeah, sorry about that.
Connection.
Yeah, and I think on that,
men,
I think even on, I think
are going
even on that,
learn from other men as well. You know.
Robot.
Yeah, sorry, carry on.
But I think on that point, for me personally, it swings and roundabouts. I think you're definitely right. We need to start taking heed, and man, them needs to start allowing women to understand when they're saying something. We need to listen, but at the same time, they need to listen as well. There's still, I've got a lot of women around me, and all I hear is women dogging out guys. I'm there for my kids. I'm a good guy. I step up. I handle my business. So there is a balance that we all need to have. There is a stigma that's around men at the moment that, he's a waste man. He's this. He's that. But hold on a minute. You lay down and had a baby with him, and now you're calling him a waste man. That don't make no sense. So the same thing that you got to draw them out. Sometimes I have to draw you lot out. So we've got to have that balance. And it's about appreciation. It's about going back to the basics of the reasons why you fell in love in the first place. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Everybody wants to have the title, like you said. Everybody wants to be the leader, the hierarchy. It's all about me. It's all about... No. Remember who your place is. I'm a woman. You're a man. Let's coincide. Let's come together and connect.
Yeah.
If it works for you, it works for you. But everybody wants to have their 2 pence piece. Like if you're in your house and you're doing the dinner and he's doing the dishes, if that works for you, then it works for you. Don't worry about everybody else. Oh, babe, what really? What, he doesn't even cook now? Well, my man cooks and now all of a sudden she's got 2 pence piece. You're coming home with a dog him out like he's doing something wrong. It was working before. If it's working, then it's working. If it's not, then it's not. And the same thing with the guys. Guys will come home and see a next man getting dinner and brought to him like hand and feet and rare. She's never like bowing down to man. Bear man's like, raw. My girl don't do that for me. Furthermore, I'm going home and don't let him bad you up. But hold on a minute. What you had in your relationship was working for you guys. You're not them. You're not Kim Kardashian. You're not Jay-Z. You're not Beyonce. My name's Chris. I've been in relationships before when girls told me, oh, well, Jordan does that. Well, go and get Jordan then. My name's Chris. Go and get Jordan. Furthermore, bring Jordan in there as well, bro, because I want him in the house as well. You know what I'm saying? Sounds like a fantastic guy.
But this is the thing, you know, this is why I say social media has a huge part. Yeah, go on, sorry, Betty. Go on, Betty.
Bringing it back to the youth crime, mainly the people that are being killed are boys, boys and young men, So since it's actually boys and men that are dying, I feel like it's hypermasculinity, and there's a crisis in what men consider is a man nowadays. And many boys and men want to go on the street and prove their manhood. Man disrespected me, so I have to, make sure man didn't violate me. And I know in the black community, they're overrepresented. The people that are being killed in London, black people are overrepresented. Black boys, So, do you find that yourself? Do you feel like the black community and black men need to reconsider what we consider a man and redefine what it is instead of getting our image of what black malehood is from the dominant society, i.e., white society?
Absolutely. I'll start it off with absent fathers. Do you know what I mean? I'll give you an honest, true opinion of my story in the sense of I was grew up by women. To a certain age, for a long, long time, I was programmed by a woman. So listen to what I'm saying in that kind of content. So everything that I stood for and stood by was a woman's point of view. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So a lot of times with men, we need other men to show boys how to be men. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? So if they're not in the household, then you've got an understanding of a child that doesn't understand. I was growing up and I didn't understand what it was like to have a dad. I didn't understand what it was like to be a man. I used to sometimes sit there as a young kid and think, wow, why have I got a little wiener, man? My mum never was, what's going on? How come I'm not the same? Because I didn't see the same male role model when I was growing up. So I had to go and look on movies and TV and other friends, people and stuff like that. So like you're saying, there is a strong, huge sense of that. But it just comes down to making sure that if the father's not around, that we've got men around. Do you know what I mean? There was youth workers. There was a lot of older men that were still kicking knowledge to us back in the day. There was older men that will pull man up and say, hey, yo, man, what you doing? Come here, boy. And rough you up and tell you some sense. But it's like we don't want to do that no more. It's like we can't pull the youths up or anything like that because you're not gang if you pull them up. Or if you give them sense, that's not real. It's about what is real now. Knowledge is not real.
Do you feel like we need a rite of passage? Do you feel like black men and black boys, you know, because you know in other societies in Africa and other places around the world, a boy is turned into a man through a rites of passage via ceremony. Do you feel like, because you know obviously you have the Jewish community, they have their rites of passage. Do you feel like we could benefit from giving a rites of passage to our boys that are mainly being killed?
Absolutely. I think a lot of our boys need to have some sort of element of understanding, like you said, that passage of manhood, your culture, where you're from, what you stand for, because that gets watered down. Just what I'm trying to say. Black History Month is a joke. You know what I'm saying? We just hear about Martin Luther King and all the same people. But there's many, many other things and many, many inventors and many, many black people that's been historical figures for us. Like the Big Ben. A black man made that. But man, them don't know that. Certain people don't know that. Everyone's like, no, don't lie. So it's like, it's funny how we use the same characteristics.
I never knew that.
And don't push forward with the people that we do know about.
I never knew that.
I'm trying to say. So
Benjamin Banneker, yeah.
And it's up to us about.
Well, I guess you learn something new every day, don't you?
With that understanding and giving them that fuel. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? And I strongly stand by things that certain times what Carla says in the sense of when he had the Pan-African school back in the day, or do you know what I mean? Like there were certain things that were still giving you that knowledge, but we don't know knowledge no more. Like there's a lot of kids right now that will swear blind to you that they're Black British. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? Forget all the I'm Nigerian, or forget I'm African, or forget I'm Jamaican, forget I'm Caribbean, I'm Black British.
Well, wouldn't they be inspired by you though? By people like you, Wiley, members of the British Empire.
But that's just like you said. That's just a title, though. That's not inspired by me.
But like, are you not British?
I just.
You're not British.
I'm half Jamaican, half St. Lucian. That's what I said to
That's
you.
what you said to me. That's what you said to me. Still,
I was born in Britain, but I'm half Jamaican, half St. Lucian.
You're not one of these ones that say they're Black British, then, no.
But there's no. I know where I'm from. I don't need to carry where I'm from. To furthermore, I'm originally from Africa. How about that one?
How about that?
How about that? How about when I went to Ethiopia, bruv, and I went around to Somalia and all the rest of it, and Addis Ababa, and I went up into the mountains, bruv, that I didn't feel like I was home.
Your sister over here, Betty, she describes herself as a Black European, Black European.
But there you go. But right now, that's just a title, though. That doesn't show what's in their heart. That's just a title. OB is just a title. Look at my heart. Look at my passion. Look at me. Look at what I'm standing for. Look at my words. Don't look at what it says in the description. Don't look at my CV. My CV doesn't tell you if I can do the job or not. It just says I can do the job. But look at my actions, whether I'm doing the job or not.
Do you ever worry that, not to get back on this OBE thing, but simply just quickly mentioned it. You ever worry that it closes doors, like in the communities you're trying to help?
Sometimes I feel like it does. Because I feel like us as community, we don't look at that as. Bear man say to me all the time, if I saw the cream buff, I'd have banged her in her face, rare. All right, you probably wouldn't. Stop chatting rubbish. No one's there. To be honest, it's a great honor. Remember, I grew up, bruv, grinding for Lizzie. Yeah? I was in love with her. So to meet her in person, bruv, and shake her hand, and she's telling me you're the guy, then I don't care about anybody else. That's still a pat on the back for me. I'm going down in
Wait, did you meet the Queen?
Yeah, I met the Queen Elizabeth. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, okay, all right.
I was the youngest black male to receive an OBE at the age of 25. Before Jamal Edwards, before any of them guys. Now, like I said, I know about what it stands for, but I'm just trying to show you like where I'm taking it to.
But you know what, brother? Yeah, like the thing is, yeah, look, because I can understand Jedi's point of view and some other people because, and I respect you from listening to you. I can hear your passion and I respect what you're doing. The fact that you're taking initiative and you have the intention, you're actually doing the actual work. That's big. You understand? But there is this certain concept because, like for me, yeah, because obviously I'm a Muslim, yeah. There's certain Muslim. There's an imam, the Imam of Finsbury Park. He actually met the Queen as well. And obviously, part of our religion, let's just say, is about tolerance and respect. Yeah. So even if, because a lot of people look at the Queen Elizabeth as the oppressor, the colonizer, yeah. Obviously, for our culture,
No, it's not working
Yeah,
out.
every time you chat
personally,
talk,
like,
every time you chat talk,
Yeah.
it cuts up. Cuts up.
listen. What I'm
Go
saying to
again,
you is,
go
yeah,
again,
some
go again.
people will have doubts because the Queen Elizabeth is seen as the enemy, you know, when it comes to history, you know, due to the British Empire, and some people might say that as selling out. You understand what I'm saying to you? And obviously you're probably gonna have to face this battle for the.
Zubaida,
Sorry.
what would you say? You say some people might see it as selling out. What would you see it as?
Some boy, like I said, if I'm gonna go about my own principles, yeah, and when I obviously you know, I'm just looking at the teachings of the Prophet Muhammad, and he showed mercy to the kuffars. He had a Jewish neighbor, so obviously it is about peace and tolerance. But for me personally, if I was put on that pedestal, I don't know if I could handle the Queen, to be honest, personally. And even if you do, does not mean that you're wrong. But just going off my back, and because obviously I know about the Queen and the history and stuff like that. I ain't trying to shake hands with this woman. I won't accept any award from them because I don't look at their awards or their rewards as anything big. To be honest with you, it wouldn't make me feel. I would have no sense of achievement.
Absolutely. It doesn't make you.
Yeah.
Okay,
I would
the
only.
name doesn't make me that. Like, if I took away the OBE right now, I would still be the same person in this chat room. So it doesn't matter.
Right.
The OBE doesn't define me. They don't give me no money. They don't help me. I don't help them. It doesn't do nothing for me. I can take the name away tomorrow. I still run my own company. I raised my own company 10 years ago, being dyslexic, coming out of school, telling me that I was going to amount to nothing, telling me that I was hyperactive. Now they're telling me they love my energy. I work for myself. I run a limited company. So for me, it's not about the OBE. I've already stand on my own 2 feet. I don't need no one to glorify me and tell me that I'm doing a great job at this. But I just feel like for a statement, and for me personally, that's something that I chose to do. And that will be my judgment on my judgment day. No one can't judge me.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can only be judged and accountable for my actions. If you choose to not do that, then, you know, blessing and love to you too. Like I said, I'm not really, my mum's Christian, but I'm not really religious, whether it's Muslim or Christian or anything like that. Do you know what I mean? So my personal thing is, I don't class anybody out. I respect all races, respect all religions, respect all faith. But at the same time, I can only be judged and accountable for my actions and my words. But I definitely appreciate and love what you're saying, sister, man. Seriously. And I appreciate everybody in the chat right now that's sharing their opinions and sharing their views. And it's just so refreshing to hear that there's similar people on the same frequency, on the same mindset. So it's a blessing today, man. It's a good Friday.
The only thing I would say. Oh God. Sorry, what?
No, actually, let me hear from Maku real quick, please.
Yeah, the only thing I would say, I don't think there's a. I think what the OBE represents, and the fact that you try to undermine what the Queen stands for. Do you get what I'm saying? She is the oppressor. She is the colonizer. Do you get me? She is the numero uno. Do you get what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
It's her government. It's her countries. I mean, you could say you're from Jamaica, but you're just part of the Commonwealth of the Queen.
Absolutely.
Of the Queen. So she can't. We can't teach that she's just a figurehead. We can't teach that. We've got to teach the truth that this woman owns everything, has her hands in every pie. You get what I'm saying? And caused most of these situations in the first place.
That's
now the other thing is,
absolutely,
in our community, it's also relevant again, because this is all about money. This is all about finances. No crime. A lot of people won't get paid. There'll be no judges. There'll be no police. There'll be no lawyers. There'll be no barristers. There'll be no purpose.
Absolutely.
You get what I'm saying? So if we took our kids and say, listen, have a day off. In fact, all criminals have a day off. yeah, you would find that most of them, you get what I'm saying, most of ours, you get what I'm saying, it wouldn't be a problem. But you would realize that there are mere other criminals, like you was trying to say earlier. Do you get what I'm saying? It's just how it's perceived. Do you get what I'm saying?
Of
I
course.
can be called a thief because I stole an apple, but someone selling me as cattle property on the stock market, is that thievery? Is that slavery?
Of
You
course.
get what I'm saying? Like,
Of
it's
course,
just
but
perspective.
my whole question back to that would be like, we know that though. So why don't we support each other as community, as culture? Why don't we support each other then? So like my whole thing is, I've read up, we know it, we know the history, we point the fingers, we know the scum, but we still don't turn around and support our businesses. We still don't put our money in and make youth clubs. We still don't put our money in and actually start owning the property, start owning the land. We don't take free lease. We don't do that. What do? We go down to Selfridges and we go and cop some clothes from Gucci, Armani, and a Balenciaga. I opened up my brand.
we
I've
are.
got a brand called Catch Me If You Can. Yeah. My brethren said to me, I said to him, it's £35 a jumper. He said to me, brother, what? You can't even give me that though. I said, you're dripping from head to toe in Gucci. Do you know what he said to me back? He said to me, but it's Gucci though. What? So you're prepared to pay £700 to someone that you don't.
Gucci don't love you.
You've watched me grow. You've watched me live this life coming from the roads, and you wouldn't put £700 in my pocket, but you'll do it for Gucci.
That's true. That's true. That's very true.
Man. Come on, man.
And I want to know what this perspective on the roads is as well, because a lot of people who are multi-millionaires, yeah, when they do it, coming from the road, yeah, and make well of themselves, they're called entrepreneurs. Do you get what I'm saying? So I do say everybody to be mindful about when they speak about the roads themselves, because the roads themselves taught everybody, whether you be an actor, whether you be a Supreme Court judge, whether you get what I'm saying? Some people came from somewhere. The best example for Europeans is Richard Branson. He never came from slum. He slummed it. You understand? He started moving in circles in Camden with certain Rasta man, with certain man. You know, when you slum it, you get to know. Just like when the Labour Party was not in power, they know all the weaknesses of the people, and then when they got in power, they hit us with poll tax and all of. You get what I'm saying? Sold us out, sold us down the river. To be honest, you
Absolutely.
Know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
You know so
I think for me personally, it's a deeper issue. And for us to be able to even have a grasp at it, we need to start putting ourselves in better positions to be able to deal with it. Because right now, we will talk, and like you said, they will just laugh at us. Because like you said, it's still happening. They've got so boasted that they're like, we know. We don't even care if you share the information anymore. We know. Because you know what? You're not going to do nothing about it. You're still going to keep killing each other. You're still going to keep running around like thugs and goons like we want you to do. So we build private prisons so we make more money. Hello.
That's right.
But I think we need to move a little bit militant though, like nation. It's and if you don't agree with them, sorry, go on.
You know how much it costs to keep one individual in prison for a month.
Talk to me.
You know what I'm saying? It's not no game. So my point is, it's all about money. Do you get what I'm saying? And you're what? You're on Her Majesty's pleasure. Her Majesty's prisons. You get what I'm saying? So again, it's all her again. It's, you know what I mean? If you get IPP or whatever, you know, you like before you used to get thing and you used to have to write letters to the Queen back in the day and all of this. They say the Home Office. You get me? Say it goes via the Home Office and goes to the Queen or whatever. But yeah.
Guys, man, I've got to shoot off anyway. But
yeah, man, big up, man.
Listen, thank you so much, guys, man. I definitely want to jump in again, man. Please
definitely come back on, man.
Guys, big up yourself, bro. Please add me up on the gram. Let's keep talking and let's make sure that we're not just talking and we're just moving the thing forward for everybody. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
big up yourself. Blessing and love, everybody, man. Blessing and love. Thank you for hearing me.
Yo, man's gonna try and hit you up through a mutual friend and that, and hopefully we can arrange that where man can have another conversation with you. But yeah, I appreciate that.
100%.
When it comes to and yo, Chris, when it comes to your movement, things you're doing in terms of community-wise, it'd be good to have like to be able to tap space where you can show man a few things, so we could turn.
Absolutely, man. Anytime anyone's welcome to come and see what I do. Come in the schools, come and shadow me for a day. I'm more than happy for you guys to do that, man.
All right, so you know what? I'll hit you up, bro.
Definitely, man. Blessings and love, guys.
Yeah, but blessings.
Big up,
Right,
big up.
Come on, come on.
What a day for me to come on
Can
your
you
live.
make a comment? Can you guys?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Sorry.
Yeah, we can hear.
So no, big up to Chris and.
Can we go back to beating up
Yeah, thanks for
Algeria?
having him come on.
Skays May.
Just about the OBE thing, yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Go on.
Leave it, Shani.
God connects with
Leave it.
Sorry, Shani. Sorry, Shani. Go
It's
on.
bad. It is
Leave
bad.
it, Shani. You don't have. Your internet doesn't have that kind of access.
You sound like you're down under.
Yeah, man. I don't even know what you think you're trying to do right now. You're done out here, Shani. Like, no one can't hear you. You're done, man. Like, you think this is question time or something? You're done out here, man. You got Chris from. Hold on.
Wi-Fi.
Let me do a nice outro. I got a skedaddle too, yeah. So big up Chris. Big up Sniper. Keeping it objective. I tried to do my middle role and that, but it was good to speak to man. I'm glad that we got to speak about the OBE thing. Personally, man, don't fuck with the Empire. I made that clear.
I had to make that clear as well. Still,
but I do see how that OBE title could actually put certain real ones off, man, and I wouldn't want to just fall under the bracket of just being like, oh, you got OBE, so man can't fuck with him. Like, and he spoke from the heart. I felt like he was truthful about what he was saying, and I feel like he's got good intentions. So like that's my analysis. You get me?
I like his passion, man.
Yeah.
In terms of the monarchy, he just needs to look into it more. That's all.
Go on.
Can I just quickly say something about the OBE? Right. So basically, having an OBE, I'm so for him like accepting it and going with it, right? Because like I said, it opens up doors. And if somebody on this panel or anyone in the chat was to go to university and get a PhD or whatever, you would accept that award. The awards all come from the same record, like it's a sort of recognition from, and you look at the history of PhDs and whatnot, you know what I'm saying? It's all from the same system, the same shit, and the same order of you'll take a PhD, but you won't take an OBE. It basically, his OBE, right, is a recognition of the work that he's doing. So if we take it from the surface level, which I think he should, and he has done,
I wouldn't allow anyone to call me an officer of the British Empire. I wouldn't personally. I understand, and I've heard a bit about what he's saying. For me, it's not for me. But if it doesn't stop us working with each other on certain things, then so be it. But when it comes down to the whole Jedi having a title of officer of British Empire after his name, that's not for me. But anyway, I've got to wrap this show up here. I just wanted to say, big up, Shani. I know that your reception's a bit shit. You wrote down some questions. I like that kind of proactiveness. I like how you jumped on. I rate that. Big up Zubaydah, as always. It's a pleasure.
Big up, G.
Chatting shit, dropping
And
his
don't worry.
5 minutes.
Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm gonna start.
But you know we missed you on the channel. You get me? Even though
Come
you're
on.
asleep,
As soon as this is done, I'm starting.
What you mean a mistake, though? What you mean?
We're not even letting up. We're not even letting up on you.
Big up
Listen,
Betty.
I'm back like I never left.
Betty was super patient. You get me? Like, cause basically she tried to speak loads of times and couldn't really get a word in edgewise, but she held it down. Big up Betty, man. Coming on leaps and bounds, improving all the time. Like, good conversations with Maku today. Like, brilliant conversations with Maku today. So Trill was on there. Who else was on there, man? Chief Akpan. How can I forget Chief Akpan? Yes, Chief Akpan.
Yeah.
Man,
the wedding planner was in here. Captain Rambo was in here. Everyone, yeah, there was a lot of people in there. Still.
Good, man. Let me just remind you, that obviously it's been 6 hours. Do you know what I mean? Some of you that have been watching this link go in and out of the chat. Let me just remind you that like no one ain't paying me to do this, yeah. A man's got things to be doing, and electric ain't cheap nowadays. So if you lot find it in your heart to drop a little donation for the kid, it would mean a lot. You know what I mean? Maybe I can get myself up and running and doing certain things. I got to go to the other side of London right now, and I'm sure you lot don't really want me getting in my pocket for travel card and them thing there. You get me? So like, if you want to pay for the limousine ride all the way to fucking East London, then fucking there you go, innit?
Little
Zubeda,
Zamzam.
Zubeda is actually typing in now. Not that many zeros.
A little Zamzam, no ice.
I can't accept all of that, Zubeda. Just a.
They're saying, come on, saying Matthew, are you taking over the show on Freestyle Friday? They want to talk
Yeah,
about.
I'm gonna. As soon as this is done, Freestyle Friday is coming
Okay,
on.
we're all running over to
Jeez.
Matthew's
Big up
Yeah.
yourself. Hey, listen, don't forget, you lot. Keep telling people that I'm over here, though, yeah?
Yeah,
All right,
man.
now, I'm like a little secret in the corner of the
Brother, it
internet.
took me ages to find his channel. I was like, where the fuck is Jedi gone, fam? Is this guy like, I don't know, fam. Did I see this TRILLUMINATI?
How
Huh?
did you find Insta?
Yeah, on Instagram, yeah.
Yeah. I big up the Insta gang. And yeah, man, TRILLUMINATI live. I'm going to keep it on this one.
Let me say something to my husband. I need to say something to my husband.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Speak to Chief Akpan. Say something like, put on your sexy voice, Betty.
Yeah.
You ready?
Crack steak.
All right. Betty's going to have the final words of the show, so go on. Say what you're saying to Chief Akpan. Go on.
Chief Akbar. Yeah. Ima. Which is I love you.
I thought so. Why did I have? It had that air.